Okay, are we live?
Yeah. Not yet.
No, we should be. It might be a bit behind. Okay.
Oh, yeah,
Hey everyone. Hey Rena. Hey Desert. Good job to Lana and Vidya for the commentary. Thank you for the luck. I'm going to start as soon as possible, so as long as you're ready to count down, I will go. So let me know. Thank you for the luck. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, just turn. Can you turn it down a second? Okay. So, okay. Save the Homeland. I'm going to be doing all 9 endings consecutively. And it's going to be a long one, so I guess buckle up. So first things first, this run is going to be starting from a fresh file. So, premise to save the Homeland is you have to save the town within 1 year, and there are 9 alternate ways to do that. And whenever you complete one of the endings or you get the bad ending, you start over at the beginning of the year, and it's as if none of the villagers ever met you, right? So all of the affection is reset, all the cutscenes are reset, any progress towards any of the endings is reset. But you get to keep all money, all items, all animals, all and like upgrades, like house upgrades and stuff like that. There's a couple exceptions, but so the routing involves basically trying to figure out which items are most useful for kind of later endings, and which items can be obtained earlier, or how can we obtain money earlier, because there are a few endings that require some money, and that's kind of the main challenge and frustration, I would say, at any percent run. So any percent runs, you're just going to complete one ending in one go from a fresh file. And making money in this game is obviously involves crops, and crops are slow, and there's some RNG involved in that. So we want to avoid using crops, and luckily we have a pretty good way of doing that. At least I think I've devised a pretty good way of doing that. We're still going to use crops, but not as much as we would normally need to, because you actually need a lot more money than you might think. You need like almost 15,000 gold for all of the major endings. Most of the endings do not require any money, but anyway. So and whenever you start a new game, you get this cutscene, and this is the goddess cutscene. She asks you 3 questions. There's a positive response, a negative response, and you can also obviously respond in a mixed pattern. So depending on if you answer them all positive, all negative, or a combination of both, it will give, it's similar to Hero of Leaf Valley, which Sam ran yesterday, where, a certain group of villagers will get a boost of affection. It's 15 for each pattern. So in this case, I gave the positive pattern because I'm going to be doing the horse race first in order to obtain the horse as quickly as possible. I am on the fence about this. This route is far from optimal, and I'm going to be using the horse to speed up movement throughout the run, but managing the horse with weather is, as you can imagine, a bit of a pain, and there are kind of various challenges with that. So I'm just going to try and focus here for a sec, because I just did a run of this, but okay, yeah, so we start, yeah, so actually, horse race is actually pretty chill, so I should be able to kind of explain while I do this. So basically every ending, you're pretty much focusing on one individual villager. There's some where you do more than one, but the trend is mostly just one villager. And it's a little bit frustrating. I think the main thing that Hero of Leaf Valley kind of improved is that you can pursue event paths simultaneously, whereas this Save the Homeland can be a little bit linear, because you're just sort of focusing on the one villager every time. But dude, this is gonna be a lot to keep. This ending is, or this run is pretty grueling, but Okay, and we know we're using Tim kind of as a timer to know when we can enter because Bob's shop doesn't open until 8 a.m. Okay, we barely missed it. Okay, barely early. Yeah, the horse, there's some tricks. Hang on, let me make sure I do this correctly. Okay, yeah. So, I mean, there's a couple mechanics I could describe here, but I'm just going to try and focus on this for now. So we need to do part-time work in order to get the horse in the first place. But it also allows us to get some money. So we're going to use the money for seeds because we're going to need more money than just... It doesn't give you that much money. And I am going to be... Normally, I would not necessarily milk his cow, but you get to keep this milk. And so I'm kind of getting it just because it's nice to have for extra money. And the money's actually fairly tight the way I've routed it. But yeah, there's a little bit of flexibility. Trying to think, where should I start? I mean, so the game restarts when you complete the ending, but it doesn't play the goddess cutscene. So you only have access to the plus 15 boost for whichever ending you route first. So for this one, I chose the positive pattern because Bob is one of the villagers that gets plus 15 from the positive pattern. Okay, and I also need to just make sure I'm marking this. So I literally use like a tally mark to keep track of my count, but like my gift count. So Bob needs 11. This is basically the any % gift route for Bob. You're gonna have to do the part-time work with the horses 8 times because in order to get the horse, you have to have like a total of 180 affection combined between all 5 of his horses, and it just works out that it's a minimum of 8 part-time works. So I'm also getting money from the part-time work, obviously, which is again gonna be useful. So, oh, okay, okay. So we already almost choked. So yes, okay, good. Okay, we're gonna have to waste a bit of time here, but that's fine. I just did this a few days ago, but okay, that's fine. Wait a minute. Well, it doesn't matter if I do it now or later. Okay. Yeah, I forgot. We're actually gonna plant our tomatoes today. Okay. Beef. I recently did this run offline so I could just focus, but it's actually, I think I need 5 tomato seeds. But explaining it while I receive them. Okay, we got 1 on Bob, so let's not lose track of that. Okay, 1 on Bob. That was Tuesday. Okay, that's fine. You can dig up minerals, which is kind of useful. The gold is only 10 gold, and it's not very helpful, obviously, because 10 gold is not much, and it's the most common thing to dig up, unfortunately. Okay. Triple. So rain is good, but we would prefer rain on Thursdays because Bob's shop is not open on Thursdays. Well, as we could still gift Bob on Thursdays, but we can't do part-time work on Thursdays. So in a way, it's better to avoid Thursdays. He's still pretty easily available on Thursdays. In fact, he's available earlier on Thursdays. So actually, I probably should route that in, but you have plenty of days to work with. Okay. But so the main toss-up with the horse is that yes, you have to take care of it, but there is kind of a built-in way that you can make caring for animals in this game a lot easier. The game has a weather season system where well, I'll just get to it. I have 3 forageables right now. Where basically it's in Hero of Leaf Valley as well. Mild season, rainy season, dry season. The rainy season is obviously the worst because it's pretty likely to rain. You just assume that you're going to get rain. The rainy season is pretty short, but it's still, at least 5 days that you have to care for the animals. I'm just waiting here for Tim because Tim, if I just walked up to the Brownie farm door, I wouldn't know when it was going to open, but I used Tim to know when he gets about to the bottom of the hill, then that gives me enough time to get to the Brownie farm door right about at 8 o'clock. So that's kind of my easy way to know. That way you don't have to pause to check the time and you don't have to keep spamming the locked door. So okay, well, remember, we'll mark that later. Yeah, it's a good strat, and when you forget, it's always annoying because you're like, you run up the hill because you're trying to go to the Brownie farm, but you're like, oh, well, actually now I have no idea what that means. Tim's like a little. There's some interesting stuff about this game. I mean, I'll get into some of it later. Right now, I'll just try and cover the basics and make sure I get off to a good start. Remember what I was saying about sorry, yeah. So obviously the game. So every year you start in spring, which is the mild season. It's the mild season from spring 2 until spring 16. And then the 17th to the 21st is the rainy season. So you kind of are double whammied right there at the beginning. Thank you for the luck. And you need to get through the rainy season with the horse. Well, there's kind of a trick where you can get to the dry season using a trick where you have a cutscene queued up for the farm. Basically any cutscene that will trigger the first thing that you walk out of the house in the morning. Most of those cutscenes force sunny weather. Not just non-rainy weather, but actually sunny weather. And when animals are left out in sunny weather, they actually get an affection boost, and you don't have to feed them. So we can exploit this not only to raise our horse's affection very quickly, but we can also use it to get through the rainy season and the mild season. So, I mean, I routed it this way just as kind of a experiment to see if it worked this way, and it certainly works. Is this rain? Hang on, I need to turn up the volume on the TV. I think it's raining right now. Okay, that's good. That's a rainy Thursday. That is what we want. Thank you, rainy Thursday. Rainy Friday. I mean, just what day is the 10th? Okay, fine. Saturday. Okay. Sunday. That shouldn't be bad. I should be fine. Yeah, I should be fine. I have to, yeah, because you do the part-time work, you always have to reset them. Anyway, so yeah, so there's a way to do that, but you have to, obviously you have to set up a cutscene for that. So that requires, there's a few easily accessible cutscenes like that, and one of them uses Bob, and so I'm going to be using Bob for that cutscene, but it requires at least 2 interactions. I'm actually going to forward today. It requires at least 2 interactions, and that's getting the absolute maximum amount of affection out of the affection mechanics, and I'll kind of explain that when I get to it, but yeah, anyway, so I obviously did one, I have done one run of this. It's not an easy run to just kind of test a strat and see how it works. And in my run, I was definitely not satisfied with how the horse strat works out, and I think you don't want to use the horse to the extent that I do. I did route it so that I just let the horse die for the last 2 endings because he's definitely slower for those, the way that I routed it. But in a sense, you can at least see the routing, you can see the planning, or you can see the way that I would intend it to work. And I think under ideal circumstances, it would be fastest for sure. But the problem is, in a long run like this, ideal circumstances can be kind of not something that you want to rely on, obviously. Okay, so I'm going to keep milking the cows. You can just sell this small milk. It doesn't amount to much, but again, so basically that's the other issue with the route, is that you end up really wanting a little bit of extra money for animal medicine, which actually costs 500, which is pretty pricey for the amount of money that we get. And the other annoying bit is that actually the animal medicine is considered a tool, so you can only have one at a time. If you could like stock up on animal medicines, then that would be cool. Because then you could like, I would route that in and say, okay, I'm gonna specifically get, I don't know, maybe 2,500 extra G just for buy 5 animal medicines, so I can use them at various times. That way, when I get rain, I can just YOLO it. Horse gets sick for a few days, whatever, cure it, and then move on. But you have to sort of buy them one at a time, depending on when you're about to run into a YOLO situation. And if you get extra bad luck, then you're kind of SOL. I have to make sure that I don't miss my harvest, because the reason why I use tomatoes, most 90% runs would use corn, because you're using corn for all of the money that you require. The endings that require money require anywhere from 3,000 to 4,500 about. Oh no, I think 4,500 is the max. Okay, this is Monday. Is it Monday or Tuesday? We'll find out. So corn is better than tomatoes in terms of efficiency, but and you are. I mean, I will say the other thing about the rainy season is that it kind of acts as a typhoon in other Harvest Moon games, where I think it's only if you get heavy rain. So there's kind of different levels of rain as well, and you can tell based on how loud it is. But heavy rain can actually take out crops, so that's what kills 90% runs. It's a crapshoot, but there's really no way to avoid it in 90%. Whereas in this run, I figured tomatoes sell for less, but they actually harvest just a little bit faster. So I'm able to fit three harvests in with the tomatoes by planting on spring 2. That's why I almost messed up and didn't plant on spring 2, or didn't get my tomatoes, but and that allows me to get just enough to buy the thing that I'm actually going to use to make the majority of my money. And we will save the surprise for the time, because I think it's pretty interesting, and I actually think it is a good strat. I think it's probably the best way to get the money. I think it's probably the best way to get the money. So I'm confident in that. And I will get into it at the time, but that's kind of another reason why I'm doing horse race early, because it can be easily combined with part-time work, going to Bob's. I did brush the calendar. But yeah, I think once we get into a flow here, it's gonna go smooth. There were some major time losses in the run I did the other day that are easily avoided. 2 in particular, I think I can just save 20 minutes for free. Maybe not all 20 minutes, but again, we'll talk about that when we get to it. But okay, I can't miscount the horses, because I need to know exactly what day I'm getting the horse. I will do a backup save just in case I have miscounted, but. Okay, that is 4. Sorry, and today was, I should have checked. I think it's Monday or Tuesday. It is not Wednesday or Saturday. So that is another, obviously, kind of big. I think it's come up a few times over the marathon already. Some of the older Harvest Moon games that don't have a display that tells you the day of the week, the time of the day, etc. It kind of introduces a small skill of being able to tell what day it is, or what time it is. and that's why I like that. Obviously, that Tim strat is an example of that, where we use him because he's on kind of a timer running down the hill. But then there are other ways, especially in any percent, it's matters a lot, obviously, because so this has got to be Tuesday then. Yeah, it's got to be Tuesday. Got a couple probably should have foraged here. Yeah, actually, we'd probably be foraging on all these days, but it's okay. I mean, they take time to regrow as well. One of the main things you need actually is herbs, so I kind of need to be looking out for herbs as I go. But in the last run, I ended up with plenty of herbs, so that should be fine. Oh, the next Harvest Moon Marathon will be all Rune Factory. Rune Factory is definitely hype. I don't remember what I was saying, but oh, sorry. Yeah, day of the week. So one of the ways you can tell in this game is whether Gina is in front of Ronald's shop, because she's there on Wednesday, Saturday. Sorry. So yeah, I also should be okay on the horses. Like, in any percent, I have it routed so like you exactly get the horses to a total of 180. Obviously, that's the most optimal. But in this case, I will be kind of overdoing it just because you get money for every one that you brush, in addition to how much time you spend in the field. So even if I mistakenly didn't talk to one or I didn't brush one of them, I will overshoot it, so I should be fine on the horses. So this has got to be, again, this has got to be Tuesday the 9th, because my tomatoes also didn't harvest yet. Oh yeah, actually, and Gwen was right there, so yes, it is Tuesday, yeah. So that's one of the things, is obviously knowing where the villagers are is a big, or knowing where the villagers are supposed to be is a big, helps a lot. Yeah, it's Tuesday the 9th. So tomorrow will be tomato harvest. That rain was actually very good for the tomatoes. Definitely saved a lot of time. Any mild season rain, obviously, when you're doing crops, is a good deal. And the rainy season rain would be good, and it is used for watering crops, obviously, in any percent. But it's a risk because it can take out crops. So. Okay, I won't forage today because I harvested, but I will. Yeah, so today's Wednesday. I doubt anyone would want to. Okay, yeah. Okay, so we should have 5. We should have done 5 interactions. I'll make a safety save, but I don't think I miscounted. It's one of those things where Save the Homeland is a lot of counting, mostly because, especially like with some of the farm cutscenes, I don't want to get. Oh damn! I'm actually out of air berries. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so I need to forage tomorrow. Okay. Okay, again, this should be 6. I count when I leave the area. And you know that you brushed all of them if you get 170, so at least you had that. But the only mistake would be if I failed to talk. I could actually calculate based on the money. I guess I forgot. If I really wasn't sure, but I'm pretty sure I'm good. The nice thing too is that horse race is actually a pretty chill ending, so it's kind of a nice one to start on. It's one of my favorite any percent endings. Okay, again, Wednesday. We harvested today. We've done 6, and we need... Okay, yeah. I gotta be careful I don't go over... I should have made a save, but it's not a big deal. We're gonna be fine. So I'm going to do one more part-time work, and then I am going to hold off the part-time work until yeah, okay. And it's nice to get these herbs. The herbs kind of grow randomly. There's a few spots that they can grow in. All the other forageables like take time to grow. You can see they have earlier kind of ungrown or like, you know, immature stages of growth. But the herbs, the green herb and the red herb grow instantaneously. Like they just appear on the day, and if you don't get them on that day, they disappear. Yeah, you want to make sure to do that. Okay. I just want to make sure I don't. Okay, this is fine. Yeah. Okay. So, okay. But today's Thursday. I screwed up. Yeah. Okay, whatever. Nah, that's fine. I could gift him, but I don't really want to mess up my... I don't want to mess up my game. So I'm just going to go back. This is straight time waste, but that's okay. Whew. Okay, we just got to get into the groove here. Yeah. Thursday, his shop is closed, so I can't do part-time work. Again, I still could have gifted him there, but... I knew it was Thursday as well, but I just forgot. Okay, so this is Friday. You know that it's Thursday because Tim doesn't come down the hill. I can go here again just because. Check for herbs. You need 10 herbs for Fishy Story, and that's a hard requirement. So it's good to collect them in advance. I think I do Fishy Story like... I think I do it like 3rd or 4th. I could look at the notes, but... and then you'd like to have more herbs for both treasure hunt endings. In fact, you kind of need them. At least the way that I do it. For Parsley, because he likes herbs. Okay. So again, this should be our 7th part-time work and our 7th gift to Bob. And just make sure I don't give him the tomatoes. The other nice thing about this ending is there are frequent, or this category is there are frequent bathroom breaks. They're not like in the, well, there's some that have bathroom breaks like in the middle of the ending, but you get a bathroom break at least at the end of every ending. Yeah, it's actually pretty poggers because this is a long one, and you get like a solid like. Oh no. Oh my god, did I already mark him? Okay, I'm gonna do a safety save. We would know if we miscounted here. I'm gonna do a save here, and ooh, if I already did it, then that'd be pretty bad. But I mean, we can get around it. It's fine. I just would have botched my strat. I think I tallied it too soon. Here, okay, we're gonna make a safety save here. I'm a little bit out of sorts. This is just, it's hard to get this started. Okay, I'll save over this, my last run here. Okay. And this, okay, we should be fine. Good. Yeah, okay, so I just marked it early. That was my fault. That's why I have a system in place. So this is our second harvest, and we will have one more just before the rainy season. It works out perfectly, just the day before the rainy season. Okay. The 13th is Saturday, I think. Yeah, it should be Saturday. I don't remember what I was saying, but whatever. Oh no. See, again, we had it right. We don't. Yeah. So save your last part-time work for the 16th. So at this point, for the next few days, we are just watering tomatoes. Because basically, we want to, and we made a safety save, so just in case, let's say I'm short on Bob, or on the horses, actually. So right now, Bob has enough affection to give us the horse, but the horses require more affection. So we're going to save it for the 16th, so that we can basically skip through. Let me just make sure I have this. Yeah, it's just so funny. Yeah, it's okay. This is going fine. We would like rain during these days, obviously, but I just want to make sure that the setup for this is good because okay, and I think we don't really want rain on the 16th. It doesn't really matter, but it's just, oh crap. Okay, so I'm not watering now. These are now done. That is our tomatoes done. So the 16th is a Tuesday, and we're gonna do our last part-time work. So that's the 8th part-time work, and we're gonna gift Bob. I could just go look for a couple herbs. It's probably a good idea to do this. You do lose the loading zone time, so walking in and out, but PS4 loads are very quick, so it's definitely not as costly as, you know, like this herb is good. These can just be used as extra gifts, and the very berries are pretty universal, but I like using them to feed the dog. I'm a little bit superstitious about the dog, and we'll talk about that when we get to it, but I just don't understand that crap, and I pretty much exclusively use berry berries to feed the dog because it's just my little superstition. You can use herbs, but so I choose to gift them. Certain characters will not accept the herbs, so that's why I use them. They're kind of a specialized gift. And frankly, I also cannot always remember off the top of my head which characters won't accept it, but I know Bob does, Tim does, you know. Here, we'll even give him one. Here you go, Bob. Have some herb. Okay. Yeah, so this is our 8th part-time work. Again, we've saved it for actually kind of screwed up. Okay, my fault. Yeah, that's fine. I did things out of order. Actually, yeah, I don't agree with this. Actually, I don't agree with how I have this routed, but the notes should have been more clear. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna have to like waste some time. I think I did this in my last run as well. We're gonna have to come back to Bob in a minute. If I miscounted my my part-time works, then this won't work, and we will have to reset and fix it, which is fine, and it'll be no problem. But we want to make sure that we know when this is happening because of the yeah. We'll get to it. I think we're good. Another feature of this game that's annoying is there is no shipping bin. So you have to sell at certain shops, and certain shops buy certain items. And I am going to choose to go to the Villa to sell my tomatoes. I could sell at Ronald's. Neither Ronald nor the Villa open until 8 a.m. and Bob also opens at 8 a.m. So you can't really do it before you go to Bob. Or you can, but you're not going to be able to cut any time by doing it before Bob opens. So again, you know what? And I can sell the small milk as well. That just gets it out of my inventory. In fact, you can grow fewer tomatoes if you milk the cow. I guess I should look at that. But the money is routed a little bit loosey-goosey because I just don't want it to be super tight. It's a long run, and it's... Oh, thank you for the luck. I do need some luck right now. Just the luck that I didn't make a mistake, but we'll find out. Right. Do a full brush cycle. Okay, we're good. Yeah, so we are gonna buy a cow. This is my little strat here. And she's gonna carry us to victory, so. Oh, you think the sell prices are low, or? Okay. So, if I did this correctly, then we have done 8 part-time works and 8 gifts with Bob, which means Bob needs 3 more gifts to complete the ending, but we can get the horse by now after 8 part-time works. And so we are going to put our cow out to pasture, and Bob's cutscene to give us the horse will be triggering tomorrow, but it won't trigger unless I leave the house. So as long as I don't leave the house, I have permanent sunny weather, and the cow gets +6 every time it's left in sunny weather. So I can just sleep repeatedly. Sleeping is very fast, and I'm just gonna double check my notes before I do this, but we will know immediately if we messed it up because we'll get rain. So as you can see, tomorrow is the rainy season. 17th is blue, so it's rainy season. Sleep until summer 25. Oh. And we're good. See, and you doubted me. So again, this is all rainy season. You can see we're in the middle of the rainy season. You can sometimes not get rain in the rainy season, but it's overwhelmingly likely to get rain. You have 5 days you have to get through. So this trick is like, frankly, I mean, when I first got this on the PS4 like a couple months ago, I did a casual playthrough because I hadn't played it in a really long time, and I just wanted to play casually. And I abused this strat to oblivion. I mean, it is such a useful strat for any casual playthrough. I'm actually going to make a save in a minute, too. I'm going to be saving frequently because... let me just make sure I'm not misreading the notes. Sleep until summer 25. Yeah, I'm literally sleeping until summer 25. The cow is actually getting... I'm maxing out the cow's affection here. So I'm not really counting the days here properly, but... 9... 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I know we do, exactly. Yeah, Desert is referring to another piece of RNG that we will run into in a few hours. Also, I don't know if you read the description to my All Endings run that I recently uploaded, Desert, but hang on. 22, 23, 24, 25. So, okay, so basically this is the cutscene where Bob gives you the horse. Yeah, it stops rain every single day. It actually gives sunny weather. It's not just cloudy. It's not just cloudy or sun. It's actually... So now the cow has max affection. 6 times 30 or whatever we just slept, right? Actually slept more than 30 days, so... But I actually got the Azure Swallowtail credits glitch in the run, and I lost 15 minutes because I knew about it obviously, and I was gonna make a safety save, but I did not make a safety save close enough to the credits. Here we will. Actually, I meant to do this with something earlier, but we'll he's gonna carry us to victory. This is our okay. It did well. I killed the sub 9 actually with another mistake later, but okay. Let me check my notes here. But that is one thing that killed sub 9. Oh no! I choked. Oh, I choked my own strat. I didn't read these notes properly. Damn it. Okay, what's my backup here? I can fix this, but okay. What? How did I mess that up, dude? Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna have to sort of... Oh, damn. Okay, I did not read that properly. Okay, damn it. Damn it. And I saved already, too. We choked! Choking already. Okay, what's my best backup here? Ooh. Hang on. Ooh, this is tough. What's my best backup here? Damn. What's my best backup? That was not a good... That was a bad mistake. I slept too long, and I need to actually use the second, yeah. Fudge. Oh, and it's actually the rainy season. Wow, that was a really fat choke. I knew I was going to choke something, but okay. Wow, I totally misread the notes. Okay, I tell you what I can do at least. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go sell the cow. Oh, so I have the horse. We have to think about this. I have the horse. Oh, this is tough. This is a choke. Yeah, that's okay. We'll get through this, but... I'm going to have to sort of figure this out on the fly, which is fine, but that's annoying. Super annoying. This is routed really cleanly, too. Just so you know. So it is currently the rainy season, but we use the cutscene to sleep till the middle of the rainy season. Yeah, we can fix this. But basically, at this point, I almost think... Here, I'm going to talk to him once. So, this is not really optimal, obviously. It's hard to explain how I had this routed, but okay. Whatever. Okay. I have to keep this counted, so that's 9. He needs 11, and I don't want to trigger it too early. I'm going to sell the cow. It sells for 5,000 because it has max affection. So that's kind of how I'm making money here. Damn, I can't believe I messed that up. Well, that's okay. It was bound to be something. Whew. Now, what's the best way to do this? Basically, I need to get the horse to... the horse to 1 heart. Because there's a cutscene that triggers when the horse has 1 heart, and Bob has, I think, like 30 affection. And I was meant to use that cutscene, but I slept. It's hard to explain what I just did. So I'm going to leave the horse right there. It's going to rain tomorrow. But I am going to... The horse just got affection for that day. As long as I put him inside, then it'll be fine. Yeah, this obviously looks bad because my horse is already losing us time. HMV8, you betrayed us. Oh, man. I wish I had a backup save. Not that I would need one anyway if I didn't just... Oh, wow. And the horse, funnily enough, I can't ride him yet because his affection's not high enough. And I don't have the brush. I actually could buy the brush. I probably should have bought the brush. Maybe I'll do that. You would normally not buy it because it's not really necessary, but tomorrow is the dry season. So it's the dry season for 4 days, but it is enough to potentially raise his affection to 1 heart, and then I can ride the 1 heart cutscene until the end of the year, and this will be minimal time loss. So yeah, so there's 2 cutscenes that trigger at 1 heart and 2 heart with the horse when you have the horse, and Bob has 30 affection. Okay, I fed the horse, right? Okay, whatever. We fed the horse. Okay, so this is now again dry season. We want it to be sunny, and it is. Okay. And again, I don't really want to gift Bob right now because he needs 2 more gifts, and I don't want to trigger the horse race any sooner than I have to, because Gwen can beat you if you have less than 4 hearts. You know what? Actually, I can't remember if you. Yeah, I think you can't really beat her easily with 3 hearts. So, okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna sleep. I'm gonna actually save here. Yeah, this is fixable. Good. And let me just. Okay. Yeah. So he's not even. I think 1 heart is like. I can't remember. Okay. So that's Sunny. Okay. Not that I need to be checking, but it's just kind of good to know. Because again, he gets good, dude. This is good luck. Okay, I just need to double check my. I don't remember exactly what level 4 hearts is. So we're gonna go into fall here. Nice, I got perfect sun there. That's good. So these days are obviously not guaranteed to be sunny. They could be cloudy. Good. Okay. Sunny. Nice. Okay. All right. Okay. Just come on. Good. Okay, this is now mild season, so we could. Oh no. Okay, that's actually fine. But wow. Okay, damn. I can go back to my save happy. So this is the 1 heart cutscene. So now that I've triggered the 1 heart cutscene, oh, actually, I'm sorry. I'm actually gonna reset really quick. Yeah. Okay. Oh, actually, that's interesting. So that was what, fall 3? Okay, now, unfortunately, I got the perfect luck. The problem is I need my cows. So I'm about to buy 2 more cows. Okay, I can make this work. Very preliminary route. Definitely needs to be rerouted, but okay, that's fine. And we have massive time save. This should come in way under estimate. We're selling it hard, but okay. Again, this is okay. 29, 30. Okay, I mean, it's tough, dude. What was that? Was that fall 3? That's cloudy. That's rough. Okay, now I'm getting bad luck, but and now we're getting screwed. Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Okay, there's always got to be. Wait, does he? No, yeah. So you can't ride him until he's at least, I think, 1 heart. So anyway, the point is, we got that 1 heart cutscene. You can, but see that last time. Basically, I need to buy the cows on the day before the cutscene triggers. So if he doesn't have the 1 heart, but then he does have the 1 heart, then I'm screwed. I can't leave the house, or else the cutscene triggers, and then I have to get him to 2 hearts, and 2 hearts will be even harder, to be honest. Especially with mild season, like blah blah blah. This is just fall now. I don't have dry season until I think the 27th, the 26th, something like that. It's okay. Again, I have like I think 30 minutes of free time save between Osher Swallow. So you can see horse is already. This is not really where I should be losing time from the horse, but now we just have to YOLO. But it's fine. We have enough time to finish the ending easily, so. I maybe should have saved it there. Dude, this is really kind of tricky to do once. That's one thing that's annoying about these cutscene tricks. Like if you mess it up, then it's it's the bitch to get back on the horse, as they say. I mean, what I could do, I tell you what I'm gonna do. Okay, I'm gonna go buy the cows right now, and if I have to put them, inside, I put them inside. I mean, it's just gonna be obnoxious until I get the. Basically, and the problem is I don't remember exactly how much affection 1 heart is. So I know how much affection the horse is getting. He's getting 6 every day. He's left out in the sun, but I just don't know exactly how much. So the point of the strat is we're using the cows to make money passively by just sleeping. And I think it's a very good strat, and it worked out perfectly in the world record. So you can go check that out on YouTube if you want to see how this was supposed to work. But It's the best way to make money, I think. Yeah, wow. That's one way to choke it. That's so dumb. That's okay. Once we get through this, the rest of the endings will... Okay, sorry. I have to be careful I don't go over here. So this is, oh, crap. Oh, sorry. So that is 10 interactions. He actually only needs, oh, wait. Okay. But ideally, we don't need any, okay, just do not give Bob again. I think this was, yeah, don't give Bob again. Excuse me. Ah, damn it. I choked, sweetie, already. I know, I already choked a fat one, but you know what? Happens to the best of us. You know what? Oh, that's you know. My wife is laughing at me because, you know, she knows how embarrassing this is. That I choked.
No.
This the choke the cleanest strat in HMSR. Yeah, she's throwing shade right now. Throwing shade. It means like talking smack. Like, yeah, I know you're talking smack. If you're not talking smack, you're thinking smack. Yeah. Okay, we'll get this. I know. I'm sorry, everybody. This is one of those marathon hiccups that I'm here to bring you. So yeah. But these cows will serve as our money makers. So, and it works out that 3 cows is actually enough, even with the investment to buy them. It works out to make the money that we need. Okay. So again, I just have to. I guess what I have to do is I have to. Let me just check the notes here. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. Actually, I think I'm gonna be ahead on money. I didn't need to buy 2. I wasn't supposed to buy 2 there, but this will be fine. Was I only buying 1? Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna stay there. I'm glad that you love this game. Me too. Good. Okay, we didn't get rain, and we just gotta check. And we have 1 heart. So basically, now we know they're outside, horse is outside. They should be fine, and we can just sleep repeatedly. Bob needs 1 more interaction to trigger the horse race, which is the name of the ending. I'm sorry for that. That was probably, what, I don't know, 10 minutes? Which, in the grand scheme of things, is really not that much. Now we have the 1 heart cutscene with the horse, but you'll see... If I check the status here, his affection is going up, and the cows are as well. So this is fine. This is fine. So now I'm gonna sleep until he has. I could sleep until he has 4 hearts. I had this mapped out so that it would end in the winter dry season, which is ideal because then you don't have to mess around with. But I think I'm gonna be a little bit short, and well, actually. So wait, normally I would sleep until fall 28. I just need to check the, I guess I just have to check the cows then, because, yeah, I need them to produce milk L, I think. Actually, I think I need them to produce golden milk. I don't know if it lines up with that or not. Okay, but what is it? Fall 26, okay. 27, 28... 29, 30. I need him to have 4 hearts at least. 1, we're now in winter. We're gonna miss the winter dry season, but it's not a big deal because we still have just enough days to finish. Okay, I can do this with 4 hearts. Let me just check the cows here. Okay, I need them to produce gold milk, I think. I had this mapped out so I knew the number of days I needed to sleep, but really. Let me just check when the winter rainy season... Okay, I should be fine. If I get the rainy season, it's fine. It's not a big deal. They should be producing gold milk here pretty soon. I don't need the gold milk right now, but for them to sell for the max, I think. Really? Actually think... Really, dude? Okay, I have a feeling that they're okay, so I'm actually going to walk out right now, because this is only the 1 heart cutscene. Yeah, okay, well, this is kind of unfortunate, but it's still fine. So this is the 1 heart cutscene with the horse. Bob comes by and says, "Oh, you've been doing a great job with your horsey." Whatever. What day is it today? Monday, okay. So this is not according to plan, but it's gonna be fine. Yeah, this will be a long run, yeah. I'm hoping it can be under 9 hours, but this first 10-minute time loss was not ideal. Ooh, and we missed our... That's okay, because we actually had excess, yeah. Okay, we did miss one thing, but we need to grab some mushrooms here is one thing. So I'm going to be using these for later. Yeah, you get to enjoy the music at least. I don't think you get to hear this music if I had done this properly. So that was for Wintertown. So it's all for Wintertown. Okay, so again, I need to give Bob one more time. But I also need to trigger the... I think that it should trigger consecutively. It shouldn't actually matter. I know it does. Isn't that great? Actually, we're going to be missing some cranberries. I'll grab those mushrooms. Okay. Damn it. So we had planned on... I should have left on... Yeah. Okay. My fault. That's fine. We make it work. I'll just have to... I think I had an excess of cranberries in the last run. I need cranberries for Endangered Weasel, ideally. I mean, I don't know. It's a really weird category to route because... Like, when you use preferred gifts, you need to use a lot of them to save even, like, 1 or 2 days. And under ideal circumstances for the best, easiest to access villagers, 1 or 2 days is, like, 45 seconds. So, well, maybe 1 day is like 45 seconds. Maybe 2 days is like a minute and a half. And in the scope of a 9-hour run, potentially 8 to 9 hour run, it's like, that's really not that much, right? So now we're going to sell these cows. Again, I think I actually bought 1 too many cows, which is totally fine. Yeah, 5,000. So it says 3,000, but he'll sell for, or he'll buy for more. So we'll just have more money. Oh, wait, actually, wait. Hang on. I want animal medicine just for safety. We are going to end up buying another cow, but we're not going to have it now. So, okay, we're just on our way. Did I mean to sell that cow? Oh, I shouldn't have sold that cow. It's fine, because I can buy a cow right away, I guess. No, I wasn't. Yes, I'm going to buy 2 more cows. I'm sorry. Okay. Again, my notes are just a wall of text. Yeah, I'm going to buy more. I'm going to buy 2 more cows. That's what I thought. Yeah. Again, there's one more interaction with Bob. I could have done it there. Did I do it? No. Okay, well, whatever. Tomorrow will be the 2 heart cutscene anyway, I think. I should just skipped it there. I forgot I had one more, but fine. Fine. Okay. We got our sillies shaken out there. Did I? Oh, whatever. Let's just get through horse race, and then we can take stock of where we're at, because this was a bit of a challenge, and we dodged Tim there. See, I just failed the Tim trap. Okay. Tuesday. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, am I good? Oh, I sure hope I'm good. I can fix this, but I'm like running up until the very end of the year. And if you don't complete the ending by winter 28, I think you failed. But it's okay, I'm not gonna fail. Because I didn't save, I don't think, so I could reset if I had to, but how do I find a way to do this? Jeez. Okay, we're fine. Damn it, dude. Okay, again, this is 11 with Bob. And the good news is, you have me until the break. So I am not sleeping until I finish this run. So I guess the more mistakes, the more content, right? Damn, that is such a minute mistake that I made that cost so much time, honestly. That can make this ending a little bit frustrating. Yeah, so now here's the challenge. Here's the race challenge. Okay, everything's fine. We're finishing the ending, and then today's the 11th, and then 2 weeks would put us only on like the 26th, so we're fine. 25th or 26th. So yeah, so we're fine. We're literally finishing this right before the end of the year. It's a cool game in the sense that you have that strategy. You have like the whole year to actually use. Kind of those days are just like 2.5 second 2.5 second investments to raise your animal's affection. So it's a really useful strat for casual runs. Obviously very useful in speedruns. I will be using that cutscene strat a lot to take care of the horse, and when it works, it works. I'm gonna have to YOLO some of these days here, but so we're gonna end up probably feeding the horse more. We're almost there, but also shout outs to what's his name. I'm not doing it right now, but I have to spot my grip. But what's his name? Pete Dorr, right? Who figured out that you can just kind of like claw this. One thumb on the D-pad, one thumb on the stick to steer, and you can instantly get to full speed. So if you ever have a hard time beating Gwen, I'm just using my left thumb to press up on the D-pad, and I'm using my right thumb to steer. And every time I press up on the D-pad, I instantly get full speed. Most people try and just use the stick to like steer because you have to press forward to go. So when you're pressing to the right to steer, you're losing speed. So one like very brief runner of this game figured this out, and I was like, oh my god. And it makes it totally trivial. So a lot of people post online about losing to Gwen, even with 5 hearts. And the horse has 5, my horse has 4 hearts right now, but I always want to take the inside, obviously. I kind of messed that up, but we're okay. Just don't hit the fence, and you have... Okay. Basically, as long as you get ahead of her and you don't hit the fence, you're good. I think if my route had worked, I think if I had done the route properly, I would have 5 hearts here. So I didn't mention, the horse's speed is tied to its heart value. You cannot ride it, I think, until at least 1 heart, but when it's at 1 heart, it's literally slower than walking, so you just kind of like trot with the horse. But mounting the horse gives it affection, so like in casual play, you still want to get on it every day, like just for affection. But honestly, the little weather strat like totally obliterates any need for the brush or any sort of yeah. So unfortunately, we're about to get annihilated by mild season rain, and I believe actually we're going through the through the rainy season as well. So we are fully in it for the variance right now, and I'm going to be feeding the horse a lot, and I promise it's not supposed to go like that, but oh, would they change the horse, or damn, okay, you know what, I'm still glad I got through that. It was just, yeah, I had to kind of play it by ear there, but I actually think I'm ahead by a lot of money because so again, this is okay, horse is outside, so I sleep for a week, and we're just gonna YOLO this, hopefully. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Am I really getting that money? 5, 6. Okay, we got lucky. That's good. That's good. Dude, what? Why not? Really? Okay, I thought I got more. Yeah. Okay. Actually, I should not be putting him inside. Because to be careful not to cut too much because you can get sick, and then you lose the day, obviously, and then I'm screwed. So. But you actually need to cut 3 patches of grass per fodder, which is kind of funny compared to most harvest moon games. Yeah, fair enough. I'll save the animal medicine for the last stretch because that's going to be even more YOLO with the rainy season. I'll explain more during the credits, but here we go. Let's just get through this. Okay, exactly. So then this is the kind of the horse race reminder cutscene. And now I'm actually gonna I'm actually gonna bring the horse outside, which I mean I would have to feed him anyway, but you know what? Actually, I may feed him once. I may just feed him here. It's hard to explain, but the affection is really... This is another big problem with the horse. Oh, I think I remember that when I played Fearfully Going. Okay, we gotta count this properly. This is... 1... Okay, we're fine. Yeah. Sorry, this actually really sucks that this was so bad because this is like, yeah, this is very unfortunate, but that's fine. Because the horse race is actually where you can lose the least time for the horse. You should literally never lose any time for the horse in this ending. 2. Dude. Okay. Got 7, I think. Just get him off the sickle so I don't hit him. Oh, we're okay. We're okay. Damn. Man, that's too bad. That's good. The cow strat worked out, so that's I mean, at least you get the idea. That's 3. Did I just get lucky here? I think I might have got lucky, and that's fine. Or this is fine. So I'm actually gonna pull him out now, and then now I can just use animal medicine if he gets sick, whatever. I could have done that before, but he could get sick twice. And you can really only leave him out in the rain for 3 days, or else his affection goes too low to be able to really use him. So that's another kind of big problem. I actually don't know what day. It should be tomorrow or the next day. I can't remember how many days am I here. Okay, it should be one more. Good. Okay, so then this is the horse race, kind of officially ending, whatever. And then, like, what day is this? Is this literally the 26th? Oh my god. We are lucky, boys. We are feeling lucky. Okay, jeez. Okay, that was too bad. What's the timer right now? Is it like an hour? So I lost like 10 minutes. Oh my god, seriously? Okay, we lost more than that, but that's fine. Actually, no, actually it was about 10 minutes probably. I don't remember what my time was in the any percent record for this is like 45. But then of course you do a lot more setup in this version of it. So maybe I lost 10 to 15 minutes. Again, I'll save 15, 20, or 30, hopefully off of some other stuff. So it is what it is. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. Again, we get our free bathroom break. You okay, sweetie? Okay, you sure? You look good. Just enjoy the nice credits.
Oh, yeah.
What? No. It's just credits, so great.
Yeah. Okay. It started from the corporate
Sorry. It must have frozen. You might have to reload though. Or you might have paused it. Okay, so next I'm going to be doing cake contest, and that involves cows again. Cows are one of the biggest costs. There are 9 endings. That's number 1. Took longer than it should have. I'm sorry. So the mistake I made was I was meant to sleep until spring 21, which is the end of the summer. Sorry, the end of the spring rainy season. Obtain the horse, and then I have the whole dry season to raise his affection with using the sleeping strats. But again, I don't really. Do I set up a? There's a little bit of variance, but you'll almost always get him up. You'll essentially always get him up to 1 heart by the time you get out of the dry season. And then you get the cows, you get the cows, I think, on that day. Is that when I did it? Oh no, I already had the cow. Yeah, so you get the cow. You sleep until summer 25. At that point, you already have the horse. So you're raising his. So one of the main problems here was that I had the horse, but his affection hadn't raised at all. So it's a combination of the horse acquisition cutscene, the first heart cutscene, and the 1 heart cutscene and the 2 heart cutscene. Anyway, and so through a combination of those, I raised, and I still effectively did that, but I just had to set it up differently. But I knew I had enough time to get through winter that way. So okay. So basically, we've used that to get pretty much all the money that we need. I will get some spare money just from like cake contest. I need to milk the cow to get a golden milk. If I don't get golden milk, I have large milk. I can use that for actually this ending has no this credits has no text. So I can just watch this as well. And so also crucially, we cannot progress until to the next ending until we've watched the successful cutscene at the end of on the final day of the ending, then the credits, and then the cutscene after the credits, and then you're prompted to save. And until you've watched those 3 things, you can't progress. So that there's a glitch that can trigger that can get you stuck in the credits, which, to my knowledge, I'll make safety saves. I should have made a safety save here. We're fine, but at this point, because we're past the credits. But to my knowledge, it only happens with Azure Swallowtail. And I honestly have a feeling it will trigger, but we'll see. But if it does, I'll make a safety save. It happened to me in the run, but in my PB as well. But okay. So next we'll do cake contest and use a similar strat, and you'll see how I try and manage the horse. The horse, like I said, should not really have lost. I don't think you can lose any time in horse race with the horse if you do it properly, which I did not. Oh, I didn't grab a weed either. I need a weed. Actually, yeah, that's actually a big one. I forgot to grab a weed. And my PB, I had a weed like first try. There's multiple places you can get a weed, so I should be able to get a weed easily. We'll just pay attention to our notes here. I think I'm well over. Okay, buy 2 cows. Yeah. Okay, Katie time. That's right, Katie. Kate contest is actually one of my favorite endings. It's got a lot going on, and the routing, even at any percent, is pretty interesting. Just like how you get the cow, milker. There's various like different kind of times of day you need to shoot for, and kind of manage your time properly. And so we've saved. Now we can progress to the next ending, and we're gonna do this 8 more times. We got this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm feeling good too.
Okay.
I feel good. I know. Off into the sunset. Some American Western stuff right there. Okay. So we can proceed from here. Again, we start in Spring 2, but we do not get the Goddess cutscene. So we don't get any boost. We don't have access to that plus 15 boost from the Goddess questions for any subsequent ending. So okay. It's Tuesday. We are going to go straight to Katie to start the ending. And I need to look out for a weed, and I need to make sure I have the weed. It is, yeah, it is. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Perfect. See, boom. There, basically, a weed can grow anywhere that a herb can grow. So we need the weed, and you'll see why. I'll kind of explain it when it happens, but I also have to focus because I really do not want to mess this one up. This one also involves. Oh, I didn't put the horse. I have to make sure I put the horse out, but that's okay. I'm going to go over to the barn. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm dumb, dude. Why am I not using the horse? Oh my gosh. I'm already like. Okay, we do an intro gift, right? Why don't I have the horse, right? Okay. Oh my gosh. Completely stoned. Not really, though. Okay. Sorry, HMV8. We forgot you in the barn. We'll get him on the way back. Okay. It smells. Okay, what is going on right now? Okay, that's fine. Actually, in a sense, we actually won't necessarily lose that much time because we have to wait until Ronald opens right now anyway. Okay, we got Katie. I know, poor horse. I'm honestly not happy with the horse strats after the run I did the other day. It's just not, it's not good. Okay, here we're gonna buy 2 honeys and an egg. I actually have way too much money right now, which is a good problem to have, I guess. I think I actually did buy 1 too many cows last run, and it worked out fine. So it works either way, I guess, but I will get the horse just so, because I have to pull him out anyway. I had my mind on the weed, because I had to have that weed. In order to do a little trick with Bob here, which is the only way that you can get his affection to 30 within 2 days. So, of course, now, even though we didn't obtain the horse in this ending, we do have a horse with 5 hearts, but at least 1 heart or 2 hearts, which, again, is the only requirement for that cutscene. And that cutscene, the 1 heart, 2 heart cutscenes, okay. Oh, I don't have the PCM for Lila. Ooh, this is not good. Ooh, you needed it for this. Ooh. Oh, what a way to go, man. Okay, we can track this, but we have to do this a different way now. Oh, baby. Damn it, dude. Okay, we're fine. Okay, well, I'm gonna figure this out, but okay, I know how this works. I know the numbers, so that's all we need. So we're gonna show her a weed. This is the first interaction with her. So it's her introduction, and the weed basically, you would normally not like it, but the game, when it checks the introduction, it just checks if you have an item in your hands. If you have an item in your hands, it gives them an extra 2 most of the time, not always, but okay, everything else here is fine. Everything else here is fine. I just really have to make sure that this goes off without a hitch. Lila, we can fix, but hang on, let me just count this. Lila, she's gonna be at 14 plus 4. I'm gonna have to just track, literally just gonna have to track this in my head. Okay, so basically they have 2 different introductions depending on if you have something in your hands. Obviously, the intention was to give them an extra boost if you're gifting them on the introduction, but it only counts for an extra +2. So if you have a gift that gives them, you know, +6, then it's still only giving them +2 on the introduction. But the weed makes it so that it doesn't count as the daily gift, but you still get the gift introduction boost. So I can use that plus the honey to get him to, I think, 20. Okay, and we're just gonna track Lila. So I was supposed to have Lila's preferred gift, and I would have easily been able to get it, and I still could have got it, but I just got sidetracked and didn't. But I know her. Overall, I know her affection tree kind of, so I know how to track this. But I'm gonna have to watch it. Okay, and I bought. Oh no, I didn't buy the cow. Damn. Okay, that's good. Actually, we have a bunch of time because we have to wait until he opens anyway. Is he even open yet? Okay, he is. Okay, we didn't really lose that much time because we still have to buy the milker. Okay, and we're gonna buy a cow as well, right? Oh, man, that's too bad. Okay, man, this is ripple effects of the first mistake. Oh no, we buy a cow on the second day. Okay, we buy a cow on the second day. That's fine. But we had to buy the milker today because Lewis is not open on Wednesdays, so that's fine. Okay, we are good. So Lila's preferred gift is the pink catmint flower, and that would reduce the number of gifts to her. Not a big deal as long as I know exactly when she's going to hit 120, because there's a reason I need to. Okay. Intro gift Katie, egg and 2 honeys. Weed intro Lila. We did Lila. Weed intro Gina. We did. Weed intro Bob with honey. Buy the milker. Okay. Okay. And we didn't want rain today, and we didn't get it. So. Why? I don't understand why my notes say this. Because today's Wednesday. Oh, okay. That's just my way of... Okay, that's fine. Whatever. Whatever, we just... I don't need Gina right now, but... Oh, I'm sorry. There's a lot to sort of track. You can also hop this log, which I never knew until I speedran the game. Okay, this is 2 for Katie. And we're not gonna... So most people would think that you need to just gift Katie for this ending, but you can actually use... There's a specific event that you need, and you can use any of the 5 girls to do it. I chose to do Lila because she's kind of the easiest to get to. Gina, you can use too, but she's only available easily on Wednesdays and Saturdays. So... Okay. And again, I'm literally counting Lila manually now because I know how much she needs, but I'm not gonna be able to. It's gonna take a couple more interactions because of. Okay, so this is 8, so 20. She's at 26. This is all as Save the Homeland is. It's just counting this damn. Okay. So talk Bob. Give him the other honey. My notes say buy 2 cows. I don't actually think I need 2 cows now because I think I bought 1 too many earlier, but I will buy 2 cows because I'll just end up with more in the end, and it also gives you more chances to it also gives you more chances to get the golden milk. Okay, I have the egg. I gifted Katie. I gifted Lila. I gifted Bob. I have the egg. I have the cows. I put the cows out. I incubate the egg. That's funny. I actually could have bought a chicken this run. The money is tight the way that I routed it. So actually, I probably could still buy a chicken. It's kind of nice to do the egg incubation strat because you can just buy it and you save like 250 gold. So this is just the strat that I devised. But so we're gonna incubate the egg. You can buy it for 50 as opposed to 300. So yeah, so normally I map the numbers out in advance, and then I just count the number of interactions because I just know how many it works out to based on the math I did. So I don't do the math during the run. Treasure Hunt is an exception to that, and we'll get to Treasure Hunt. You guys can feel the pain with me. That one is like it's a gauntlet, but whatever. There's 2 of them. But for the other endings, you can easily just count interactions. But this time I have a sub-optimal gift for Lila. So I have no choice now but to just track her affection manually. Because I know how many of... Oh, actually, you know what? I make it work no matter what. It's fine. Yeah, it's just... This is dicey, dude. Jeez. This always happens. Okay. Incubated the eggs. Both cows are out. Horse is out. Sleep till spring 22. Okay. So again, this is my first case where I have to sleep through the rainy season because I have the horse. I am combining this with the cows so that I'm able to raise their affection, which I need to anyway because I need to get golden milk from them for the cake contest. But 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, sleep until spring 22, yeah, okay. 20, 21, and I'm gonna sleep here, or I'm gonna save here just because. Spring 22, and again, this is the first this is the 1 heart horse cutscene with Bob. So that's that's actually the quickest one to do if you have the horse. Okay. So we're gonna hatch the chick. Bring him outside. At this point, so because I already have 2 hearts, the 1 and 2 heart cutscenes will trigger consecutively. So tomorrow I'm guaranteed to get another, let me just check this. Okay, Lila, okay, yeah. So then we're just doing this. Lila should actually only lose a couple interactions, and if I have to, I can go for Sundays with Lila. Ooh, actually, I could have done yesterday. Yeah, I avoid Sunday normally, but I could have done Sunday yesterday, I just realized. But there's another Sunday I could hit, so I think I'm okay. She needs 120. And if I have to, I can work in some, and I'm short, that's fine. I need to forage, actually. Foraging is another one, like in this category, where you just need so many gifts, and you want to obviously get as many early on as you can. Okay, she's at 34. Okay, Katie and Gina. Okay, that's fine. Perfect. Okay, so now we're gonna hit Katie and Gina because it's Monday, because I skipped Sunday. Actually, it wouldn't have been easy to do. I guess that doesn't matter, but yeah, I'll just do it this way. So Lila needs 120. Again, I could do any of the girls, but I've chosen to do Lila because she is actually the fastest if you're not going to do Gina. Especially because you have pretty easy access to her favorite gift, which is the pink catmint. I botched that, so I don't have any pink catmints. It's only available in summer and fall, and I slept to winter. I ended up having to sleep to winter, and I still could have gotten it, but I spaced out. I was trying to make sure that I didn't run out of days. Because if I ran out of days in the last ending, then you literally just get the bad ending and you lose. I would have had to start. I would not necessarily have had to start the run over, but I would have had to go back to my last save to fix it. But okay. Okay, we're gonna hit Gina and Katie here. I have Gina. I think I'm setting up Gina for Goddess Dress. Not to do the ending here, but Gina is kind of, especially in any percent, she's the easiest one to use for. Okay, this is 3 on them. I have to make sure I count this. That's 3 on them. Actually, I don't even think I need to count them because, yeah, because I think I already have this mapped out. I'm sorry. I wish I could properly commentate. This one is just like a. I think once we get past these first 2 endings, we're pretty good. Because now I'm gonna sleep until. Oh, actually, I can do. Yeah, I have a day to spare. I'll be fine. Okay, let me just make sure I did everything. Talk to Lila, gift both of them. Brought the chick outside. Bring the cows outside. Okay, and we sleep until summer 26. Okay. Yeah, we actually have a day to spare here. We have a few days to spare because we can work in a couple. I think I skipped 2 Sundays, which should be plenty to make up the lost affection. Because I'm only losing like I think 8 or 10, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, and I'll save here too. 26, should be fine. 26, but again, this is the 2-hour cutscene. Now I want to start checking for the golden egg and the golden milk. The golden milk feels really likely. Basically, they have to be at a certain affection. Yeah, there you go. Boom. The golden egg is always the one that just trolls you. I will keep milking. Double golden milk, nice. They sell for a fair bit, and I can use them to buy honeys, which is what I'll use for Bob as well, of course. I hope she's at the lake here. This is Sunday as well. Please be at the lake. Yes. Good. Okay. Because if she's there, then she'll start. That's actually one of the few random locations. It feels. I actually can't think of another one off the top of my head, although some of them I don't know very well. But Lila on Sunday can either be there or at the lake. Most of the time you want her to be there. But yeah. Oh, actually, shoot. I can back this up. Because I have access to the pink cat here. Okay, I can back this up, and I think she gets 5 here, but don't quote me. I'm gonna actually just count it as 4. So the conversation, but there's like a lot I could talk about, and it's hard to track while I do this. But the conversation boost varies by location, and most of the time it's 4, but there are some exceptions where it's 5 or. Okay, this is actually good. That's nice backup. Okay, let me just make sure I know what I'm doing here. 26. Yeah, exactly. exactly. So this is our, I think our last with Katie. Okay, and now we're going to, we have to wait till the cafe. Another one of the big parts of the routing of this category is obviously like any downtime you have where you have to wait for something to open is an opportunity to forage for later endings. And also certain forageables are of course not available depending on the season. And the other issue with this game is that the forageables grow randomly, so near the beginning of the season, they may or may not be grown. So you could get a bad forage on spring 2 or summer 2 or fall 2 or whatever, and they're not likely to be fully grown in. I can't remember how many days it takes, but for at least a few days, right? But because I slept till the end of the season here, I'm like, it's like it's summer 26, right? I have easy access to those cranberries. That's good for Gwen. Now I am down 5 cranberries and 5 pink catmints, but I think the route is like I think I over forage for the route anyway. I think I'm able to easily over forage. I need to be prioritizing these herbs as well because Fishy Story will be soon. If I don't get them all, it's not the end of the world. I'll just grab them in that ending. Here's another one. They need to be green herbs, not red herbs. So I'm sorry, this is all over the place, but so again, this is free time. There's a few cases like this where you have to wait till midday, or in some cases the end of the day. There will be one cutscene here. I don't know exactly what time it is here, but okay, we'll have to wait a little bit. It's fine. Oh, there we go. Boom, noon. So this is cutscene 1 for Cake Contest. Sorry, and again, what I was saying earlier is most guides and most people would think that you need to use Katie for this ending, but the event that you need to trigger to complete the magical cake, you can use any of the girls. You just need to befriend Katie and Gina to initiate the ending. For some reason, Gina needs some affection too. You wouldn't think so, but she does. Talking to Lake. Talk to Katie. Don't make me choke another fat one.
Okay.
Wife interference right now. Okay. Let me just make sure I don't mess with it. Hang on, I know you want to mess with me, but okay. And so the recipe is right here. If you don't grab it, it is like bad, very bad if you don't get it. I can back this up. I didn't think about that. This is an easy backup, actually. So it's currently the dry season, by the way. So the dry season happens to be at the beginning. It kind of like wraps around both sides of summer. At the beginning, the first few days of summer are dry, and the last few days. So again, I already have gold milk, but this is kind of nice as a backup for money. Although, actually, frankly, I probably shouldn't be doing this because I actually think I have way too much money. So I'm actually gonna probably call it there. You can use the large milk for gifts as well, but you don't. I don't really need it. We literally got first try gold milk. The egg is gonna troll us potentially, but we have quite a few days to go for it. Could buy another chicken to raise the odds, but. So Lila is the girl that we're going to be using, again, because she is the closest girl that, nice, that's great, we can back that up. Oh, that is great. That is really good, Okay, I am still tracking this manually, but we'll figure it out. So she's at 54. Let me just make sure, what is the next ending? It's Fishy Story, that's right, yeah. So I have the ability, I can get more PCMs, because I need more pink hats for, Okay. Okay, now we're in our flow. This is going fine. Damn. The eggs can be given to Tim, which can save a lot of time on, treasure hunt. That's actually another thing I kind of messed up in my PB is I kind of gifted Tim the eggs at the wrong time. It's hard to explain, but I'll get into it maybe at the time. But treasure hunt I do I think I do 6th and 7th. I'm telling you, they're the worst. Okay. Okay. Okay, it's 29. Yeah. Okay. I have to keep track of this. Okay, that's fine. So you need, sorry, I'm probably not explaining the endings either, but you need a golden egg and golden milk to complete the cake contest. And then one other thing, which is kind of a main requirement for the affection. Okay, so I am actually, this is funny, I'm using Gina's farm cutscene for Goddess Dress, which is, obviously it's not the ending that I'm doing right now, but it is, actually, I think I'm ahead on her right now. Yeah, I think I'm ahead on her, which is okay, but okay. Because now I need to get through this. So again, we're running into an issue now where we still have these animals. I still need the golden egg, but it's not. It's about to be the. So summer's about to end. It'll go into the mild season. So I'm actually gonna save here. I believe I have this correct, but if I don't, then it's bad. So save here. I'm now going to sleep until fall 23. Yeah. So this is a fair bit of time investment, again, just to take care of the cow, or sorry, the horse. I wouldn't necessarily have to do this if I didn't have the horse, because I will say it gives you a little bit of buffer. Like, I still don't have the golden egg, and I need it. And obviously, I don't want to buy chicken feed. That's another, like, out of my way to go get that, right? I could buy it, but I don't want to route it in. So I'm going to sleep until near the end of the rainy season for fall. And then the fall rainy season is followed right after, the fall rainy season is followed by the dry season. And then that goes straight into another week of winter dry season. Until fall 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. I just don't want, because if I mess this up, and there's two, right? 23, 24. Yeah. So I'm leaving on a rainy season day, but this is the first Goddess Dress cutscene, which I'm using just for this. I'm not actually triggering the ending. And then it just so happens that Katie is the second cutscene for the Goddess Dress ending. And so because I already have to gift her for this ending, I will automatically get her cutscene tomorrow as well. So I get another free day of sun. And at this point, I can gift... Oh, I can actually get more... Yeah, I'm actually going to do that. So I'm going to go grab more pink cats, and I'm going to grab more cranberries. Actually, I think I'm meant to do it in a few days anyway. So, okay, this is 74.82. And I have 1 day to spare. 74.82, yeah. Yeah, again, this it's hard to like explain all the routing as I'm doing this, but the egg is getting a little bit dicey, but I have a good amount of time to make it happen, so I should probably save just in case. Yeah, so this is second Goddess Dress cutscene. This is also the rainy season, but it's the last day of the rainy season. Yeah, okay. I will save today, just to make sure I get the golden egg. Like I said, the milk is very... Oh, okay. My notes actually say not to gift Lila today. But if I get lucky here, then it doesn't matter. RNG. And she's right there. Okay. So this was not necessary, but it, okay. Okay, that's 90. She needs 120, so she needs 3 more interactions. I'm kind of going to run low on those, though, actually. Yeah. Fall 25. Okay, I'm going to save today, but I will, just to make sure I get the golden egg. This has gone perfect, actually. This is totally fine. I can sell the cows whenever I want, so I get more money from them, but, and that is routed, that is kind of factored in, but I just hope I don't run out of, did I plan to get the PCMs? Does it say that? It does, yeah, okay. Yeah, so I get more PCMs, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Another thing that makes this game hard to watch is that you don't ever see any of the cutscenes. You pretty much see none of the cutscenes except for the final cutscenes, so it can be very confusing and disorienting for a viewer, like, what's going on? Like, I'm just gifting Lila every day, but you don't ever really see why. So, it's kind of annoying. I always wanted to do a run where, like, I don't skip any of the cutscenes, so you can actually, like, see the damn story, but... Okay, and I've saved, so... Didn't I? Make sure I did, right? Yeah, I did. I'm not gonna save again. Man, this is some of the worst chicken I've had in a while. Again, could buy 2 chickens, especially because I had so much money. But, whatever. Okay, I want to save my last interaction for the 29th. And again, I actually... Well, I don't actually need the golden egg yet. It works out really nice in cake contests because you get to go all the way until... Just because you're raising the affection for the cows anyway, you end up in this period of fall pretty comfortably. And this whole period from like fall 25 to winter 8 is all dry season. So you have like 2 weeks pretty much to just check for the golden egg and the golden milk. Okay, mark that. I want to double. This is 27. Okay. Man, did this work out like exactly right? I think it did. Then I'll go. This is fine. I had to back it up with the later, so I had to kind of shift my gifting. So I did the pink cat mints later as opposed to earlier. But I think I lost no time overall. Nice. Okay, and I have another one of these. Good. And that is 114, right? 114, right? Oh, the only problem. Well, you know, again, I can put that off. I can put that off. I don't need to get the golden egg right away. Or 106 plus 8 is 114, right? Yeah. Yeah. And the eggs are good for Tim. I will say that. And this is the 28th. So I don't want to gift Lila today. Damn, wow. I don't need to gift Lila today because she needs 1 more interaction. If I miss it, if I miscounted, then it's bad, but... Oh, I know what, yeah. I ended up a day ahead because I did a Sunday. That's fine. Oh, wow, we got totally boned on the golden eggs here. Are you alright, sweetie? Okay. Okay. So we have the recipe. We didn't forget that. My notes. You can get it any day after you trigger that first cutscene with Katie, but if you don't get it, it's very easy to just forget to get it, and then none of these cutscenes will trigger, even though you have all the affection. Oh my gosh, that worked out perfectly. Okay, so Lila just hit 120. Actually, you don't even need a wheat intro. Maybe I did just give her one too many ECMs, probably. Actually, what I can do here is... No, I'm gonna go PM. And if I mess this up, I mean, basically the event that you need to trigger to get like the secret ingredient of the cake is let me just double check this. 5, 6, 7. Is the what do they call it? The moon drop dew or something like that, and you have to obtain it with a girl that has 120 affection, and it has to be on a full moon. And the full moon is a mechanic that is only on the 14th, the 15th, the 29th, and the 30th of every season. So you can see that, just make absolutely sure, today is the 29th. So we've lined everything up so that we do this by the 29th. So that's the other thing too, is like you actually have a little bit of flexibility in your days, because you kind of have 2-week spans that you're working with, where you can't if you don't finish it by this full moon, then you have to wait for the next full moon. So in a sense, actually, I would say that this ending is pretty compatible with the horse. So I need to kind of think about that. Which endings are most compatible with the horse? This one again, because you're doing the... Okay, yeah, and we're this. We kind of need to make sure that we enter the cafe at exactly noon, because there's actually a second cutscene that we need to trigger. There's 2 more cutscenes that we need to trigger, but we have to... we're trying to do them all in one day, and you kind of need to go to opposite sides of the map to do it. And it just barely works in any percent when you don't have the horse. Okay, we're fine now. Okay. Where you enter the cafe at exactly noon, you have to walk all the way up to the villa, trigger a cutscene there, and again, that cutscene triggers once you have 120 affection with one of the girls. And then you have to walk all the way back. Basically, you obtain a book from, I think, like a book that talks about the moon drop dew from the villa. Then you have to take that all the way back to the cafe, give that to Katie, and then that is what allows you to do the full moon cutscene. But again, it's already the full moon, and the full moon we want to wait till the end of the day. We have to wait till the end of the day. Wait. Free herb. We have to wait till the end, till like sundown, to do the moon drop dew, right? So we want to kill this whole day doing all this stuff, and there's a couple like basically moments that we have to hit. We have to hit this by noon, because cafe doesn't open until noon. So this is giving her the recipe. I think that's it. So I'll go back in just to make sure. There's a few cutscenes that like overlap in cake contest, and it can be a bit confusing. So I just do that and just make sure I triggered it. So I did trigger it. And that was another big like key when I was first like researching the game, and I think it goes for any Harvest Moon game, is if there are consecutive cutscenes that I need to trigger, which ones can I do on the same day? Or do I have to wait a certain number of days in between? Because if I do, then I need to make sure that I trigger the first one as early as possible, especially if the second one, has like it's time sensitive. It has to be triggered by such and such time. So, okay, I want to make sure that I get ahead of myself. But in this case, all of these cutscenes can be triggered on the same day. You give her the recipe there. You get the book here. You give it to Katie there. And you have to enter there by 5 p.m. And on foot, this basically takes all day. So we got a cutscene here. This is because Lila's at 120 affection. So, boom, boom, boom. Damn. Wow. I am pleased with that. I am pleased with this one. This went about as well as it could have. I still need to get the golden egg, but yeah. Anyway, but then the cafe is only open from 12 to 5, and then it becomes the bar. It's closed from 5 to 6, and then it becomes the bar at 6. And Katie's not allowed in the bar, of course, because she's underage. So. So you have to sure when Katie will be in there during the cafe period. So anyway, so I go all the way back here. Enter the cafe. The horse makes this free, but yeah, on foot. So in a way, actually, the horse doesn't save any time on this day, which I think is, yeah, it's funny, and yeah, it saves time on all the other days, but because you have to wait till the end of the day anyway. The horse technically does not save any time on this day. So that's good. So now we have to wait until 9 p.m. or something. I don't know. I'm just gonna go back. I guess I should have done this earlier, but I did see an herb over here. Just to get ahead of it, because sometimes you can run out of other... Like, ideally, you'd save all the herbs for Kurt and parsley, but if you run out... in a pinch, if you run out of berries or moon drops, you can give an herb to most villagers as a backup gift, and you just want to have that on hand, just in case. Mushrooms actually are not very useful. I think many of the characters don't really like them that much. They get some boost, but you want the standard +4 boost. Okay, so again, I have 2 weeks still to get the gold neck boundary. Okay. I think it should trigger like right now, right? Actually, a little surprised. There we go. Yeah. Okay. So again, I feel bad. It's a cute cutscene. I'm holding start. I'm just skipping that cutscene. So unfortunately, we don't get to see it. So at this point, we literally just need the golden egg. But again, this is the dry season, and the next 8 days are the dry season, so we have every expectation that we should get it. I will save here, actually, just in case. Just nice time to save, because I just did that long wait for the end of the day. Cake contest. You would think cake contest would be a miserable ending, because you have to mess around with the RNG for golden egg, golden milk. It's true, it can be, but I think it's pretty rewarding because the routing is kind of interesting. There's a lot going on. You're kind of gifting multiple people as well. It's one of the few actually endings where you go for multiple. In any percent, we use Gina because she is available on Wednesday, Saturday, very easily, like right there next to Ronald's. Well, this is frustrating. Because now I'm gonna have to YOLO for the last part of the ending, which is fine. But I have animal medicine. I actually am quite surprised that I'm not, like, I'm getting the gold. Like, yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why. This is pretty. I'm getting clucked, if you know what I mean. Yeah, so ideally we would get the golden egg right away, because then we would not have to YOLO at all, because typically when you achieve the requirements for the ending, you have to sleep at least a week before the final cutscene will trigger, which is a little bit of an annoyance. Wow, this is rough. This is really rough. If I don't get it tomorrow or the next day, I'm gonna reset, because well, I will say I will. Damn. This is not the thing that you want to get. Hold on. If I get rain, I will reset, because it's just going to be a little bit easier if I can. And now tomorrow is mild season, so this is kind of the. Okay. All these eggs are great. Yeah, this is some of the worst. I haven't even had this bad of luck in any percent in a while. And there we go. Okay, I'm gonna reset this, because it's just easier. It's just easier. I saved on Winter 1. I'm pretty sure I saved on Winter 1. So that's okay. That's just kind of comes with the territory. I should probably route in multiple chickens. In any percent, you don't really have the luxury of making extra money, because it's optimized for a very quick, like, 1 hour run. And I typically do not get that bad of luck I've been blessed with pretty decent any percent luck, and I don't know why. I recently did runs of all the any percent runs or endings, and I actually got cake contest in 1 day. I'm not perfectly happy with the run, but it was perfectly serviceable. And it's but I will say this really shows the routing and the way that the fall to there's a few like points in the calendar year that are useful for various things, and I would say that this is a nice safe zone where, like, if you need animals and you need a stretch of time where you need to work with the animals in some way, shoot for the end of shoot for the fall dry season, the beginning of the fall dry season, and you have like 2 weeks to work with. So it's Wednesday, which is perfect. I now basically have free time, because I need to wait until the cafe opens at noon. So I basically can just milk these for free. So I could have milked them a bunch more if I wanted to. Didn't really need to. Third golden milk. I'm telling you, the golden milk is just like a sure thing. Absolutely sure thing, but the egg is wild. But it's been a while since I've gotten bad luck with that. Okay, we're now gonna go to Bob's. Let me just make sure I have this right. I actually have not used animal medicine yet, so I still have the original one. Basically, you just want to make sure it's not Monday, because you want to trigger the final cutscene today, and the cafe is closed on Monday. Okay, honestly, all things considered, I'm quite happy with that. I am quite happy with that. Right, so these are. Oh my god, I have way too much money, which is totally fine. It means that I have plenty of money to work with. In fact, what I'll do now is I will buy. I think I want. Let's see, it's 1, 2. I think I want at least 10 honeys. Can I sell the milk here? No, I have to sell the milk. Okay. Yeah, I'm actually gonna buy 10 honeys here, because I have the money to work with, and I need to buy it eventually. And I will end up getting more money from the gold milk. Each of those gold milks buys 2 honey anyway, so it actually gives you the money that you need, exactly the money that you need for the Bob trick. Again, I'm not super happy with how this is routed, but the thing about horse race is that you have to do the part-time work anyway, and that's a quick and easy way to make the money. So there's actually multiple moving parts. It's not just that I want the horse to save travel time. You have to do the part-time work. You have to do quite a lot of part-time work. Oh yeah, also, biggest troll in the game is if Katie classic dodges your golden egg or your golden milk. Luckily, I have 3 golden milks, so if she dodges one of them, then she's good. Most of the time, if you talk to them, you have they'll stand there for a little bit. But yeah, you just have to go. Okay, so we can't. Maybe I should have foraged at the villa. Not much grows in winter, which is sort of unfortunate, but summer and fall are the best forage times because you get. Spring has pretty much no gifts, forageables that are sought after, but yeah. Anyway, so we'll just do a little bit of foraging. I'll just see if there's any herbs over here, and apart from that, we're through the end. We may get a little bit of rain at the end, but I think I have just enough time to work with. Basically, the horse, if you leave him in the rain, he doesn't lose affection for getting sick. He loses affection for getting left in the rain. So if you leave him in the rain for a day, right? Okay, he becomes sick. But at least I originally thought, okay, if I leave him in the rain a couple more days, he shouldn't lose any more affection because he's already sick. But it actually doesn't work like that. He loses affection for getting left in the rain, not for getting sick. So, sick or not, if you leave him in the rain 3 consecutive days, he loses 40 affection for each one of those days. So the way his affection works out is typically using the cutscene trick where I sleep a lot, I'm raising his affection, so it basically gets maxed out. But then if you leave him in the rain 3 times, he loses 120 affection. So, okay, so this first cutscene is not the final cutscene. It's a earlier cutscene that we just didn't trigger. There's no way to avoid it. You actually, by doing a lot of these cutscenes in a row the way we did, and avoiding some of the other cutscenes, so you actually skip some of the middle cutscenes in this ending, which is very nice because they're not required, but I think they just get overrided by more important later cutscenes. So again, I know it doesn't look like it; it just looks like a bunch of cake contest crap. But the routing for this ending in any percent, as well as what I've done here, I like the way it works out. Anyway, so my point is the way it works is you can afford to leave the horse in the rain 3 times before he loses basically his gallop or his trotting speed. I mean, his not trot, I don't know what word to use, but basically if you leave him in the rain 4 times, it's too much and he's useless. So I now have to sleep a week, but I have a few days to work with of dry season, so hopefully we're good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So now because I got 1 day of rain, he's lost 40 affection, and he's sick right now, but I didn't even bother to cure him because it's this worked out. This is why I reset, by the way. Because, yeah, and that's why I saved at the beginning of the dry season, because ideally you get it right away in the dry season, then you have a few days to work with, and then if he gets hit by a couple hits of rain, it's no big deal, because he gets automatically cured at the end of the year. Or, I should say, going into the next year. Anyway, could not have asked for a better cake contest. I was a bit concerned when I went into it because I realized that Lila's affection was just going to be shifted because of the way that because I neglected to get the pink cat mints, but I was able to back it up. So I actually think I didn't lose any time. Apart from the bad luck from the golden egg. So that is number 2. I probably should have saved again. I really don't think that cutscene glitch, credits glitch exists for any of the other endings. What I noticed is that when you get the glitch in Azure Swallowtail credits, there's a scene, basically in the credits they're replaying, so all the cutscenes that I skip, they get shown in the credits. And it's just kind of showing you a review of the story that you didn't watch. 9:30, 6:30. So all these cutscenes are playing out. Well, there's a scene in Azure Swallowtail where Lila and the player are looking at the blue mist flower, and there's obviously the butterfly above the flower, and they're looking at the butterfly, and it's a real object that's moving around, a 3D model, and in the next scene, the butterfly, as the camera shifts, the butterfly flies away and they look up, and then it progresses. When you get the glitch, you know you've gotten it because the butterfly isn't there. So I think because the butterfly for some reason doesn't load in, the script or whatever, next step in the sequence of the cutscene just can't trigger. And so the credits, even though the game is not literally frozen, the characters are actually still kind of doing their idle, like, jiggle, the cutscene can't finish. So the credits can't finish. Just actually, yeah. Okay, now next is Fishy Story, and I lost a ton of time on this in my PB from the other day, and it's because I missed Joe by 1 day. And I also got a little bit of bad luck for it as well. Well, what I'm saying is it kind of spiraled because I missed a gift of his, and I don't know where. And then I got a bit of bad luck that spiraled into a big time loss. And I'm hoping that doesn't happen here. I haven't amended the notes, but I think the notes are accurate. I think I just must have made a mistake. Even if it happens, it's fine. I can back it up. But again, this is where the horse really starts to look a little bit questionable, because now I need to go out of my way to go to Bob, and at this point, it's just out of my way. I'm not buying a cow. I'm not doing part-time work. I'm not doing nothing. I'm just going out of my way twice to Bob to trigger the horse heart cutscenes so that I can get through the rainy season. And it's, I would say it's not ideal. I think in a perfect world, it would be faster. But yeah, unfortunately, it's hard to. And then, of course, the first day that you. Oh, no, the headbutt's upcoming, so hold on to your butts. Or I guess your foreheads, but. What was I expecting? Oh, yeah, so the first day of spring is always clear, like you never get rain. But then the second day you have to gift him. Ideally, you want to do it on the third, otherwise you have to mess around with the horse in the rain. So the main potential, like, troll is you get rain on spring 3, and that's kind of you're always risking that. Every ending that you do the Bob setup, you're risking that. So I just routed this as quickly as I could just to be able to do it. But I wouldn't say as quickly as I could, but yeah, I didn't have a lot of time to try and deeply optimize it. I'm fairly happy with this. I think it's always interesting to, like, route a run preliminarily, even if you know it's not perfect. You go, I think this has potential, but I'm not sure. We'll see how bad it is, and then that way you always have room later. It kind of allows you to go through the whole evolution of the category, the routing. So I would like to see a route of this horseless. Or with less of the horse. Yeah, like you did with the mining, in TOT. You were pretty sure it was better, but, okay, I know there could be some variance here. Obviously, if I get screwed by the mining luck, whatever. But you know what? It's pretty neat. It's an interesting strategy. Let's give it a shot. And then later, okay, you get screwed a couple times, or you have some, okay, we got bad luck, and then you go, you know what? Let's try and route. Nice kiss there. Let's try and route crops. Yeah, it's always a good one. Yeah, less horse. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, and this is a hard run to do. It's physically. I used to be able to do these runs a lot easier than I can now. This is going to be tough even to finish tonight, but I will do it. Yeah. So, but I would like to do more of this. I would like to see. I mean, a low 8-hour time is definitely possible with this route. I know it is, based on my last, and I got a 9-hour run, 9:01 in my, and this could have been world record. I am a little bit skeptical now that I had that big hiccup at the beginning, but that's okay. I mean, at this point, I'm not like going for world record per se, but. Get on our horse and ride. Okay, so this is Fishy Story. It is one of the more notorious endings because of a few things. You have to do a lot of fishing. Fishing is not the best in this game. In fact, I think it's one of the worst like fishing systems in any life sim game I have ever played. I'm not even sure what they were thinking or why they tried to make it this way, but I think it's pretty bad. And everyone jokes about it, but I will say it is one of the more interesting runs because it has endings for this game because it does have something going on. I would say the beginner endings, quote unquote, kind of beginner endings for this game, are really just gift, rinse, repeat, finish, and you'll see a few of those later on. Um, but but this one has some substance to it. Okay, I'm just gonna real quick. So we're gonna intro gift Kurt. Kurt actually is probably the he might be the only one. I can't remember if he's the only one or if he one of the few male characters who will take a moondrop or a flower, which is very useful because the flowers are kind of restricted to the girl characters, and so unfortunately, and also you need the very berries for food. So for the dog, which typically you would not need in any percent unless you're doing treasure hunt 1. But hang on, let me just. Oh yeah, fair enough. I mean, I guess I can go. I don't really. You know what? I'm actually gonna do this. Well, whatever. I mean, I guess it's my notes say to sell the milk, which I don't really need to do, but I think I may as well. I may save the. I'm not gonna sell the eggs. The eggs are for Tim, and I got a lot of eggs, which is good. It was a time loss, but it's actually very good for a treasure hunt. Oh damn. Okay, I want the herb here. I know it seems crazy. I'm going out of my way for all these herbs, and it is probably suboptimal on some level. I don't know how many I have right now, but you need a fair bit, and they're, as I said, they're good backup gifts. Okay, we're gonna again set up the Bob cutscene here. So we need the weed every time. Again, this gives him an extra +2 because it's tricking the game into giving him the the gift, what I call the gift intro, the gift introduction, without counting it as the daily gift because he doesn't accept the weed, but because of the introduction, it doesn't allow him to play the disliked gift dialogue. So we've set up day 1 for Bob. We've introed Kurt. Tuesday, Thursday, you typically avoid for Kurt and Joe, at least in any percent. In this run, I will be doing Thursdays, but not Tuesdays. Only reason I did Tuesday today is because Kurt is in a good spot up there, and I'm going to Bob anyway. So I kind of combined that. That works out. Not too bad. Let me just make sure. Okay, we already bought our honey, so we're fine. Just show me the money. And we got rain. This is exactly what I'm talking about. This is basically just the troll. Now I have to take care of the horse. Yeah. Now well, you know what? I mean, I could YOLO this. Yeah, actually, screw it. Just YOLO it. Because I don't want to get him back out. Yeah, I have the animal medicine, so just hopefully it doesn't rain tomorrow. Dude. I mean, I can technically leave him here, too. Okay, that's fine. Annoying, but this is probably the fastest way to do it. We have the animal medicine. He's going to be slower now, remember, because I've now left him in the rain for 3 days. But he will get his affection back using this cutscene trick, right? Every day I sleep, right? Sorry, and today is, oh no, it's Friday, right? Yeah. Okay, this is good. This is good. Okay. You can't pause the game when you're on the horse, so you can see he is kind of snail pace now, but I should gift Joe on that first day. I need to really like. I may go out of my way to gift Joe on a Tuesday, or a Thursday, just because I know I was short last time, and being short on that was it's hard to explain how it kind of caught up to me, but it really it lost me a lot of time. Okay. So we're 2 on Kurt. I'll buy another animal medicine. 2 on Kurt. So the animal medicine, I mean, it can work out, but if you get bad luck, it's just a little bit of a hassle. I shouldn't have even left the house when it rained because I should have been planning for the animal medicine, but it's fine. Okay, and actually we still have time before Bob, so we didn't actually lose any time. So well, I mean, we are still losing time, but we're combining it with Kurt and Joe, so. Could have foraged there a little bit too, probably should have. On honey, I mean, honey's not his only liked gift, but it's the cheapest one, and it's the easiest to get for Joe, or for Bob. Okay, so again, now we're gonna sleep until spring 21, which is the end of the HMV8. I should lob that weasel IL by cutting out the scenes that I accidentally found. Yeah, that's a big, it's a big factor in this game, and I'm sure in Hero Plays Valley, where the whole thing is you just want to trigger a series of cutscenes to get to the ending. There are a number of cutscenes that are not required, that casual players would think are required. What am I doing? So yeah, that's definitely, you always have to look for those. Actually, there was a big cutscene in this ending in particular that I thought was required, that actually requires you to wait until sundown. You have to wait until dark. And early runs I did with this triggered that cutscene. Excuse me. And it also requires more affection for Joe. But I later at some point figured out, oh wait, actually you don't need that one. So 17, right? 18, 19, 20, 21. So now we have raised his affection back up, so the horse is fine now. So in a way, I mean, there's definitely like, there's a give and take with the horse. It's not all bad, but when it goes bad, it goes bad. And especially if you make a mistake like I did in the first ending today. So now, yeah, his speed's back. It's bad. It's bad. What is it? This is Sunday, right? Yeah, the guides, yeah. So you always have to very like meticulously test, like, okay, what is required for the last cutscene, and then what's required for that requirement, and kind of work backwards from there. Yeah. Okay, that is 3-2. So Kurt always ends up 1 ahead of Joe and Kurt also needs more, just in general. For the most part, I mean, all of the villagers do have preferred gifts that you could get, but like I said, like, in order to really make it worth it to even save 1 interaction, sorry, let me just make sure I'm doing this correctly. Oh, yep. Okay, well, this is another kind of funny trick I do here. Okay, this is actually kind of stupid. And I forgot about this. I'm glad I checked my notes. So Bob's 3 heart, so we triggered the 1 heart cutscene with the horse, and tomorrow the 2 heart cutscene will trigger automatically because Bob is at the threshold and the horse already has 5 hearts. So every single time we get Bob to 30 affection, we will trigger. Oh no, is it Thursday? Oh no, what am I talking about? I already slept through it. It will trigger the 2 of them consecutively, but if we want to use both of them, then we have to make sure that the second one doesn't trigger yet. So what I do, this is pretty stupid, but I'm now going to show Bob the weed for real, and now he has lost affection, and now he's below the 30 threshold. So now the 2 heart cutscene, even though we've already triggered the 1 heart cutscene, and we have 2 hearts, we have 5 hearts on the horse. The 2 heart cutscene will not trigger because we've just lowered his affection. And yeah, I do this in a different ending. I do this in cake contest, and it's a really, really tight strat cake contest. It works out. I can't remember exactly how it works out, but you want to use multiple cutscenes, but you don't want to trigger them consecutively, even though they would trigger consecutively. So you real quick lower the affection of one of the villagers. That is kind of a detour, though, and I will say that's not great. So now I can use that later. I can talk to him again and use that later. What am I doing here? Okay, now we just want to continue. Okay. Yeah, so that's like, I don't love that strat because you have to go out of your way. In the cake contest case, you are literally right in front of Katie already, and you just lower her affection really quick because you want to avoid a cutscene and then trigger it later, I think. This cutscene right now is not for Fishy Story, it's for Oscar Swallowtail, which we will do later, but Kurt is required for Oscar Swallowtail, which is kind of a weird thing, but he just happens to be, so... sorry, so we want to gift him. We've got another herb. Just don't lose count here. Joe. Oh, hey guys, we're in marriage for fun. I was like, wait, these scenes should be. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of them that can turn out to be, and they're cool, like flavor cuts sometimes, but. Or like another good example is like in Horse Race. There is a kind of a, I would call a flavor cutscene where, tomorrow's Tuesday, right? Yeah, Tuesday. Okay. So I'll skip tomorrow. Don't I skip? Except Tuesday. So, yeah, sorry. So today is Tuesday, yeah, okay. So skip Tuesday, do Wednesday. Sorry, yeah, there's like a flavor cutscene in Horse Race with Gwen, where like if she has a certain amount of affection, then before the final race, where you kind of, again, they take your horse, you don't see the final race where your horse competes, but they like take your horse to another town to compete in some race, and that's the story. She like shows up and gives you a lucky charm or something like that. It's kind of cool cutscene, and of course Fogu says that it's required, and my early runs used it, but you later find out actually Gwen is not involved at all. And I think it's kind of neat the way that they made the game, even though like on paper it's like a really simplistic game when you break it down to nuts and bolts. But like in a casual setting, the players can be talking to a lot of different characters, but you want to make it flexible so that they don't have to like have these really specific requirements for all the cutscenes. Different players, they might gift Gwen more or less, and if a certain player does more, they'll see a special cutscene. But if they don't, they can still complete the ending. So it's kind of neat that way, I think, the way that they did it. But okay, so again, this is just the Kurt and Joe show. So Kurt I would normally not do on Thursdays, but he's right here, and with the horse, it's pretty fast. And I want to, because it's kind of time sensitive with the horse, since I'll run out of days with the dry season. Oh no, I do have this. Giving him flowers because, again, this is a very useful way to use the moon drops and save the berries for other people or the dog. Anyway, so yeah, so we have a finite number of dry season days, so I'm going to give Joe or Kurt as many days as I can. And like I said, I think I probably should actually... I am actually going to literally go out of my way to gift Joe right now. That might sound crazy, but I think he's at the... Actually, I will trigger a cutscene here. I would normally do this on a different day, but this is simply so that I don't run out of days in the dry season, which is what happened in PB. Yeah, so here we're actually obtaining the rod. And I would normally do some fishing here, but all I'm doing here is I'm just gifting Joe, because I need to like figure out why my numbers are wrong, but yeah, I don't know what the deal is, but so now Joe we need to finish Joe by the end of the dry season, for it to work out cleanly. So each scene happens in a specific, often short time frame. Yeah, I think that the cutscenes for this game are pretty flexible, but at the same time, like I don't do it out of a speedrunning context. So like, sorry, this is Thursday. Friday. A lot of the cutscenes in this game are farm cutscenes. Not a ton, but a decent chunk of them. To where like if you're just playing the game normally and you're just gifting villagers, and you trigger a cutscene here or there, you are pretty likely to just get the next cutscene at the farm. Goddess dresses like that. Endangered Weasel is like that. I think there's a farm cutscene for probably every. A lot of the times, it's like one of the initial cutscenes is a farm cutscene, or maybe two of the initial cutscenes are farm cutscenes. Saturday. Yeah, so basically I'm aiming to do I have to do some fishing to trigger a cutscene with Joe, but he also has to have 100 affection, and I'm trying to do that by summer 2, and it has to be a Tuesday or Thursday, which is one of his days off. And again, I was short one day. In EV. And as a result, I had to go for I still made a mistake after that. That cost me even more time because I wasn't prepared for the situation. But yeah, then I ended up. Yeah, actually lost quite a lot of time. I think I'm going to save quite a bit here, hopefully. So, again, this should be Sunday now. Don't quote me, but I think it's Sunday. Just double check. Yeah, prices are there. I'm going to probably have on the horse. Okay. This is the calm before the storm when we actually have to fish. I was lucky in PB that I did not. I got a very good silverfish. So the silverfish you have to wait until sundown. And we also used to think that you had to catch it on the full moon because all the guides say that you do. And I think there might even be some dialogue that suggests that you have to as well. I can't remember because I haven't watched the cutscenes in a while and read them. Yeah, Monday, Wednesday. Sure enough, you need an extra day. I thought I counted that properly, but I guess not. Yeah. So actually, I needed that extra one. Yeah. But Lamp, bless his heart, found out that you don't need to catch it on the full moon. It's not really a huge deal because you can just sleep to the full moon anyway. I mean, it wasn't really losing that much time, but it does kind of make it more flexible where I don't have to worry if it's not the full moon. However, I have a Japanese guide for this game that I don't know. It's just a strategy guide, but it's cute. It's like it's a small booklet that I uploaded to the Discord actually, or I scanned and I uploaded to the Discord. But if you look at it, it actually it seems to say that the silverfish is more likely the closer you are to the full moon, which I'm sure that could be programmed. I don't know that they would do that. doesn't seem like something that would be in this game, that kind of mechanic, where it's like it's a variable odds depending on like how many days to or from the last full moon. But so as a result, in my recent any percent run and in all endings, I will do it on the full moon. I have caught it not on the full moon, so I have confirmed that Lamp is correct, that that it's sorry, Monday. Yeah. Tuesday we skipped. Wednesday, yeah, this is correct. This is correct. So this is going to be Joe's second to last gift and this will get him to 10. We need 10 for the next cutscene. Well, no, I'm sorry, we actually need 11. But then the next cutscene, we will gift him on that day as well. So, okay, do I even need that? I don't want to give him any of those. I'm actually going to grab some very small. Yeah, there's a few things. I mean, like, we'll get to treasure hunt. Spoilers, I never figured out the YOLO dog. So I still have to feed the damn dog, and I'll explain it more when we get to it for those who don't know. But yeah, that is one. I tried to do some testing recently. I think I talked. And I came up with nothing. I could not find. I mean, maybe I didn't spend that much time on it, but I couldn't find a specific value outside of. There seems to be like a feeding count, like the number of times you fed it. And also an affection count, because you actually are raising the dog's affection as you feed it, even if you don't own it. So like that's a whole weird one that I still don't understand. I got really lucky with the dog. I'm pretty sure I got like a pseudo YOLO dog in my all endings PB from a few days ago. Okay, Wednesday, right? And then Thursday. Okay, we're good, dude. I think this is good. Where I got it on like, I think I got it after like 10 or fewer days, maybe around 10 days of feeding, which typically your average I think is anywhere from like 17 to 23. And based on my math, for it to work out, you have to get it by summer, by spring 24. For its affection to work. Okay, that's 12 for Kurt. So Kurt needs 4 more. I mean, in a way, it's like, it's nice, but it actually doesn't. The most time that it saves is that it just saves you from having to mess around with. At least at the moment, the way that because of what we know, hang on, let me do this real quick. Now we're doing the fishing, so just hold on to your bottoms. I'm gonna actually I could run out first. Yeah, hang on. I gotta catch 4 fish right now. So is this another? No, okay, you have to catch the fish first. Okay, killing me. So yeah, so I already got the. I just know what my notes said. I don't remember what order you're supposed to do this. I've already triggered the first cutscene that I was supposed to trigger today, which is obtaining the rod. So now we need to catch our medium fish. You'll see me like casting over and over, even though there's a fish. There's always a fish there no matter what, every time you cast, but it's different sizes, and the small one is pretty overwhelmingly likely to be trash. So, I cast until I need to catch 4 fish of any size. Right now I can only catch small and medium. I think that was medium. It's honestly not good odds to get medium. At least it doesn't feel like it. There we go. I think this is medium. That's fine. I honestly don't mind. I actually should be pitching that because I don't really need it. It's just going to clog up my inventory, so I might throw it later. In any percent, I rerouted it to use 4 medium fish for money, which actually saves you gives you a little bit of flexibility with. Actually, you can use the fish for dog feed. Actually, I forgot, so I could actually save it. And that's another thing that you lose a lot of time. You don't think about it, but like when your inventory is so full, and you can only cycle in a linear row through your inventory, you actually lose a lot of time cycling through inventory. Also, I'm trying to cast as shallow as possible, but it's a little bit difficult because of the way that the character like raises the. And then if you release it, you want to release it as quickly as possible, but if you release it too early, he doesn't actually cast, so it's like kind of annoying. Like I'm trying to keep it close to the shore, but there's kind of like if you see sometimes it like flicks, but it goes back to the wide view. It's because I didn't. It's because I didn't hold it long enough, or like I barely released too early. Anyway, damn. Okay, that's our fishing done. That was not too bad, but yeah. So we'll keep this for dog feed, but yeah. If you could do the YOLO dog on command, like you knew exactly how to trigger it, then for sure you could literally totally ignore the dog bowl until. There's actually another cutscene here, so I have to make sure I trigger it. Hang on, let me just comment. Oh yeah, so you can't skip this. The only cutscenes that you can't really skip are ones where there's a dialogue. So he asks you, how's the fishing going, blah, blah, blah. And some cutscenes you can skip after you do the, like as soon as you do the dialogue, like when you buy the horse. Or no, when you get the horse, you can just accept the horse and skip it. But for some reason this one you have to watch the whole thing. So he's telling us that, that he'll talk to Lewis to make a new rod. So there's basically 3 rods in this ending. You get the basic rod from from Joe. You catch 4 fish, I believe it is, and if he has 100 affection, then he will give you he'll basically unlock the next rod at Lewis's, but you have to buy it. So that's one of the main sources of the money requirements. It's pretty pricey. It's 4,500. So it's the most expensive. Well, technically, cake contest is more, but it depends if you buy the chicken or if you incubate it. So they're both around 4,500 to 5,000. Okay, so here we go. This is actually going, yeah, so this is where I lost all my time in TV. This is good. This is going perfectly. This is great. So Joe's good. I've got all that. Today's Friday. So now we're going to talk to Bob, because now we're at the end of the dry season. So actually, in a way, no, I take this back. You do have to go out of your way to show Bob the weed the first time. But like right now, I should have foraged. Well, I mean, whatever, because I can forage on my way. I actually have I'm waiting till sundown on this day because this is the one sundown cutscene that you do have to trigger. There's 2 of them, and this is one. So the reason why I lost a lot of time with PB is because I didn't have the requirements for the cutscene, and I like waited when I shouldn't have, and so I ended up waiting for 2 days till sundown. Okay. Yeah, Tim should be right there. Okay. We need to talk to Bob, but yeah, I probably should have done a forage. Yeah, I should have gone and done a forage. It's fine. We have to talk to Bob basically to raise his affection back up. So we're not even going to gift him here. We're just going to do a conversation. We lowered it by 4. Now we can raise it by 4. Actually, I think it lowers by 2, and then we raise by 4. So either way, we were at exactly 30. Then we dropped below 30. Now we've raised above 30. So now tomorrow the 2-heart cutscene will trigger. So I'm going to use that. I'm still in the dry season, but there's only 1 more day after this, and this is the only day. This is 1 of 2 days. Yeah, this was a total wash. I should have definitely foraged. It's fine because I can still do some foraging, but I also need to catch 6 large fish today because I'm going to buy the rod from Lewis. Lewis is one of the later opening. I think he's the latest shop to open. It's 10 a.m. So there's quite a few runs where like, if you need to buy something from Lewis, you want to front load your or you want to focus your stuff on that day or that morning. If there's anything that you can just, do in the meantime. But yeah, so this will be 10 a.m. We'll get the rod. We'll have to catch 6 fish. We don't need to catch them today, but it's just the best time to do it. Yeah, we have way too much money. It's crazy. Yeah, actually, we have exactly 5. So I sold exactly 1 too many cows. I just bought an extra one, I think, during the first ending. It's fine. But, oh, I should have bought an animal medicine as well. It's actually fine. I should have bought an animal medicine, yeah, because I'm short one and now, yeah. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So yeah. Yeah, it's just kind of annoying because I routed it very precisely, so it's like a little bit of OCD, like, oh crap, my numbers are right. But now we have to catch large fish, and you can only catch large fish with the silver rod, or you can catch it with the moon rod. We're gonna get the moon rod later to catch the silverfish, which I guess this is not the silver rod; they call it the SF rod. But yeah, we need the large silhouettes, and we actually need 6 of them. And this requirement is for Kurt to give you his. This is actually a pretty intricate ending too, to be honest. It's just interesting that Kurt requests herbs because like herbs are everywhere. Although I will say, like, obviously as I said, they don't grow consistently. You just have to like know where they can grow and just grab them when you see them. Yeah, this is exactly the kind of luck I'm talking about. Okay, there's our first large fish. Come on, baby. You are shitting me. Yeah, so the way the silhouettes work is they don't move. And I think that's one of the most annoying parts of the, like, and also unrealistic parts, is the fish just sit there as if they were a log. Your bobber always gets cast right next to them. But there's no real way to, apart from your initial cast, because you're casting blind, it's not like you're aiming for a silhouette like you would in Animal Crossing or even Magical Melody. And then kind of coaxing your bobber with the current over to them, right? That's kind of interesting fishing mechanics, right? That's like somewhat IRL fishing mechanics. But in this game, if your bobber floats, if they can like float randomly, and it's sort of, it's hard to explain. The way they hook as well is really annoying. You have to kind of like coax them to bite it. I do it by like reeling slightly. I don't know if that actually works, but that's just kind of my experience. But they, if they float out of range of your bobber, there's no way to get the bobber deeper again, because your initial cast is cast, and that fish is gone as soon as you exit out of that cast. So it's just the most bizarre collection of, like, I don't know. This is also really bad luck, just FYI. And the problem is, like, if we could get the rod earlier in the day, obviously we'd have more time, but we have to buy it from Lewis, and he doesn't open until 10 a.m., so it's actually pretty lame. I am saving these fish, by the way, for Gina, because it's actually a really good gift for Gina. I actually did Goddess Stress in my PB of this in 19 interactions with Gina, which is even faster than any percent. Is that 4? I'm not going to fudge, that was 4. Because any percent at the moment I think is 20. Actually, I think I managed to get it down to 19, but I have to reroute it. There's a problem with it, and I just haven't fixed it yet. But basically, ideally, I want to enter as soon as it's sundown. So you can see Joe's coming over here. I need him to be here for this sundown, for this nighttime cutscene. I don't need the large fish for this cutscene. Nice, actually, wait a minute, I think this is good. And I will have a whole nother day to catch large fish, so I will use that day for large fish as well. Oh, please, good. See, he just like went right for the hook there, which I don't know. And what makes them bite is, I think, partially random, partially maybe a little bit of execution that you can do, but I don't know. You kind of have to have a feel, get a feel for it, because it's very. See, he's kind of floating out of range. You can see that if he doesn't, so he doesn't sink towards it, it's lost. So you got to just take it back and just cast again. Actually, technically, I guess I should like. Yeah, so now it's, I'm going to leave and then re-enter. I think this triggers right at sundown, but I could be wrong. Okay, we're good. We got it, yeah. Okay, so there's the, you can tell because the cricket sound stopped. I'm actually going to grab these. Just because I'm a little bit short on PCMs, and oh, I also need blueberries. Ooh. I only need 11 blueberries, but you know what? I'm gonna grab them right now. I know it seems like, and it is kind of a detour, but I remember being short in. I needed blueberries for a treasure hunt. I'm just gonna grab them. The other nice thing, I mean, the other thing to kind of do sometimes is the sooner that you forage, the sooner something will regrow. So if I forage these now, you know, I'm about to now sleep until the end of summer. Actually, I think I sleep until fall. But regardless, well, actually, there you go. That's even better that I get those blueberries now because they won't be there in fall. The PCMs will regrow, but yeah, sleep until fall 24, yeah. So now I have, because I talked to Bob again, I've raised its affection back to the threshold for the 2 heart cutscene, and now we're going to use that to, we're going to ride that until fall 24. So again, this is a whole month of sleeping. It is about, I don't know, a minute to a minute and a half of sleeping, I think. Sleeping is slightly faster in the PS4 version, which definitely adds up for these long sleeps, but... And Kurt needs 4 more. Which, in a way, this actually will line up almost perfectly with the full moon anyway, so I'm actually not even going to go out of my way for the full moon. Because I think I will gift pretty much right up until fall 30. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. I just want to verify this again. I'm going to save here. I don't want to have to redo any of these endings for any reason. Okay. So this is, again, the 2 heart cutscene for Bob. Boom. I actually like how that works out. That one was actually... that was a lot cleaner than... Okay, so yeah, so he needs 4 more. Actually, I think I do have to do it on Winter 15. Let's see how this goes. Okay, another herb, that's good. Okay, that's 13 for Kurt. So you can see the horse is saving time for sure. This little, even just this little trip back and forth, the horse definitely saves time. I just have to make sure. Okay, Sunday. Monday. Actually, this ending works out perfectly with the dry season as well. So a couple of these endings, like, as long as you do them, I need to like fix Joe's gifting schedule to make it optimal, because I do need to do one extra day that I wouldn't normally do. So it may be that I want to do them on, again, I did them on a random Thursday. That's probably good enough, but there might be a better spot. I don't know. Wait, it's Tuesday now. Do I want to? Yeah, it's Monday. Yeah, it's Tuesday. Okay, where is he on Tuesday again? I'm actually gonna gift him today. It's kind of out of the way, but I am gonna do it. I can even grab some cranberries here, which I think I may as well do. The horse makes it also a little bit easier to like justify taking a long trip up here, because otherwise going all the way up to the villa is not a good idea. But this cuts the time significantly. And it kind of like, okay, well, you know, I can work that in just for, because his last couple cutscenes actually cannot trigger on consecutive days. I think you need like 3 days to work with. I would like to do this on fall. I would like to catch the silverfish on fall 30. If I can't do it by fall 30, which I think it does line up with fall 30, but I could be wrong. I'll just go for the winter. And you know what? If I have a couple of bad silverfishes, that's kind of the price you pay. I mean, oh wow. I didn't even know about that. I like it. So that only triggers past a certain... I'll give him a berry. I hope that is a normal conversation for him. You never know. Was I supposed to say Gino there? I don't know if you know that dialogue. I've seen that dialogue before, but I don't. There's a few. I mean, it's kind of like what we talked about one time about like the leftover kind of like more conversation content to. I think they mean like, are you here to see Gina or Dia? Probably. But yeah, it's definitely a early 2000s not so thing, you know. Okay, so he should need one more. Did I miss something, or I might have miscounted him, but at this point nothing can go wrong. We just have to wait for his cutscenes. I'm not sure why. It may have to be. I actually need to like retest some of these cutscenes to know exactly how many days. Most of my notes are accurate on that, but I don't know how many days have to be between some of these. Because he's at 16. Actually, I shouldn't have even come out today, to be honest, because he's at 16, and I need to do one more interaction just to give him the herbs. So this was actually kind of a waste of time. I am not sure why the cutscene's not triggering. It's just going to be a matter of a couple of days, I think, but because basically now that we've caught the large fish, he has to come and... Do I save here? Maybe I'll just... don't save. But... It should trigger any of these days. I am baffled. Did he lose affection because of that dialogue? I have to test that. He's past 16. He's past 15 of... Oh, I'm sorry. He needs 18. Oh, dude, I do this every time. I swear I do this every time. I did this in PV2. Oh my god, I literally do this every time. There's this one random cutscene that I just triggered with Woody that I just always forget about. And you have to trigger. So actually now I kind of screwed myself. Oh, that's not good. Well, it's not bad, but now I'm just going to have to YOLO the winter. Because now I'm going to get hurt right here. Yeah, now I'm going to get hurt right here. He's going to request the herbs. I'm going to give him the herbs, but I'm going to need 3 days, and I'm already past. I always do that. I always do that. It means I should have gone. I need to write that specifically in my notes. I don't even. Yeah, that cutscene's not even in my notes. And that is a required cutscene. It's just like where you see Woody and like the goddess shows up with the sprites and there's some other crap. Like honestly, this is okay though because I technically didn't lose any time. I just he needs one more interaction, which actually I could have done the herbs there. I'll do the herbs on the final interaction, because now he needs at least 3 days. So we're gonna end up. This is Lamp's, discovery that you can do the silverfish on outside of the Saturday, outside of the full moon. So we're gonna have to do that because his cutscene can't trigger for at least 1 more day. Well, I also haven't gotten into the full 18 interactions anyway, so which is fine because we have dry season, but. Because the problem is I would love to sleep until winter 14, but I can't really do that because it's mild season and I'll probably get screwed. And that's how I lost a lot of time in PB was the... okay, I have to kind of give him a bear. Well, no, I'm going to give him this. I think he'll take this. I forgot he'll take it. I ran out of blueberries, which is not very good, but I don't want to give him the blueberry because... actually, I'll tell you what else I'm going to do. Yeah, I completely botched that, dude. So now I have to give him 10 herbs. He gets 9 affection from this because the first 9 you have to give him 10, but the first 9 play a certain text box, which is that's one right here. And then the last one gives a different text box, but that text box does not give him any affection, so he gets 1 from every one of these from the first 9 herbs. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, now we have to. This was otherwise perfect, but what I needed to do is I actually did leave on Tuesday. I went to Kurt on Tuesday. That's when I saw him at the villa. But I should have entered this area on that Tuesday, and I would have triggered the cutscene early enough, I think, to make this work. But it's fine. Okay, again, that's 9. That's 18. Actually, I don't even think I would have. Because that's 18 right there. So I don't know, maybe it just doesn't work. Maybe you have to do it on the I'll say it here. Oh, actually, no. I just realized. I mean, do I care? I have 15. I'm fine. And what's next again? Endangered Weasel is next, followed by Azure Swallowtail, and I have enough PCM, so I'm good. I'm just gonna save it. I need 9, and I have 9. And if I have to forge a backup, I can forge a backup. I think I might get it today. That's fine. So it's a day. I have to wait a certain for days. Probably it's been 2, maybe. Okay. So Kurt gives you the moon rod, and then now we have to catch the silver fish, and that is what everyone complains about when they complain about this game. The only problem, actually, I already saved. I kind of screwed myself. I mean, it's whatever. I should have foraged there, but there's no more cranberries now, and I kind of need 18, and I only have 15. It's not a huge deal, but winter foraging is kind of a crapshoot. Rather than foraging a bunch, though, I am just going to fish all day, and catching those fish for Gina speeds up Goddess Stress considerably. Well, I would say considerably, because her ending is already pretty quick, because she's... But it's always nice to be able to do... I got 19 large fish in the last ending. Or no, sorry, in PD. But yeah, you get to listen to this song at least while I... So there you go. Again, it's all for Winter Town. It's probably the only, truly catchy song in this. I don't know. I know. I think Sam said yesterday or something like that. People think that Save the Homeland music is better than Hero Bleed Valley, which maybe some people do think that. I don't know what most people think about the music in this game, but I did always find it a bit bland. This one's good. Certain songs in this game. I mean, it's grown on me regardless. Because 7. So again, this is a bit of a, I wouldn't say it's a YOLO, but like this is not the rainy season, not rainy season. The sorry, I didn't even see this. What is that? I got chat on my phone. I can't see it. Come on, baby. But yeah, it's not the full moon, so hopefully, again, I've caught it. The silverfish is rough. And this is also one of the longer endings. The thing is, I don't know, I'll have to think about it, but like, it's probably better. Like, I could reset because I just saved, so if I don't get the silverfish, I could reset. Oh, another thing I noticed, actually, realized is like in fall and winter, I think you have to catch the silverfish after dark, assuming that that's what it is, and it's not like a certain time of night. Or on the clock, like it's like a hard clock requirement. The sundown is actually earlier in winter and fall, so in theory that should also give you more time for the silverfish, because you only have until midnight, and after midnight it actually doesn't appear. At least I think. That's my experience. There may be other myths about this ending that I don't know. But yeah, this is just one of those. So we are just, I would forage more, but there's really nothing to forage except mushrooms and herbs, and I don't really need any herbs at the moment. I could get some more herbs, but I'd have to go all the way to the goddess pond, and I think I would rather just catch the large fish. We can use them for Gina. Although I wonder if I actually never checked if like the scene where you're holding the fish stops the clock. I'm sure that the clock is stopped while the text box is up, but like we pretty much don't want to stop the clock at all because we're trying to get to sundown. So that's, I suppose, another consideration. But I mean, loading zones stop the clock too, so it's all minor. I'm not used to routing like speedruns like this where it's so long, and really what you want to do is look for good time saves on average and like kind of broad optimizations. Tiny optimizations are obviously good to know about, but not necessarily directly relevant. Because like if I can go out of my way for a couple herbs just to make sure I have them, and I lose a loading zone, obviously that doesn't really matter in a 9-hour run. But you know, something like just the average time loss of the horse is pretty significant. So we'll see how this goes. The horse was fine this ending. I mean, I had no problems. And even if I get the fish here, the horse should be fine, because I think I only have as many as maybe 2 mild season days to YOLO right here, and after tonight, and I can just let the horse get sick and finish the ending. Another thing is that we used to cast, at least I used to cast, as far as possible for the silverfish, because I guess I thought you had to do it, at least in my experience I thought. But the silverfish has a pretty good chance of breaking off the line, which obviously really screws you. And you do not want to have to reel it in any further than you have to. So you want to do as shallow a cast as possible, which Lamp discovered as well, so shout outs to Lamp, because that made my recent runs a lot better, and it makes this a lot better, obviously in all endings as well. Okay, I'm going to let this be my last large fish, and now we're just going to cross your fingers. Monka. I'm pretty sure it's past midnight. I don't know for sure, but there's literally nothing that you can do about that. It is the worst. I'm just glad it didn't happen in my PB because it's a huge time loss. I don't mind in the marathon, but yeah, I think it's. Oh, it's right there. How is that fair, dude? It spawns so deep. Like, will you float here, baby? Come on. I got a little magnet for you. Oh, you are shitting me, dude. I don't see how this is fair. Oh, wait, yes. Okay, so it's funny, it's rumbling. Come on. Come on. Maybe you do have past midnight. I don't know. It's rumbling. It's actually like it's drawing towards it. So there's actually like an automatic attraction that happens, which I didn't really know about. I've never had it actually spawn that deep beyond the. You have no choice but to wait for it to come because it's. Dude. Oh, you are kidding me, dude. Okay, I'm not gonna rage. Fishy. Oh, it's so bad. Dude, come on, fishy. Come on, fishy. Dude, like if I reel there, it's like it. I need it to come closer. You have to like actually come in the crosshairs here, bro. There we go. Okay. Nice. Okay. It would not be a marathon without troll. Now I think I learned I need to like time how long that took, but I think I caught that after. Got my horse for my horse. I think I caught that after midnight, or I think I casted that after midnight, and I always thought like you were screwed past midnight. I don't know. I mean, it took a long time to spawn there. Maybe it really is more rare when it's not the full moon. I don't know. That took quite a few more casts. If it wasn't clear, the way you know, the mining is just in the field. You can't actually mine, or there is no actual mine. Nice. This was clean, baby. Oh my god. Okay, now we know that too. That's great. Oh, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm actually just gonna save here because again, I want this run to be good. 7. Okay, should be good, right? Dude, let's go. Let's go. Okay. All right, we got one of the big like ball aches out of the way, if you will. Whew, that is one of those. Yeah, if it wasn't clear, the way you know that it's a silverfish is that, as I was kind of describing the fishing system earlier, and I said that the fish always spawns right next to the bobber. The silverfish is like the only exception to that. It will always spawn, at least as far as I can tell, it will always spawn way, like well away from the bobber, so you always know it's a silverfish. Sometimes they can be kind of spawned like a little bit this way, a little bit that way. That's normal. But if it's spawned like several fish lengths away, a few fish lengths away, that's okay. I gotta go. BRB. Just need a little bit of sustenance here. That was good. That was good. That was clean. That was actually really nice, and that actually gives me, yeah, it gives me hope that the non, um, um, full moon is a good idea. Chat up here. Not really have time to eat this, but yeah. Well, I may just like take it real quick to just eat some of this, even though we're gonna lose time. So I definitely gotta. That is 3 endings. Yeah, 3 endings. Yeah. What's the timer at? Oh, that's pretty good. I had it. Yeah, I think I'm pretty well on pace. Even if I'm over, it's okay. Because, again, the overnight break is after this, but no, I definitely want to keep pace though, because I want to finish this. But well, that was about as clean as it could have been. Oh no, I'm sorry. Endangered weasel snacks. Okay. Okay. Hang on a sec. I'm just gotta drink some water. Okay. This one is pretty chill too. Here we go. Okay. I'm a little bit short on cranberries, but it's actually gonna work out though, I think, because I can get some backup cranberries. I don't need 3 more cranberries, so I'll probably just get them from, just so that my like gift count makes sense. I just want to be able to follow my notes exactly rather than tracking the affection manually. I'm gonna buy an animal medicine here as well. Yeah, I just gotta get those backup cranberries, you know. You know how it'll be. I'm actually gonna forage really quick. A couple berries. Oh yeah, that's right. So we hit Gwen on Tuesday today because she's actually just like with Joe and Kurt. All the Carpenter people are off on Tuesday, Thursday. You can still find Woody here on Tuesday, but Gwen is at the racetrack, so we're gonna do our same Bob cutscene setup, and you know, I don't want to jinx it, but besides my initial mistake, the kind of the horse problems have been minimal. That fishy story ending, I will say, I think the way that the fishy story ending is routed, it's pretty clean. Okay, so again, weed intro, just like we did earlier. I never know how to explain the weed intro. It's like, it's really simple, but like different games do different, do like introductions differently, and like even I think Sam was mentioning earlier when he was playing SM64. I guess that was last night. Oh yeah, great try. That you know, you have to make sure that you talk to them before you gift them, or else it eats your gift for the intro. So in this game, they kind of tried to get around that or like fix that. Sorry, Detroit. By giving you a little bit of an extra boost if you have a gift in your hand on that first interaction, on the introduction. But the problem becomes that the extra boost is not the equivalent value of the gift. So even without the weed strat, it's typically better to intro and then gift, because it still kind of eats your gift. It eats part of your gift, just not the whole thing. Which is kind of funny, but anyway. So weed is kind of just a workaround. All right, I guess it's actually just kind of exploitation of that mechanic. Good, and we got no rain on Spring 3. That is what we want to see. This is Wednesday, so we do gift Gwen. This is another one where the horse saves pretty good time, I think. Just going back and forth to Gwen, because she's mostly obviously saves the most time in cases where the villager is available right away. Like here is right here at. There's another thing about this game which I have not gotten super deep into, to be quite honest. And mostly because the categories have not gotten that competitive. It may come into play in the future, like if you know, Soren or Lamp, they start running more or any percent. And really kind of trying to push the times lower. But the dialogue with the villagers, you're always doing a conversation and gifting them. I think later Harvest Moon games kind of did the right thing by, I should have waited for Tim. Kind of did the right thing by kind of simplifying things where, like, if you give someone a gift, they give you the conversation boost as well. So you don't have to do it separately. Which was kind of a quirk of these old games, is like if you wanted to maximize it, you had to gift them and talk to them. So it was like this very specific thing. But in this game, actually, the dialogue not only changes based on how much affection they have, but okay, make sure I do honey. But they will play they seem to play a longer dialogue if you talk first rather than gifting first. And there's actually cases where you get more affection as well. That's like that comes into play in Bluebird, so typically you want to gift first, but I think the main reason why I talk first still is because talking makes sure that you're facing them. It kind of squares your characters up, so you know that if you immediately pull out a gift and press X, or like, you know, press A, whatever, that it will get to the villager, because they're already facing you, you're facing them from that interaction. Sleep until spring 20. If that makes sense. So it's kind of fun. So my point is, like, if you were really optimizing this, you would map out the dialogue trees and and just to minimize the dialogue, because some of the dialogue is actually pretty long if it's like if you talk to them before gifting. But a lot of times, if you gift them first, then their dialogue will just be something like, "Oh, you know, see you later," or it's just something shorter. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Wait, what? Sorry. 19, 20. Okay, so I'm actually going to use both of these cutscenes back to back. So, unlike the other case, and sorry, 20 is a Saturday, so I can. And then getting into summer, I can grab a couple extra cranberries, so in a sense, I'm fine. I will grab this just because I like to have this for parsley. If parsley ends up behind in affection during treasure hunt, it's nice to be able to spam him with. So like Gwen though, because she's stationary in this location, which is her easiest location, I like to give her the cranberry first, and especially like once you start triggering the events, like the cutscenes for the actual ending, their dialogue starts to reflect the cutscenes. Like, oh, like in the case of Gwen, she's talking about like the weasel, and oh, I'm so worried about Snowball the weasel, blah blah blah. You know, total sob story. But if you gift her first and then talk to her, then her dialogue is not necessarily about that, or it's like a shorter version of it, or whatever. So, and in any percent, that saves a lot of time. And it doesn't make a difference for her. Sorry, this is Bob. Maybe I confused it. It doesn't make a difference for her affection in this case. Like it's the conversation is +4 either way. So. So talking is definitely better. In most Harvest Moon games like that doesn't really seem to come into play, mostly because there's like so much other stuff going on that like the dialogue is kind of an afterthought, or in some cases like the text is really fast. Like Friends of Mineral Town, the text you can just like spin again, like Deserts mentioned earlier, you can just literally just spin the stick and skip it really quickly. But in this game, I didn't mention it, but you have to hold the X button. And you can only clear the text box with the X button. So you have to hold X, and then when the text box gets to the end, you have to press X again. You have to release it from holding it and press it again. You do that for every text box. So it's a little bit difficult because you have to know when the end of the text box is coming, and it's just the worst. So yeah, it's the worst. And it makes optimizing, especially like, I mean, it's one thing, like I've memorized the intro, like the goddess intro, like, because like I said, you only get that on a fresh file. So that means but that means for any percent, every single run you do, you get that cutscene, and you use those questions for the affection boost for whatever villager you're going to be using in that run, right? In this case, I just happened to do positive because I was doing pop first. But so anyway, I've memorized those text boxes very easily, just from repetition, just doing it so many times. But like when you're doing a run and like the dialogue, unless you've planned it out very carefully, you've like tested every dialogue box at every. I like had started to do that a while ago, but I just never got too deep into it because again, it's not super competitive. But like, you know, unless you've like mapped it out and tried to memorize it, your text matching is also never really perfect. It's never really actually that good. You're always losing little bits of time by like getting to the end of the text box and you're not ready for it. I'm losing track of the day. Okay. Tuesday, so I will gift her today because she's at the. I can't miss the Thursday. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. You just need 2 Thursdays with the sprites because the sprites. This is interesting. The sprites are actually required for one of the endings. They're required for Endangered Weasel. And I suppose that's one thing that makes this ending a little bit more difficult casually. Is like the sprites are in all kinds of weird locations, and it's hard to know where they're going to be, and they don't really like traverse the town in the same way as everybody else. So, anyway, so like this is another spot here where like. I don't know if this is a day off location for her. I'm actually going to talk first. Because I can't remember if the routing accounts for this. Because like I said, like, I think this is universal, but like, day off locations that give more than a +4 boost, like, typically it's +5 or +4. If you gift first, for some reason, I still don't know why this happens, but I think it's because it changes the text. Because they have like a specific day off text that plays if you talk to them first, but if you gift them first, they play a different text. So, and that other text is +4. So you actually nerf their day off conversation boost if you gift first. So that comes into play in Bluebird. That's like a big thing in Bluebird, actually. It's kind of where it was first discovered, but like her day off location there at the, it doesn't apply to the introduction, obviously. The introduction is just a static boost no matter what. But yeah, at the, any other conversation, and I believe the racetrack, I don't know if it's +5. Some of the day off locations are still just a normal +4, and I don't know, assuming that all my testing was accurate, some of this testing is so old, and it's just been in my notes for a long time, and most of it's accurate. And if there was ever an error, I retested it and usually was able to update it properly. But I'm gonna need to count my cranberries at some point because I just don't want to miscount. It's not. This is one of the most autopilot endings, so it's not a huge deal. But there are two long sundown cutscenes. Like you have to meet her at the end of the day twice. And if you don't do that, then she loses a lot of affection. Like after she's already invited you, then she loses a lot of affection. So yeah, you just want to make sure that you know where you're at, kind of. Okay. Again, this should be Thursday. Okay. So Thursday I do not gift Gwen, but the first two Thursdays that I come across, this is the easiest place to find the sprites. This is what I do. And I think it's definitely the fastest, especially if you have a horse, but I think I have to weed intro one of these guys. Yeah. Okay. So the sprites have individual affection pools, but Endangered Weasel, the first cutscene for actually it's kind of funny actually probably. Like if you had no guide whatsoever, like triggering the first I'm buffering. Okay, I almost choked there. This is very precisely mapped out. The mushroom is their favorite game. You know, if you had no guide whatsoever, like triggering even the first cutscene for this ending is kind of difficult because you actually need the sprites to have a combined affection of 80 just to trigger the first cutscene for this ending. So like if you were playing blind as a kid and you didn't have Fogu or something like that, Fogu's pretty accurate for this ending, but like, yeah, anyway. So it's kind of interesting. So yeah, so that's why we got the mushrooms. Mushrooms are not really useful for much else. That's why I only get 6, but that's Thursday, Friday. Basically, their cutscene will trigger whenever I get to the 80, which will be after the next round of gifts for them. And in the meantime, I'm just raising Gwen because she's going to need 200 eventually. So it's not really a good time to forage. Any foraging now would be just time waste. These are pretty easy to these kinds of endings in particular are pretty easy to like figure out what you can and can't use them for. So I'm going to need to go back to the drawing board a little bit, or think of a better way to map it out to absolutely minimize the horse YOLO. Because as you can see, like the last ending, I had no troll. I had no horse troll. I played it out. I used the cutscenes properly. I got right to the actually the Bob Hart cutscenes was something that I came up recently to use because typically I would always use Gina, but I realized, wait a minute, those Hart cutscenes play every single time as long as you have a horse. So and it just so happens that you can get the only reason why that's possible with Bob is because, again, all the different villagers vary in how much affection they get for. Mostly, they're pretty universal with respect to like their normal locations. It's usually just a +4, but their introductions vary pretty widely. Regina is 8, I think, +8, but Bob is 12, and his weed intro is 14. So I'm able to get his gift intro. So I'm able to use the weed to get a gift intro, which is 14, plus the honey, which is 6, which is 20, and then 10 for another conversation plus another honey, which is 4 plus 6, which is 10. So you can literally just get him to 30, and you can use that because otherwise, like Gina takes at least 3 days to do the little. Did I? I'm just. Okay, so I have 9. Yeah. Okay. I did 9 with one. You know, Gina takes at least 3 because her intro is just a little bit less. So, and she's the next easiest kind of universal farm cutscene to use. And I did. You didn't really. Again, you can't really catch it. If you blink, you'll miss it. But I did use her and Katie. Their goddess dress cutscenes for farm cutscenes for I don't remember what was that. It was probably cake contest because I had to get Katie anyway, and Gina's like pretty much right there on the way, so I can pretty easily just snipe her out, a couple gifts, and then do the normal stuff with Katie, and then I have so that one's a little bit intricate, but like you basically have four farm cutscenes at your disposal to do the horse. So really, the horse is working out decently well. Trying to think. Azure Swallowtail. Azure Swallowtail is an annoying one because you have no choice but to use rain for the best for like the fastest blue mist. So that one, like, to keep the horse through that, is it Thursday? It's Monday. Let's make sure I don't miss Thursday. Do I YOLO this? I just feel like I'm about to. Okay, this is kind of, I do YOLO this, it looks like. I could, if I wanted to, I could set up the, I could use both heart cutscenes separately, and maybe I should for this ending. Because actually, like, now she's actually so, like, it's actually so fast with cranberries. Because, I mean, she's like, she only needs 7 more gifts at this point. And I gift her, like, pretty much every day. And then the only thing is doing the... So you're YOLOing a little bit of the Summer Mild, but... I think it worked out in PB. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But that is why I gift her kind of in some suboptimal locations. Like, I am going to take the Tuesday all the way up at the racetrack again. And that's simply because... it's a day. On Thursday, I would do Thursday as well, but Thursday, like, weirdly enough, like, Thursday, she's just, like, in Lila's house until, like, 7 a.m. or so. It's as if she, like, stays over at Lila's and has some kind of slumber party, like, spreading rumors about Jack, you know, or Toy, I'm sorry, you know, on Wednesday night, and then she doesn't leave Lila's until Tuesday. I'm sorry, not Tuesday, until 7 a.m. on Thursday. And then the other kind of quirk of the conversation system is that, like I said, the boost depends on the location, but if they're walking between locations, they also get a different boost, and it's only 2. So you, as a rule, you want to talk to them only when they're stationary, and that comes into play in, like, especially Treasure Hunt, because, like, Parsley and Tim, most of their locations, I won't say most of, but most of their, like, morning, like, immediately accessible locations, they're already in motion, so their conversation is only 2. So it really, like, eats into the... No, I'm doing Weasel. Sorry, this is Tuesday, yeah. Yeah, we're doing Weasel. So anyway, so like when she leaves Lila's on Thursday morning, you know, you could get her at like 7 a.m. Oh, you might think, oh, that's not so bad, but she's walking, so right as she leaves the door, she's already in a walking state. So, and she doesn't get to I think she walked over here to the Carpenters. You'd have to wait multiple in-game hours for her to get here. Maybe, I don't know exactly how long it is, but not worth it, so. I'm gonna have to grab a couple of... Oh, sorry, today is Wednesday, tomorrow's Thursday, tomorrow's my last Sprite gift, my second round of Sprite gifts. Yeah, it definitely needs to just be timed. Like, how much time do you spend gifting Bob? Like, under perfect, in a perfect scenario, like, you know, You get no spring free rain, and you just have 2 days of gifting Bob, weed intro, 2 honeys, whatever. And then how much time does the horse really save in transit? It definitely saves a lot of time for an ending like this. For an ending like Ultra Swallowtail for sure, which I'll do next. Although, again, it also loses time in Ultra Swallowtail, so it's kind of tough, but... Let's make sure dialogue use. So I would say this is like a pretty highly optimized casual playthrough. I'm not saying it's like casual, you know, obviously there's like advanced strats and stuff like that, but, you know, I would love to see, say, the Homeland get to a higher level of like, but it's just the text boxes, dude. It just becomes like, and I don't think any other Harvest Moon game has actually gotten to that level of optimization, mostly because it's not necessary for any of them, where you're actually like counting characters in text boxes and trying to figure out like what order should I talk or gift to this character just so I incur the fewest characters like on every interaction. And this is the first cutscene, which triggers when you sleep. You know what I mean? It's like, it's just a bit strange. This is Friday. Actually, this is going to work out perfectly because I can literally forage the cranberries when I'm waiting for Gwen. Probably shouldn't grab this at this point because I'm gonna end up doing a big forage in a couple days. But at this point, I definitely have an excess of herbs, but I am telling you, you need a lot of gifts. Although I don't know. Again, I could reroute it so that you don't use as many gifts. There's kind of 2 philosophies for treasure hunt, and the treasure hunt is going to be sloppy. I'll tell you that right now. Mostly because it's pretty late and it's really hard to track everything. I have notes and literally a spreadsheet here just to track a couple of the villagers. Sorry, did I already mark 14? I'm gonna have to double check, but I think that was 14. This is like Friday the 3rd. And also it's just like, it's also like in the middle of this run, which I think is a bad place to put it. Okay, I have 1 more cranberry, good. Okay, and then this is cutscene 2. Yeah, this is perfect, dude. This works out perfectly. Nice. Okay, so you don't actually need all 18 cranberries right away because you can get the rest of them. You can get up to this cutscene, and then once you have the day to spend waiting for sundown, you can just do this, or you can just forage the rest of the cranberries there. So this is another one where it's like, this is probably about as fast as this ending can be. That's one of the reasons why I like the horse, because it makes a couple of the endings pretty much as fast as they're going to be in general. Yes, you do a fair bit of sleeping, and that has to be accounted for. Like Fishy Story, for example, it's a lot of sleeping. I slept like the whole year, so that's like 2 minutes probably, maybe a minute and a half total of like investment of sleeping that you wouldn't otherwise do. The sleeping in this one is minimal. Oh my god, really? Okay, so it has to be never mind, I take that back. It doesn't work because it has to be a certain number of gifts. Alright, sorry, a certain number of days. Damn, okay, never mind. Okay, that's fine. We just have to forage a little bit. Could I give her a normal gift? I sure could, but I am just gonna forage these cranberries because I'll actually forage these blueberries as well. I'm gonna just do this. Wow, no, dude. There's no need to do this because what day is it today? Oh yeah, it's early summer. It's early summer. Okay, this is. I'm just grabbing these cranberries. I shouldn't, but I could just give her normal gifts. But again, I don't know exactly what her affection would need to be, and I want to minimize the number of YOLO mild days. So I missed the first cranberry forage in horse race at the very first run when I botched that that setup. So yeah, so that's why I'm having to get these now. I'll get those PCMs in a few days when I'm talking to myself now just as much for me to remember what I'm doing as I am for anybody else. I just, yeah, it's gonna be we're in it for the long haul. Yeah, it must be just a certain number of days after that other cutscene. So that's fine. This would never come up in an any percent run because you never actually have. Well, no, I guess this does come up sort of. Because I do cranberry strats in any percent now. It's actually faster to sleep till summer and use the cranberries for some of the gifts. Really, dude? Monday? Okay. I mean, unless I'm like high and I didn't like I triggered cutscene 3 and then I don't think so. I think this has to trigger in. This must have happened in the last run. I don't know. I mean, unless I think she needs 18. Like, I'm a bit surprised this hasn't triggered. This happened and I don't remember this happening, but it's not a big deal. Gifter, fake until we make it. I think she loses like 40 affection if you miss the date, but there's no way I missed the date because she gives you a reminder when you talk to her, so you can't forget. It's hard. That's the other thing. Is like, there we go. Yeah, it's hard to track days when you're. Yeah, actually shouldn't have gifted her. I think yesterday because this will be her. I think this is her last gift, but I still need to like leave the house a couple times. So it was actually a waste to go out here one of these times. I think because I may as well gift her today anyway because I already have to leave to meet her at the. So yeah, so the way it works out, actually, I kind of gave her an extra gift when I shouldn't have. Oh, damn it. Okay. What am I doing? Okay, so it's Thursday? That's Tuesday. Okay. Whatever. This is minimal time loss because, again, we're waiting till sundown, so. I don't remember how this worked out in any other run. Oh, we've gotten good luck. Oh, damn. I did not buy an animal medicine, so I need to buy one. It's Tuesday, not Thursday, so that's good. Okay. So, am I wrong, or is this like, did I mark her early? No, I've already given her 18, dude. Wow. I mean, I'm just losing. This is all just loading zone time loss because I could gift her an extra time, but I think she's good. I was gonna buy an animal medicine. I should have bought it earlier when I gifted Bob, but. Okay, I wasn't sure if I had one, but. Okay, actually, I'm gonna forage at the villa as well. I should have done that, but. You can basically forage everywhere and still have plenty of time left, I think. I don't know. If you're a bit late, it's not a big deal, but yeah, I think you have to be there by 9. So. The cranberries are useful for treasure hunt as well. I use the cranberries for her, for Gwen. Treasure hunt? Treasure hunt is just a complete nightmare, and routing it in any percent, I basically chose not to gift the majority of the villagers because you're already walking past most of them anyway. It was kind of like kind of an epiphany. I was like, well, wait a minute. You got to walk all the way up to Dia, so many times. You're gifting her because that's the only way to like minimize the number of trips up to the villa. So you have to gift her, but you're walking past the other ones so much, you may as well just talk to them because you're actually wasting time foraging gifts for them in any percent of these, and opening the inventory, which again freezes the clock. You know, yeah, I mean just a bunch of stuff there. And it's an extra dialogue rule with them. Well, I mean, I guess in a way it doesn't matter because you end up having to do like double the talks than you would if you did talk and gift. But anyway, so I realize in any percentage is slow, but for all endings, I mean, this is just free time. I can gather gifts, so I thought, well, I mean, shouldn't I just gift them? I mean, it makes it a little easier to track because you can always give a gift if you're like not sure that you're behind, you're not sure if you gifted one of them enough or if you raised their affection far enough. So I like to do that, but so I like it for that reason. But kind of getting ahead of myself with treasure hunt. But that's the gauntlet for sure. It's gonna be So yeah, I definitely wasted a trip to one. That's good. Okay, we do need those blueberries. We actually need all of this. We need the blueberries for... I think I'm going to be short a blueberry again, but I can always grab one later. Okay, the cranberries have not regrown yet, but that's fine. I just grabbed these. Again, the flowers are very useful. I guess I will try and YOLO treasure hunt. Not exactly YOLO, but you know, in PB I like over gifted the hell out of most of the villagers. You need to befriend like 9 or 10 villagers depending on which one you do, and I have to do both treasure hunt endings. So it's kind of a... It's definitely a good thing that the rucksack is not a factor in this game. I kind of take it for granted, but like, it's pretty nice. I mean, it's obviously unrealistic, and I remember first playing like Friends of Mineral Town and being like shocked that you actually had to upgrade the rucksack, and you start with like 3 slots. And I was like, what the heck? Because in my first game was well, even like 64. You know, I played 64, and that one you can't upgrade the rucksack, but it's a pretty limited rucksack. And my first game was A Wonderful Life, of course, where it's like unlimited. But it makes a big difference in this game when you just like need so many. You're kind of limited rucksacks. I like it too. Because yes, it does. Yes, I completely agree. I mean, in this game, it's no joke. I'm literally I could have 99 berries in my little backpack, and I get why they did it for this game in particular, like in the design, because there are just certain things they clearly were like, they didn't want you to have to worry about in this game, because they wanted you to focus on the things that you needed to do for the run, obviously, or you know, typically the endings. But so there's our cutscene with Gwen. This is a nice example where the cutscenes on the at the Goddess Pond will trigger when you're there. You don't have to enter. So as soon as the time passes, it's like perfect, right? It's like it will happen. You don't have to re-enter the area. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure she is good, so... I think it might be 3 days. I want to gift her one more time, just because I want to be careful, like, just be sure. I know it's not, though. Dude, come on, please. No kidding. Like, did she need one more interaction? Like... I could have miscounted, or I just, like, my notes are a bit wrong. I'm surprised that that she's not there yet. It may be, usually it's no more than 3 days have to pass between. I, like, completely miscounted. Like, that's pretty bad if I... Yeah, I bet you I needed one more, possibly. It said 18 interactions. I've already done 18, but maybe I don't know. Maybe I did 17 and I miscounted. Right? 5, 5, 5 plus 3. Yeah, okay, that's 18. I don't know. Okay. Tell you what, though, I got extremely lucky with that mild season. I did not get a single rain in that mild season just there. Now I could still get some rain for sure. I'm just gonna forward the game because I literally have to wait until. Actually, oh, you know what? I messed up. You know what I messed up? I didn't really mess up per se, but again, there's a lot. Yeah, a lot to keep track of. I want minerals for Lewis. I got like an amazing. In PB, I basically got the last 2 endings I do are Goddess Dress and Bluebird. And I got literally perfect Goddess Dress and Bluebird. I had maximum minerals for Lewis and maximum fish for Gina. So, basically this day, because I've already pretty much foraged everything, some of it will have regrown, but, you know, it's not much. It's better to use this day to mine for... So Lewis's favored gift is minerals. This is like some pretty insanely good mining luck right now. The any percent run for Bluebird, thanks to Soren, I think it was just Soren. Lamp may have like labbed with him, I'm not sure, but you know they discovered that or realized that you can spend like 2 of the cutscene days with Lewis in the Bluebird ending just mining for minerals, which again is his preferred gift. And it's kind of a pain because the odds are pretty low, but it makes a pretty big difference in that ending because it's already a pretty short ending. So just that little bit of time saved from using his favorite gift is it's pretty good. Okay, that's not good. Damn, this is insane, dude. Holy crap, dude. Whoa. Some hacks right now. But yeah, you need to like mine like 11 between like 2 days. And that sounds like not that bad because you have 100 stamina and every hoe swing is 2. So you actually have 50 swings between 2 days. So you actually have 100 swings. And getting 11 minerals is ridiculous. I mean, I reset 30 times to get the 11 minerals. It's crazy. Anyway, so it's pretty brutal. But in this, you know, in all endings, you can mine during various downtime and just, you know, build up the minerals pretty easily. And you only need like 14, I think, for the perfect Fishing also does not take stamina, so this is... I have no stamina right now, but... Oh, I effed up, kind of. Oh my god. Oh, I tell you what I... Oh no, I can't do that. Man. Okay. Okay, let me see this. Okay, I got 18. Damn, I actually still got 18. That's pretty good. Okay. So, one of the exceptions to the New Game Plus rule, like normally you can take all items, all inventory, or sorry, all money, you know, all animals, upgrades, whatever. The fishing pole does not transfer. Or I should say, the fishing pole transfers, the upgraded fishing pole does not transfer. And the only way to unlock, like you can't just buy the upgraded fishing pole, you actually have to unlock the ability to buy the upgraded fishing pole. Which means every ending, if you want to do like any serious fishing, like actually catch a large fish, because the medium and small fish are whatever. There are like some special fish you can catch, and I don't know if you can catch those with the normal rod, possibly. But yeah, in order to, like we did in you know, Fishy Story, you have to trigger a few cutscenes with Joe, and I think he needs his 100 affection cutscene just to trigger the ability to unlock, the ability to buy the silver fishing rod, even if you don't intend to do Fishy Story again, right? Like if you've already done Fishy Story, you don't need to complete it again, but if you just want the rod, like the actually useful rod, is the weirdest design choice. I don't know why they did that. I do not know why they did that. Because, like, if you, for example, if you obtained the rod, obviously in an earlier ending, that initial cutscene with Joe, you don't need to trigger, right? You just need it to obtain the fishing rod, and then the fishing rod you use to trigger the later cutscenes, right? So, in a sense, the kind of the first Fishy Story cutscene doesn't need to be triggered in the year that you do Fishy Story. The same could be said about Horse Race, where, you know, you can obtain the horse anytime, and as long as you have the horse, then, and you start raising its hearts, then those cutscenes with Bob will trigger, and those cutscenes allow you to, you know, continue down the end. So you can, so in a sense, the first Horse Race ending, quote unquote, can be triggered outside of that year. So it's like, why they did that with the, I will never know why they chose to do that. So anyway, my point is, I wanted to go fish for some more large fish for Gina, not remembering that I can't catch the large fish right now. You can only catch the large fish in the Fishy Story ending. I think the number I have right now is perfect, but I may need to grab one crop. I'll explain that when I get to it, but Gina's kind of an interesting case when it comes to her best gifts. I think I can use golden milk too. I forget about that. You can use golden milk as a backup preferred gift for actually quite a few of the characters. One, two, three, four, five. How am I getting this like? I swear there's something going on, dude. This has happened to me a few times where, like, I get, because there is one cutscene in the game. Remember, I kept saying how the farm cutscenes can cause permanent good weather as long as you don't leave the house. So in a sense, their effect is temporary, or it's conditional. There is one exception that I know of where when you complete the treasure hunt ending and you have the final cutscene for treasure hunt doesn't happen on the farm. You have to go to the carpenter area, and there's a big party there, right? You can only go there in good weather because obviously they want that cutscene to be in good weather because it wouldn't make sense for the villagers to be partying in the rain, right? So they actually make it because, again, treasure hunt is very hard to complete, so they want to make sure that if the player has actually got everything, they don't want the player to, like, all of a sudden, you know, not get any good rain, not get any good weather on the very last couple days before they have to complete the ending, and then they get screwed and get the bad ending just because they couldn't trigger the cutscene. So they made it so that once that cutscene is waiting for you in the Carpenter's area, it is permanently sunny. No matter whether you leave the house, wherever you go, it is permanently sunny, from what I can tell. And so it's not temporary. It's not like the farm cutscenes. And I've long been trying to figure out, like, is there another cutscene? Because that one's really hard to get, obviously. It's the very end of the treasure hunt. So it's not convenient to trigger for permanent good weather, like, you know, just for any reason, right? It's only going to happen at the very end of that ending. So I've long wondered, like, is there any other cutscene that I can use to set up permanent good weather? Oh yeah, he's got a ponytail, yeah. No, he's badass, dude. Anyway, I'm rambling, but point is, I got no rain there during the mild season there. That's like real, like, horse strats right there, dang. And that was YOLO, like near the end there was no cutscene setup that I know of, right? But like, when I get that much like good mild season luck, I'm asking myself, like, did I trigger something and it's forcing good weather? Because I swear I always get screwed. So that was weird, but that was like perfect. I made like a little mistake there. I think I miscounted her gifts and she was short a little bit. Or it's possible I forgot to talk to her one of the days. Very possible. But definitely possible. Hey, Nico. That's another one down. Oh, hey, Kikro. How did you do Tree of Tranquility? I saw you posted earlier. Our run has just begun. We are, yeah. I mean, after the treasure hunts, it's like, it's an easy, like, relaxing bit. Well, it's not quite over yet. We're gonna watch credits 9 times, Cowie. But thank you for the GG though. Well, I'm doing all 9 endings. So this was ending number 4, I think. So next one is another, like, pretty easy one. It is definitely potential for horse time loss. Yeah, we're gonna do Bob again. Do some more Bob shenanigans. Okay, I feel pretty good though. I do feel pretty good, but I need everyone to remind me, once that blue mist grows and we're done with all the blue mist stuff, it grows, you know, we get to see the little butterfly, whatever, and everyone to remind me to make a safety save, because that glitch in the credits lost me 15 minutes in PB, and I don't really want to lose a random 15 minutes. Safety saves in this category, in this upcoming category, are very important. Yeah, it should come under 9 hours, I hope. I did have a pretty significant, probably at least 10-minute time loss in the first ending due to just a silly mistake on my part, but that's how it can because you're walking kind of a tightrope with these weather manips, if you can call them that. One wrong move and you botched it pretty bad. So unfortunately, that's kind of how the cookie crumbles. This is another waifu ending. You can't get married in this game, but like all the girls have like, they clearly like wanted to like fulfill that aspect of Harvest Moon, because why wouldn't you? So this is Gwen's waifu ending. Yeah, she does. Yeah, she wears earrings. Yeah. So she kisses you on the roof, like nearly pushes you off, like she's got anger problems. Yeah, Gwen's nice. Gwen's actually a pretty good ending. Sorry, good ending, good waifu. Okay, I have plenty of honeys. All right, let's just get into this next one, because this one's also pretty straightforward. We can get a little bit of things can go a little bit nuts, but or I should say a little bit of YOLO with the horse, but we're just gonna have to play it, and we're nearly halfway through this. Okay. Okay, so this is how we do this. I have to follow my. So the weed intro is definitely used in some cases. It's being, so I'm using the weed intro here. This is Azure Swallowtail, where we grow the blue mist flower and the little, like, butterfly, rare butterfly comes, right? Very good beginner ending. Also involves Kurt, surprisingly. He's just required for the first cutscene. He just needs like 30 affection. So we will be using a weed intro with him. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Hang on. Yeah, intro. Intro, gift, Lila. So we just do a normal intro, no weed. What are we supposed to remind you to do this right? Make sure that I safety save right before I trigger the last cutscene, because the credits can freeze. The credits can freeze, and then I have to reset. So I want a save right before I trigger the credits. Oh wait, you know what? I think he is. Yeah, he's not open yet, so I have to go to current. Yeah, so we need that. We need that. I should have just grabbed that, but whatever. Okay. Intro Kurt. So we're trying to get Kurt exactly to I'm actually just gonna grab a couple of these just because, even though, I'm not gonna come back up here. Save. Need that safety save. So just because I lost 15 minutes in PB because I did have a safety save, but it was not really late enough. It wasn't. It was a little bit too far from the credits. It was only like a few days, but it was enough that it was. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I had to monkey around with the horse more and had to blah blah blah. So this is it. And I have already. It's funny. I have already reset the game twice since starting the run, and I'm wondering if that will make a difference, because it's only ever been seen in all endings runs where you've done run after run after run after run. I presume it would never happen if you did Azure Swallowtail like first, or I don't know how many endings it really takes before it's before the game just kind of goes haywire. But that's so we'll see if that triggers. In a way, I'd love to see it trigger just so that people can see it, as long as I have a safety save. I'll still lose like 2 minutes, but actually I think 3. I can't remember because you have to watch the credits again. But okay, YOLO. Good. We are getting it, dude. We are getting this right now. These horses, you know what? Whoever talked crap about the horse HMV8 is carrying us. He has this run on his back. Dude. HMV8. This issue with Chicken Festival soft locks after 6 to 8 hours of the game running. Yeah, like I said, you can tell because the little butterfly doesn't load, and I presume that's what. I mean, I kind of compared the two cutscenes, the successful one and the failed one, and I was like, oh. This one is actually really straightforward too, but yeah, we're gonna have to monkey with the horse, unfortunately, because HMV8, you look really happy today. Wow. So happy. This is a good one. This is good. I'm enjoying it at least. You gotta... Oh, jeez, it's not even open. Oh. Should have checked for Tim. I wasn't sure how long that actually took. But you really got to get into this one. I mean, I did this one when I did the run by myself the other day to prepare for this. I did it offline, and it's, you know, I like to do offline runs because they help me focus. It's kind of hype when you post it, and oh wait, it's counting. When you post it, and oh woohoo, you know. But it's tough, especially to do a long run like this, 9 hours by myself. My wife came home like near the tail end of it, and she was able to witness the birth of a new, you know, Harvest Moon, prestigious Harvest Moon world record. But yeah, it's pretty tough. But it's fun to, you know, to show this one off because this has never been in a marathon. This has never been, and showing Fishy's story there. Hang on, I gotta follow these notes. It's on Spring 22. So again, using Bob's cutscenes again. Why am I sleeping until 22? I guess just oh yeah, because it's Sunday. Yeah, that's fine. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, double check 22. Okay, I'm gonna save here. I'm gonna make frequent saves in this, and I'll just all fail because just in case I do forget, I need some backup of a backup. Okay. HM8, of course. No, I have not. But I'm always, when I've been gifting him on some Thursdays, because that's when he's at the at Lila's. And during all endings, I'm always like kind of a little bit like yesterday, a couple days ago when I did this. I'm wary of it, but I've surprisingly I have not gotten it. I really haven't gotten it in a long time. I haven't even gotten it. I didn't even get it in my. This is Hunter Swallowtail first cutscene. I didn't even get it in my recent like casual playthrough, and I played the game for quite a while. I mean, I don't think it's that uncommon of a glitch because I know multiple people have gotten it, and I've gotten it multiple times. But Desert's referring to there's times where if you go up here on Thursdays, Kurt's right here next to Lila's garden, and he can literally just straight up disappear. Like he just vanishes. He teleports out of this dimension. That's pretty funny, but it also wastes a gift day, right? Okay, so here's a little strat. This is a cute little optimization. Typically, as I've said, as many know, of course, you can have one conversation boost a day and one gift boost a day. In this game, there are some exceptions to that, where, remember I said earlier, when they're walking, they get a +2 conversation. And the conversations are treated, I don't know exactly what the rules are, but it seems like you can only get one stationary boost per day. So whether they're, I don't know, if she's in her garden or she's in her shop or whatever it is. And so anyway, so the reason I did this is because you can get another cutscene here. I have to wait for that to open. She walks towards the door at okay. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna buy it here. Yeah. Sorry, I'm doing something else here because I have to buy these for. We're gonna buy 16 of these. 16 tomatoes, 12 corn, and 18 breadfruit. I think, right? Yeah. So that's for the treasure hunt endings. I do need those. That's another thing I need money for. It's not that much money, but anyway. So you can actually get 2 conversation boosts if one of them is a walking boost, is the point I was trying to make. So I talked to her when she was stationary there. As soon as she started walking towards the door, she's now in her walking state, and you can do another talk. We tend to call it a double talk. We talk to her a second time, of course. That's right. That's right. Okay, so this is fine. Okay. So this is going to be the second horse cutscene. But anyway, so that double talk situation, it's pretty rarely useful, but there are some small cases where you need to wait for something else, and you can get to the villager first, talk to them, and then when you're waiting for the other thing, they're on their way maybe past you, or you can kind of get to where they're going to be or where they're going to be walking through, and you can do a double talk. It's mostly applicable here, and again, it's just an extra couple to affection. And I mean, I must have routed it so that like, you know, barely gets her to the threshold, which is pretty nice because if that can, you know, if she's only like, let's say 2, well, I mean, it only works with 2, but that's all you get from the walk. But if she's 2 affection off from the threshold, then rather than having to go all the way out there a whole extra time, you can just real quick sacrifice a few seconds, wait for her to start walking, and get that 2. In that case, I actually didn't even lose any time because I was already going to enter the flower shop to begin with. So this is another one where I kind of need to know when her when she meets the threshold, because it's after exactly 9 interactions, and the reason for that is because she's gonna have a farm cutscene once she meets that requirement, and then I'm gonna use that farm cutscene to sleep until summer. So I'm gonna be able to sleep through the summer mild season, basically, because I've already slept through the spring rainy season. And the reason that I will not be sleeping through the summer rainy season is because I need to use the summer rainy season for to water the blue mist. So this is kind of an ending that's a little bit unfortunate to use the horse for, because you're gonna have to put him in the barn, and you're not only gonna have to use to pop your animal medicine, but you're gonna have to put him in the barn because there's just too many days of rain. Like I said earlier, he can withstand 3 days being left in the rain before his affection drops too low to really be useful. Then you have to heal him up, and then put him in the barn, because otherwise, when you heal with animal medicine, I think they get like +10, so they like get -40. But +10. But again, like if I could have as many animal medicines in my inventory as I wanted, it's a very weird design choice. I mean, I get maybe it's just because they made it a tool, but like, I mean, seeds are tools, and they have multiple, you know, you can have multiple tomato seeds in your pocket. So I'm not really sure I understand the design choice there, but this is Friday, I think. I will make a safety save after this one, just in case I've miscounted, but... Oh, that should be 7. I'd say Friday, right? I'm gonna actually, yeah, I was gonna save there. I forgot, but I will save. Save, 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 save. I want to save on this next one because if I've undercounted, then I will trigger her cutscene tomorrow, and I don't want that because I need to use it to get to. And the reason why you sleep until the summer rainy season is not only because it allows you to skip the spring mild season so that you can have. Okay, there's your birthday. I forgot. Is that, I remember thinking this when I did my run the other day. Is that worked into the routing? I don't know if that is for birthday. Birthdays work a little bit. Birthdays are not as necessarily simple in this game as some other games. A birthday gift can have a bunch of different boosts depending on what the gift is, depending on the villager or the character. Okay, I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna save here. Thank you for the reminder. So that was a save. Good. Okay, so this is, so I did not miscount from what I can tell. But that was just a safety measure because that shouldn't have come out today, but we'll find out if we messed up. I mentioned earlier, but her Sunday location is RNG, so I shouldn't. Oh, we got lucky. Boom. Yep, so she can be at the lake from 6 a.m., or she can start here and then walk to the lake. Because her shop's closed on Sunday. She's spiritual. You know? Lila would be like that new agey, like, chick that's into crystals, if you know what I mean. You know, she does like the henna tattoos and the you know, the crystals and the... Okay, we're just gonna sleep now. Well, sorry, I didn't mean to throw any shade there. Okay, we're good. I sleep until summer 8. Oh, sorry, summer 15. So this is an interesting one because I'm actually gonna save really quick. Just as a backup, this Azure Swallowtail can actually be missed because it can only be completed in summer, or by summer, by the end of summer. But it actually means that this cutscene, it's actually pretty interesting. The way that all the numbers, like the way that the cutscenes line up, I'm just not counting properly. 14, 15, is that this cutscene must be triggered no later than the 15th. So I actually do it as late as possible because, and actually, I think I can get screwed on YOLO here, so okay. 1, no, 2, okay. 3, that's fine. So my cutscene is here. That was, I could only get unlucky on those 2 days. I mean, I could get unlucky later as well, but this actually means I'm probably going to have to get a backup animal medicine, which is okay. So I've gotten the, summer 18, I've gotten the blue mist flower. That's okay. That's fine. I'm gonna go out of my way to buy a, what day is the 18th? I just saw them. Okay, it's Wednesday or Saturday, so that's fine. But yeah, hey, you know what? I love girls like that. No problem. You know. But yeah. So in any percent, basically this is the mild season going right into the, I could grab those, but maybe I will, but don't need it right now. Mild season going into the rainy season. The rainy season is the longest the summer rainy season is the longest rainy season there is, and it just so happens to perfectly water, I'll just grab these because they're not really that far away. It just so happens to perfectly water the Sacred Land vegetables, which will come up in the next 2 endings after this. But it also, obviously, the blue mist flower requires quite a few, I think it's 9 waters. Oh no. I've already filled my watering can from a previous ending, so that's fine. Normally at 100%, you'd have to make sure that you fill that. But there are, basically, after the rainy season is the dry season, so we plant before, because we're in the mild season right now. We could get rain, and we want rain. Basically the ideal any percent luck, which is like I actually reset for this one time and I have gotten it. I think I'm on my Japanese PVs, where you want the 19th and the 20th, which are both mild season days, to both be rainy, and it saves a trip all the way to that spot that I was just at. And then the rainy season will finish off the watering. The only bad luck you can get after that is if the rainy season doesn't actually have rain. Like, there's any non-rainy days in the rainy season, which is just troll. But so you want 8 consecutive days of rain in addition to watering it the day that you planted. Medicine. Okay. This is just because I'm gonna need it for. Look, we're making an investment in HMV8. Okay, he deserves it. He's earned it. So the annoying thing is that we actually want rain tomorrow, but I mean, I'm gonna end up having to put him in the barn at some point. Oh, really? Oh, I did not know that. Yeah, charge that rain chakra, baby. Okay. Okay, so we didn't get it, but it's okay. In my recent any percent PV for this category, I got one of the 2 days. I got like the 19th, so you want the 19th and the 20th. If you don't get the, it loses a lot less time when I have the horse, obviously, and that's another nice reason. It sort of sucks to have the horse for this ending, but I mean, I think perfect luck, the horse would be slower. I don't know that it would be slower because you still save a lot of time going to Lila. I don't know. And Lila's not that far, but but she's definitely kind of out of the way. I mean, she's up on that hill, Okay. Okay. And like I said, we just want to make sure that we make a safety save. And now I've programmed it into my brain, so I think we're good. I will make a safety save before we finish the ending. So we need to trigger like the second to last cutscene by summer 30, and the way this works out, we literally trigger it on summer 30. But it's sketchy because the first 2 farm cutscenes that you need there, the second one has to be at least 3 days after the first one. So you might think you can get away with it a bit later, but because of the way it kind of just shakes out, if you count backwards from the 30th, it has to be by the 15th that you trigger the first one. Rain. We got some rain. Wait a minute. Okay, wait, 1. And we got troll. Look at that. Look at that, dude. We got the mild luck, and then we got screwed on the rainy season luck. I'll even show you oh my lord. It has happened. My friends, it just keeps happening. That's good. So we actually got the mild luck, and then we got trolled by the rainy season luck. Rainy season is weird. I mean, I get why they did it this way, I guess, because, like, I don't know. Because dry season is always dry. No, yeah, that's the reverse saver. The dry season is always dry, but and unfortunately, what that means is I had to pop my animal medicine early. So actually, like, I think it is literally faster now. No, dude, is it really faster to go get an animal medicine right now? This is where it's sort of, I'm not really sure how to play it, because even under the ideal luck, like, you're going to end up taking care of the horse quite a few days. You can already see that his affection has dropped. Can you plant crops on that tile? I have never tried. That's a good question. I have literally never tried. I don't know why I've never tried that, but... Well, dude, I'm just gonna go buy animal medicine, I guess. I mean, damn, that's like some of the biggest troll we could have gotten, because I needed to heal the horse. Otherwise, I would have given him 2 days. That's actually a pretty big time off. I would have given him 2 days more in the rain. And then I would have healed him. Then I would have put him in the... Okay, and we have plenty. We literally have 1,800 extra money right now. It's strange the dry season is 100% around the dry season. Exactly. Yeah, it's like, I actually think it's like 80 to be maybe like 85. I don't know. I've gotten trolled by the rainy season a number of times, but imagine if it works like BMF skip and HM64 and one of the crops has a slightly higher value than the flower. BMF skip. Oh yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I watered it, right? Like I watered it. Okay, I just can't. Like if you missed any watering days, I'm gonna have to go back. 1, 2. Okay, I'm gonna heal him and I'm gonna put him in the. Now he's really slow. Actually, wait. I think I could have left him out once more, but it's fine. I couldn't remember how many it was, but. Just chop a couple of these. So yeah. I suppose you could like chop, like in order to make the horse a little better, you could chop, uh, grass like during some downtime as well, just like in case. That's too bad. There's not. It's a nice ending to have the horse for, but it also is not. Safety save will be in after I trigger the last cutscene for the flower, which will be in. Let's make sure I don't. It'll be on the 30th. I will want to trigger it. Actually, technically, I want to trigger it on the. Or technically, I'll want to save on like fall 7 or fall 6, actually. Because you can trigger the final cutscene for Audrey's Follicle, you just can't trigger the butterfly cutscene. Okay, 2 more days. Okay. I mean, it's like 40 seconds. I'm pretty sure I counted like to go here, feed the horse, come back. So it's definitely like a pretty big time loss, especially considering like how much time does it really save on some of these trips. I'm sure it adds up. I mean, like you're taking the horse, 18 or 19 times to Gwen. Even that adds up pretty significantly over 18 interactions, but can you just as easily lose all of that and potentially then some from the horse? I would say that this one, apart from, if it wasn't for the first ending that I personally botched, anything for HMV8, exactly. Oh, see, now we screwed ourselves. Okay. I would chop more, but if my fatigue goes too high, then I will get sick and lose the day, which would actually, I think, screw me. I mean, the horse would at least get sick. I think at this point I'd be okay with the flower, because as long as the rain is going, I'm fine. But yeah, I just don't want to slash the horse. I could put all this fodder in my pocket to make it faster, but I obviously want to minimize the amount of... I suppose in this case I should have done that, because I was planning on feeding him for like 3 or 4 days in a row. So yeah, in that case I should have pocketed all the fodder. And that's it then. 27. Okay. Yep, so now we must trigger this cutscene on this day, because if we don't, then the next cutscene will not trigger by summer 30. Because these cutscenes also have to be 3 days apart, so. Yeah, so it's definitely a little bit of a little tight, but it's one of the easiest endings, even casually. I mean, it's clearly intended as like kind of the beginner's, certainly one of the beginner's endings, because it's just your typical kind of spring, summer ending, So yeah, the last run I saved, my last save was on summer 21, which is like right at the beginning of the rainy season. So I had to not only watch the credits again and all that, but I had to actually like do all the horse nonsense with the rainy season all over again. And it was not good. Not a good time. Okay. I let that play a little bit just so I know that it's triggered, but So that has triggered. I could grab a couple PCMs, but I don't know if I need them, to be honest. I can check my inventory when I get back and then see if I need it. But no, but we could look into planting a crop there. Well, wait a minute. Well, we could still test it, but like, well, yeah, you can still test it because it still is like a normal tilled square. I mean, and if you use the tool there, yeah, I've actually never tested it. I could definitely test that. That's interesting. Let me check mine. I'll probably get them, but I'm gonna save right here just in case I forget later. Sorry, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, so this is the second to last cutscene. Again, we're triggering this on the very last day that we can. I'm gonna pick these flowers here. I don't think I need them, but they're nice to have, I guess. I grab this herb as well. I just feel like I'm a little bit short on gifts right now, to be honest. And I may just do like a full forage here, even though it's gonna waste time. Just because I'm about to go into treasure hunt. Well, actually, I'm about to go into treasure hunt 2, and I think there is a bit of downtime. Is there downtime? I don't remember. I think there is a little bit, but it's not a bad idea to just have these, I guess. I need 11 withers. So I'm gonna grab this. Could grab it a different time, but no time like the present. I will say this is going quite well. I don't want to jinx it yet, but I feel good, and I don't feel too tired. It's like midnight for me, but I don't mind doing these little graveyard shift runs. I mean, I suppose there's not really a graveyard shift for North America in this marathon, but I like the breaks too. It's nice. My thing is, it's just nice for the buffer. Because, like, if some catastrophic happens and you end up behind schedule by 30, 45 minutes, it's not a big deal because tomorrow we'll still start on schedule. No big deal, which I think is very nice. So, this triggers. There's something else I was going to grab here. I'm going to grab these. Even though it's a bit of a waste, but I actually just don't know how many. I could check, I guess. I feel like I don't have that many, but. Oh, I have 30. Okay, never mind. Okay, we'll take these. Yeah, so now I am just going to, I'll save here. I don't need cameras. I'll just go. Herbs, I'm fine. I don't need them. I don't need it. Breaks are great for that. We can do multiple ambiguous. Right, where it's like, okay, especially some of these, like this one, kind of, I wouldn't say that this is last minute, like I definitely prepared for this, but it is unoptimized, things can go wrong. I'm not, like, super familiar with the run yet. I mean, so the lore behind this run is, like, I did a run of this on English PS2, I want to say, like, 5 years ago, possibly 6, I think 5 years ago. Redstone notes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I should have saved, but it's okay. I just saved, so do I have a? I sure don't. Damn it. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna walk my little booty all the way to that final cutscene, and I'm gonna leave HMV8 here. He's done so much work for us. He deserves a good rest. So I'm gonna walk here by myself, and again, if I get the glitch, I just saved. Like, you all watched me save right on fall 1, so we're good. If I get the glitch, I just have to reset. I actually think I'm doing this just so you can all see the glitch if it actually happens, because I actually am very curious if it'll happen. like because it seems pretty consistent. Anyway, I did a run of this spot 5 years ago. It was like over 11 hours. It was on PS2, so the loads are quite a lot slower. And I got this glitch, I believe, and I think I didn't save once for the whole ending. So I think I had to redo. I think I did Adra Swallowtail twice, which was brutal. Routing was obviously a lot worse. I don't remember exactly. I didn't even rewatch it preparing for this, like when I rerouted this. And then a couple of years later, maybe 1 or 2 years, Uber, you know, the godfather of HMSR as we know it, hallowed be his name, did a run of this, I think almost just before he retired, actually. It feels like, because it was not that long ago. Actually, I think it might have been. I don't know, because he's been gone for a while. But he did a run of this in like a little over 9 hours. I just beat it. I just managed to beat it a couple days ago. So that record stood for a long time. Those are the only 3 runs of this that I know of that have been done. And I think it had a lot of potential, but Save the Homeland just doesn't have a lot of. Hang on, I'm gonna use the bathroom, but I'll keep rambling at you in a minute. And we're gonna watch this glitch happen. This was number 5, I think. Okay, but you can just make sure you say goodnight to me, sweetie. Just make sure you say goodnight. Okay. Oh. Okay, we in there. And girls. So yeah, anyway, so I think it has a lot of potential, but it's tough. It's definitely a grueling run, and the treasure hunts, which you are about to witness, in their full. Oh, I don't think my body is ready for this one. I have enough experience with treasure hunt that I know what to do, but it's still intimidating and it's tough. But first, we need to see if this glitch is going to trigger, because I'm very curious. Oh, wait, no, it already did. Look at this. Fuck, it already did. Look at, see this? I'll let the music kind of play you out, but we got the glitch. Look at, so they're stuck. They should have already moved to the next scene here. I swear this is like, I even reset twice already in this run, just for, so you see the little butterfly that's supposed to be above the flower is not there. So normally it flies upward and then progresses to the next scene, and it won't happen. What a nice, peaceful tune. Unfortunately, we lost more time, but not as much as PV, so we still on pace, baby. Okay, I'm gonna have to reset, but as you can see, glitch. This happened to Uber. This happened to me. I think it happened to Uber. I haven't watched his run in a while, but it happened to me, and it happened to me. Well, it happened to me twice. Now it's happened to me 3 times. So yeah, but now you know why we safety saved. Now you know why we did our safety save. We're gonna have to watch that again, sadly. Peaceful tune, ain't it? I low key think that you should just safety reset right before you trigger that ending, because resetting the game seems to fix it. And I don't know how many I mean, I'm trying to think, because which other ending did I reset the game in? I think it was. One. Damn it. 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm resetting again. Okay, whatever. That's annoying. I don't have an animal medicine right now, so I'm kind of just. Well, that's okay. I kind of want. Not that I had to show off that glitch, but that's what happens. I got like a perfect last week. I need to sleep for a week still. That's why I should have saved on fall 7, but now I'm just gonna have to like reset. I only got 1 rain in the last like when I just did it just now, but the rain is of course not set, so I could like go out of my way to go buy an animal medicine, or I could put them in the, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna try this one more time, and if it doesn't work, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Don't be dead. Don't be dead. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. So Horace is sick. He's been sick for 6 days, but he only was in the rain once. So I'm just gonna do what I did last time, which is walk all the way to. Okay, so there you go. Yeah, so I reset during Pig Contest because I got bad luck on the golden egg. And that was my second ending. So I did not actually do, 5 consecutive endings without resetting. When I drunks are shouting out there, that's always nice. Can't they see that HMV8 is sick, dude? He needs his rest. It's so rowdy, rambunctious, Anyway. But in my run the other day, I did do 5 endings consecutively without resetting the game right before I got this glitch. So I don't know what it is, but I think it's probably best unless you had to reset. I mean, depending on how you route it out, like the way that I have it routed, the latest ending that I would probably have to reset the game for RNG before Audrey's Swallowtail is probably Fishy Story, which is the 3rd ending I did, and this is the 5th. Kind of unfortunate to have to do this here. I think this was only like a 4-minute time loss, 4 or 5 minutes, which is fine. Maybe a bit more because I would be 7, but not sure. But yeah, okay. So you all get to watch this again. I get to rest a little bit more, I guess. I feel good, but it's it shouldn't. I've never seen it happen again after resetting the game. I've never seen it happen a second time, like consecutively like that. So I think resetting the game is enough, but it may be if like a certain end. Now that we have like enough examples of it, I'm maybe able to find a pattern. Like I don't know if Endangered Weasel is the ending that you do right before it, or some weird. Who knows? But like. So now we are going into Treasure Hunt. Maybe I'll use this as an opportunity to talk about Treasure Hunt. Treasure Hunt is like the kind of holy grail, but also like the biggest frustration for a lot of casual players of this game. It's the only ending where you have to befriend more than like 3 villagers, and the only other cases where you have to befriend like 2 or 3. I think you only ever have to befriend 2 actually. I mean this kind of, there's always like a primary villager and like a secondary villager that you need to give maybe a few gifts. Joe is like the biggest example of a secondary villager who actually needs like 100 affection, but it's still not that much. But Treasure Hunt, you need to befriend at least 9. In Treasure Hunt 2, they call it Treasure Hunt 1, Treasure Hunt 2. They're pretty similar endings, but Treasure Hunt 2, you need a 10th, which is Dia. The list of affection requirements for both is the same. Except for a couple of differences. Of course, Dia is in Treasure Hunt 2. She's not in Treasure Hunt 1. And in Treasure Hunt 1, Tim, rather than needing 80 affection, needs 140. So he's kind of like the most. That's why we have all the eggs. So we're keeping our eggs for treasure hunt and one Tim. It's okay. You don't have to ban. Hey, you don't know who it could be. It could be a family member trolling. No, where's my phone? Oh, my phone. I have chat up on my phone. Okay, if you were like Blake or my sister, then sorry that you got timed out or banned. I mean, I don't. Yeah. What was I gonna do? Anyway, so yeah, so the list is the same, and it's like 8 or 9 villagers that all need between 40 and 50 affection, except for Tim and Dia. Yeah, you never know who it is. I mean, not that I care, but whatever. And there we go. Successful credits. See, you can see, I should have pointed it out. You can see the butterfly was there. It flew away successfully. Right before treasure hunt 2, they're trying to throw me off my game. Yeah, exactly. But we got this. Anyway, so it's a small amount of affection, but if you're off by a little bit, that's why people were always confused. You'd see people on message boards like, how the heck do you trigger this ending? Because they were probably off by like a few affection with one random villager, and you don't know which ones are required. So they're probably gifting Ronald, they're gifting Wallace, they're gifting all these that are not required. It's a pretty long list of required villagers, but not everybody. Okay, I'm gonna take this easy, but yeah, I will try and keep it pretty tight. I tend to overgift just in case, but yeah. Okay, I just have to scroll down in my notes here. Here we go. So I am still doing... Yeah, I am still doing the Bob strat. The reason why I'm still doing the Bob strat, or like the horse strats for this one, is because... actually, I think this is the last one I do... Is this the last one I do the horse for? I think I might kill the horse before the second one. So say goodbye to HMV8. He's about to carry this whole run. And we'll take it from here, HMV8. But yeah, so we're gonna, I'm just gonna kind of pay attention to this. And we're pretty slow because we had the rain, but... Yeah, he's been a homie. He's definitely taking us far. Yeah, okay, so you can kind of... So we're starting off with, I'm literally like, I have kind of a spread, not a spreadsheet, but like a little doc. So it's a notepad. Where I, oh, do I? Yes, this is correct. We're gonna weed intro Woody. And again, the weed just gives him an extra 2 affection. I mean, to put it simply, that's all it does. I want to give these away as often as I can because I have a lot of them, and I want to save berry berries. Although I have 30 berry berries, but I am going to probably need every single one of them. We're going to hit parsley. The hardest ones to kind of, or the ones that kind of fall behind tend to be parsley and Tim, of course, because Tim's kind of walking around. But this is one day where you can kind of catch parsley's stationary location. So he's here on Tuesday, Thursday. Normally you wouldn't want to go all the way back here, but because actually it also just so happens that you skip Tuesday, Thursday with Woody and Gwen, so you don't actually come over here on Tuesday, Thursday, except for today, where I don't remember why I do this. I think it's because I need to wait for... I don't remember why I do this. To be honest with you, this ending is not routed that precisely. It is a showcase of the ending, And it is relatively, it's kind of a little bit of a traveling salesman problem. If you guys are familiar with that, you know, just like you have a bunch of like customers and you need to like, what's the optimal route between all of them? It's actually pretty difficult, especially because they move. Oh, I missed him, but that's fine. See, I don't even think I should probably weed here, but we'll weed. Oh no, I was not planning to do. Well, that's fine. I'll just. In a way, I can just do it like this. I guess that's fine. That would put him at. I'll get her on the way back. Lila can also fall behind too because she. So again, the big limiting factor for this one is Dia. She needs 160 affection, but she is the furthest away. She's all the way up here. What? Why don't I have Gina on this? Okay, whatever. I mean, I'll get Gina. Well, I'll get Gina right now. I think I do weed as well. Again, this is like, yeah, it's one of those things where I'm trying to overshoot as much as possible, but there's another spot where you lose a bunch of time, like cycling through your inventory for no reason. I will still try and I don't want to overdo it too much. But yeah. I think Martha just needs. Martha. Another good one to give to, or give Moondrops. Dia, we're going to use blueberries for, but Dia sort of illustrates an interesting principle in this game. Again, affection system pretty deep. She treats blueberries as a normal gift unless she has more than 40 affection, and then it becomes a loved gift. So at first, we're going to give her just berry berries. We give her 5 berry berries and then 11 blueberries. So we give her the berry berries to get her over 40. And then I did Gina already. Just want to make sure that the first day is, as my notes say. We missed Tim, but Tim will be at the base of the hill. So that's kind of the main. He's kind of like ties the whole route together because everything's kind of based on when you can get to Tim. If you get him while he's walking, he's only a +2 conversation. But if you get him when he's stationary, it's actually a +5 because that's for some reason that's not a day off location. I'm not sure why it's treated as a +5, but and by Ronald Shop, it's a +5 for Tim. So again, we are also using our little horse trick, our weather trick with Bob. So we're still doing the dang honey strats. So I'm sorry, this is definitely going to be something I'm going to try and focus on because I can't miscount these or else at that point I'm like, okay, if I miss it and I can't trigger the cutscene, I just have to gift everybody because I don't know who I missed. I am going to go in here and gift Lila, even though I would not normally do that. I'm just doing it just to kind of keep things regular. Yeah, okay. And this was a... Okay, intro gift Lila. Okay, whatever. Why does it say 16? That doesn't seem right. Is it really 10 for her? I guess it was. Okay, I thought it was. One of the main issues. The double talk, yeah. Well, we do double talk. It's kind of funny that we use that term, but yeah, we do double talk. I don't use double talk strats in this, although you can. There are cases where I might do it, it can give you a little bit more affection with him. Okay, yeah, I just can't. Okay. So I missed him earlier, but it's okay, because I can catch... The horse is a lot slower because of all that affection loss, so it kind of... I should have bought it. I need to, probably go to the other opponent. So I could give him... eggs, but I won't because I'd rather save them for Treasure Hunt 1 when he is the main limiting factor in how fast the ending can be completed. So I messed that up in PB. I was giving him gifts during Treasure Hunt 2. I should have been saving him for Treasure Hunt 1. So that is what we're doing. We missed Gwen, didn't we? Oh yeah, we missed Gwen. That's fine. I mean, that's fine. Just have to remember I missed her. Good. So now we can successfully do our little okay, this is Wednesday. So basically the way the day always starts is he's coming out here. I give him a talk. I'm actually gonna give him a gift as well. So I have one. And these guys I track on a spreadsheet. So actually this is scuffed. I need a tool for this. I could probably do a better system, but so he's at 18. Lewis, I will just do. I also track Lewis separately as well. This is a +9 interaction because it's 4 + 5. So I ended up behind on Gwen. Not ideal because I technically want to finish Gwen and Woody at the same time. Damn it, dude. I thought I was going the right way. Okay. Woody, sorry. I know this is like, I mean, Homeland's mostly pretty relaxing, but this one is, and I have to do this twice in a row, so it's, okay, nice. We got our higher, at least we have our higher dash speed now. I'm gonna hit her. The main problem with this is I need it to not be rainy on the day that I have to hit her here before she moves because then she'll lose. Okay, because then she'll have a reduced or a nerfed conversation boost. I need it to not rain on the day that I plant, or the day that I plan to plant. So I'm going to use the Dia cutscene that unlocks the Sacred Land to sleep until that day to make sure that it's not raining. But the requirements for that cutscene are all of these people, so I have to make sure that not only is Dia correct, Dia is easy to track, because that's just one villager I can easily track, but I have to make sure that everybody else is correct as well. So if I'm off by anybody, then it will be it'll be bad. So anyway, we're okay. This is only 9:15. Yeah. Hopefully this is way underestimate. Maybe not way underestimate, but it will definitely, hopefully be. Oh, hopefully. Okay, I cannot forget Bob, that would be bad. Okay, Parsley, I didn't hit, oh no, I did hit Parsley today. I did hit Lewis today. Okay, I hit everybody today, wow. It can be easy to like it's 10 villagers, but it can be easy to realize, think wait, did I actually, it doesn't really feel like that many when you actually take the full route. You're just like, oh, boom, 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 boom. But yeah, it's a bit, that's why you just have to make sure that I'm marking it. I have like a little tally system for most of the villagers, and then I have a spreadsheet for 3 of them. The main reason why I have the spreadsheet for 3 of them is because their boosts are not necessarily predictable, because it depends on when I manage to hit them, whether they're walking, whether they are I mean, I can technically double talk Tim here, but I don't really think it matters. Oh no, he's pretty far off. Okay. So you can hit Tim with a double talk there, but it's not necessarily worth it, at least in this ending, because Dia is the limiting factor. She needs a lot more affection than Tim does. So I should have bought a animal medicine, but that's fine. Kira was gonna sleep until spring 20. Okay, yeah. I actually don't think that the horse is good for this ending, even though you would think it is. I mean, the main reason why I would hope it would be is because the villa is so far away and you have to go there so much. It's probably okay. I mean, the other thing is you have to. Well, it probably is. It probably is. All you're losing is this sleep. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Because you in a way actually because you have to gift Bob anyway. So actually, yeah, it's actually fine. This is a Sunday. Oh no. It's actually a Saturday. You also have to get off the horse. Obviously, that's another like. It's something that you don't necessarily think about when you're like routing it, but yes, you can't just ride the horse, and it's not the same thing as walking. You lose a little bit of time for getting off and remounting, so it's kind of interesting. Parsley, I can start giving herbs now. Crap, please. Gwen is behind by 1, but it's fine. Or you could, like, another thing is, like, you could forget to talk to them. You could give them a gift, and then you just get kind of confused. You walk away because you're on to the next one, and you just forget to. That's typically why I talk and then gift consistently, but, like Gwen there, I'll gift and talk because it saves text, but, I mean, all in all, it's obviously pretty minimal with the text, but especially in a run like this. But. Kurt and Joe, sadly, have no involvement in this. I mean, they show up in the party cutscene, but they're not required. Realistically, you can actually finish most of these villagers very quickly, especially if you're gifting instead of just talking, because they all need between 40 and 50. Most of them need 50, but a couple of them need 40. I should probably just give him. I don't want to give him. I could give him blueberries because I don't actually need all those blueberries. I could give him 4 blueberries, I suppose, instead of cycling through my damn inventory. Most berries are treated as the same, except for like a few exceptions. Tim, that was walk plus gift. Walk plus gift. He's at 33. Tim's cutscene should trigger next, I think. Martha's kind of a funny one to include as well. I guess it's because she's kind of near the sacred land. This ending is kind of like hard to explain. I don't really get the whole thing, but like it's very confusing casually because the way the characters like explain it, it doesn't make any sense. And they talk about the sacred land, that you have to find some treasure, and they talk about it like it's like this distant, far off place, but actually it's just like this little like cove behind the villa. That's it. It's like you could have gone there anytime, but yeah, I had to gift everybody in the town just so that Dia could show you, oh yeah, I saw this like crack in the wall behind the house the other day, and you know. So that's the whole thing. And then the alternate ending is Using the dog. The dog sniffs it out with its, I guess, impressive snout or something like that. I have no idea. Okay, I hit Lila. Lewis can start to lag behind too because, like, he's not. If you don't get here by 7, no, not 7. It's like 9 or something. I can't remember. Okay, we'll call that. That's fine. As long as you make sure you mark it right when you gift them, that's the main thing. Like, normally when I'm playing other endings, I try and have a consistent spot where I mark the tally. Like for Bob, when I do this is Sunday, so this will be Tim's cutscene. There's probably a more optimal day to do this. Oh no, sorry, that was actually the horse. Interesting. So wait. Oh, I can't remember what it is. Like, Bob needs more. We're almost there. That's fine. So this is Sunday, I guess. What was it saying? Oh yeah. Sorry. When I'm doing horse race or something like that, I'll say, okay, when I exit the Brownie Farm area, that's when I'm going to mark it. Because if you don't have a consistent spot where you hit the tally, it's very easy to like get caught up in what you were thinking about, or like what you were going to do next, or what you were, okay, the route, now the notes say this, blah blah blah. And so if you're inconsistent about where you mark the tally, and then you forget whether or not you marked it, you go, wait a minute, did I tally that? And that's when you get into trouble. Actually, like, why the hell is Gwen at 4 right now? This is what I'm talking about. Like, why is Gwen at 4? Woody should be at 4, Gwen should be at 3. Yeah, okay, well, that better be right, because, yeah, it's stuff like that where it's like, okay, I must have just made a mistake. Because I know Gwen was one day behind, but then I had her at 4. I must have just made a mistake, because I had Gwen and Woody right next to each other. Okay, whatever. And again, if I don't trigger it, I just talk to everybody once. I mean, I just make sure I'm within. Right. Parsley is really typically hard to befriend because most of the time he's walking around, so his conversation boost is typically mostly what you get, which is only +2, of course. But also the gift boosts for him are different from pretty much everybody. In the sense that sorry, this is all over the place. Actually, I'm just gonna give him her. Lewis. Sorry, this is +8 for you, Lewis. In the sense that most gifts for people are like even. They're like +4, +6, +2. But Parsley's are for some reason +3. So the only one that's like that. I should have talked to Tim then. When he's over like 20 affection, I think. He gets +6 from the herb. So that's just another random kind of threshold that you can cross, and then all of a sudden the herb is really valuable. So I use that because he actually needs 50. Surprisingly, so raising his affection like that is actually kind of difficult. Now, why is Martha 4 but Gina is 3? Like, this is what I'm talking about. Yeah, exactly. Like, okay, I know that this is 4 for Dia, so did I just miss Gina on one of the days? Like, I must have, but like, why is she only? God, oh, I hate this ending. Oh, I hate this ending. It's actually pretty straightforward because you just do the math and you figure out how many gifts everybody has, but it's a lot harder than that. Just keeping track of it, especially like after this deep into the run. Bob, I know, is 4. So why is Gina at 3 right now? She's gotta be at 4. I must have just forgot to mark her. Whatever. At this point, you have to just trust the lower number and just gift her again and just hope that you're right. I know this is 4 on Bob because yeah, I know it's 4 on Bob. Oh, I didn't mark Dia. Yeah, I'm all over the place. Damn it. That's fine. Dia is actually kind of important because I need to know exactly when she hits. I'm giving her a very specific spread of gifts. Did I hit? I didn't hit. I missed Lila. Oh, no, it's Sunday. It's Sunday. It's fine. I didn't hit Tim's, so actually, oh, there's Ronald for once. So actually, I'll hit Tim here. Actually, I can double talk Tim, so I'll talk here. This is the case where double talk is also useful. He can't come. It's funny. He can't come to a stop until Parsley moves. So he's still technically in his walking state. Pretty sure. So because Parsley is, dude, Parsley, move your ass. I've never seen this. Wow. So see, now he's stationary. So their Sunday locations can kind of interfere a little bit. That's kind of funny. 3, 1, E, S 44. Okay, Lewis is like nearly done. I mean, the funny thing is they're like all nearly done. Bob is technically done. Yeah, let me just mark this. So this should be, yes. This is Tim's first cutscene. This is actually what triggers the treasure hunt. You can't skip this because you have to give him a dialogue. This is where like him and Bob like dig up an old treasure, which actually turns out to just be a bunch of like old keepsakes or like trinkets that Bob buried, and it's kind of cute. This is a fun ending. It's definitely like worth. It's an ending that gives a lot more life to this game than it would otherwise have. Of course, we're also separated from the horse here, which is another kind of dumb thing about that cutscene. So I think it's Monday then. I'm just gonna have to trust my count on these guys. And again, if I'm behind, I just double up and hit everybody again. I'll certainly have to make a safety save, and that's fine. Okay. One on Gwen, right? And then one on Woody. So Woody should be 5. Woody should be done, but basically I will do another pass. Well, I have to hit Gwen again anyway, because she's behind. She ended up one behind, so because I didn't hit her on Tuesday as I should have. Yeah, I don't have a horse. There's the little devil dog that's gonna troll us in about 2 hours, but maybe an hour and a half. Actually, I think it's worth going, stopping by the house here and getting the horse. I think we can just whistle for it. I will say that after the treasure hunt endings, it is chill, super chill, and it pretty much we just send it on home, you know, very chill. I'll hit Tim here. I can give him this actually. 4. I'm gonna hit Lewis. Lewis should be done here. Yeah, Lewis should be done. Yeah, Lewis needs 40, so Lewis should be done. And Lila moving. Yeah, she is. Fudge. I actually think I can get away with 1 + 2 talk. Actually, and you can actually double talk. I could talk to her in the shop as well as backup, but it's kind of irrelevant because I can always just talk to her again. I may double talk her on the way back. I may just step into the... Yeah. Tim is fun. I liked him. Got some teenagers getting pissed outside. Getting pissed at the bulb. Yeah, I don't know how Gina is behind, but she should be at. I just have to trust the count. I'm going to give Martha 1 more, even though I know she's done. I did this in my PV, and that's probably another thing I lost so much time on. I literally just... for this one in particular, it's annoying because you can't just retry it. because the cutscene that reveals the sacred land in this version of Treasure Hunt is actually a farm cutscene where Dia shows up. This is 5. And after this, it's all blueberries. So I gotta remember that. And I'm gonna actually count my blueberries before I start gifting her, so I can count that way. In fact, I'm gonna do 15. That's good. That's how many I should have. Okay, wait. Of course. I'm gonna actually hit Bob again as well. My 90% runs of these endings are also quite bad, and I wish I could make them better, and I'm sure I could. I need to almost just like set up a better system of tracking the affection for myself. This really shows you like the power of old school Harvest Moon and just how like just what a factor it is to not have any idea what the villagers' affections are. And a few years after this is when they started giving you like a menu that showed you how many hearts they had. And it was like a clean number too. It's like for this cutscene, you need, 8 hearts or 4 hearts or something like that. It wasn't this like invisible like this is just a double talk because I can get away with this. Whereas in this game, like very weird numbers, and they eventually, I think, tried to make it just a little bit more even, a little bit more kind of square in terms of the numbers that they were using. Did I gift him? I think I did. I will double talk him because I can. So that was there, boy. Tim got a double talk there. Ronald's 55. Okay, I mean. Gina, like, how did I miss Gina? Did I not mark her? Like, what is going on with Gina right now? Girl, what you got going on? Like, okay, this is the second treasure hunt cutscene. I think it could have been Gina. I mean, because so the thing is, you automatically trigger goddess dress just by gifting Gina. I don't know what day it is. I think it's Tuesday, so this is probably not a good idea. It's Tuesday, yeah. Damn it, because the sprites are here. But I'll hit Woody because I'm just here. And Woody is done. I'm just done on Woody. You're done, Woody. That's you done. Here's one more little herb, if you know what I'm saying. I mean, he's retired. He's ready to just, they've legalized it, His best days are behind him, Might as well just enjoy his retirement. Let Kurt and Joe do all the work, Maybe start a little grow op, Oh, for sure. Hit Lila one more time. And that's you done, Lila. I'm just gonna mark you, and if I have to hit you again, I guess I will. I could do an extra talk. Actually, I double talked her anyway, so she should be fine. Lewis, I think is fine. Parsley is behind. Parsley always ends up behind. I probably should have waited for Tim there, but I might be able to catch him. The other issue with Tim is like he's walking, and it actually like the game counts his movement through the loading zone. So like, as he's moving through that loading zone, he is inaccessible. So you need to catch him like when he hits the bottlenecks, kind of, if that makes sense. Like when he hits the spaces in between, you either need to hit him right first thing in the morning, which pretty much means you need to beeline it for the Brownie Farm area, or you need to kill enough time to I think Gina's got it. Or you need to kill enough time to catch him at damn it. Yeah, this is where this starts to come into play. To catch him in front of Lila and Lewis's. That's the real reason they're buying the village. Yeah. Exactly. Hey, I mean, you know what? Okay, so now Dia is past the threshold for blueberries, so she will throw that heart. which doesn't always mean that it's a love gift, but oftentimes it does mean that it's a love gift. So yeah, so that's now she's getting plus 10 per interaction. We actually get her to exactly 160 using this route. It's actually pretty neat how it works because she plays a special dialogue at exactly 147 affection, or starting at it's stuff like that. It's like, why is it 147 affection? She plays a certain dialogue at 147, right? It's like, okay. Okay, I'm just hitting Bob one more time. We're just gonna make sure of this, right? This is kind of what I like to do. Just be sure. Okay, Bob, you have 6 now, so you're good, right? She's well over. I don't know what I'm doing here, but I need to start hitting Parsley. Parsley is not like really easily available except Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, so that's one of the reasons why he kind of falls behind. Lewis, you're just gonna get one more talk, bro, because I know you're over 40 now. You should be at 47, I think. I missed Tim today, right? I think I missed Tim. I'm just gonna wait for him and I'll double talk to him. It's fine. Not that I should, but because basically every day I'm taking a trip up to Dia anyway. So this is actually, I think it's just straight up wasted time. But I would like to just get this out of the way. That is 5, and then I will talk again. We're getting stinky grass again. 3, 5. Okay, he should be at 66. He needs another 14. We'll know when we got Bob, Tim, because he plays cutscenes. So I'm probably gonna hit Gwen like twice more, which means I should probably hit her on a Tuesday. Oh, this is Tuesday. Damn it. Okay, whatever. I mean, I'm just gonna have to go out of my way to the brownie farm, or to the. At this point, actually, a lot of this time is not actually wasted because we need to. Dia's room does not unlock until. I mean, obviously the dialogue is wasted, like, because it stops the clock, but her room does not unlock until 8 a.m. Which is obviously not a lot of time, but we have the. Dang it! Let's go, baby. Let's go, HMV8. Okay, he's at 40. He needs like 2 more. Fortunately, it doesn't work out very cleanly, but. Okay, Woody's good. I'm not hitting Woody again, but we're here for. So you can see this is kind of a waste because I should really should be hitting both these at the same time. That's why my notes said to hit Gwen on Spring 2, but I neglected to do that. Gina, I'm gonna talk Gina one more time. In fact, I'm gonna gift her one more time because I'm just for Treasure Hunt 1, it's a little bit more kind of I wouldn't say lenient, but it's like you can check to see if you have the requirements as many times as you want just by entering the villa area because that's what triggers it. But in this case, I need to know that I have it. I'll talk to her one more time. I don't need to give her another PCM. Okay, Lila is for sure done. So all I'm looking at now is like one more on Gwen, a couple more on Parsley, Tim, and Dia. So I probably should have just waited for Tim there. Yeah, it's annoying, but it starts to become annoying because as you finish off the villagers, you're spending less time. So the timing that you hit Tim with is different, and sometimes he can be in the loading zone when you don't want him to be. So it's like, okay, do I wait for him now, or do I hopefully I can catch him coming out of the second loading zone when I'm on my way back? But I also don't. I will say I don't do this ending with the horse ever. Basically, right? This is just an all endings thing, and in any percent you don't have the horse. And I feel like the timing kind of works out a little bit better when you don't have the horse, just because you don't have to worry about it and you move that much slower. So you're not like you know, in a sense, like Tim has a little bit more time to get through that loading zone without you losing any time. But when you have the horse, it's like, I mean, by the time I get here, I'm sure that Tim is probably still in the second loading zone. If I wanted to hit him, I'd have to sit here like a knucklehead. And if I wait for him to come through this loading zone, see, he's all the way up there. If I wait for him to come through here, I feel like I may as well wait for him to get here because it's a double talk then. It's probably not worth it. He doesn't really move that fast. You know, so optimizing this ending is actually pretty, like, just say difficult. I'll just say I haven't really optimized it. 6. I would love to see it optimized. I would love to see it optimized. 6. Talk again. 4. But it is nice when like they're all gifted and I'm just gifting Dia, and I can kind of rest my brain a little bit and I don't have to track. What I was gonna say earlier is like when you have the kind of the timing of like when you're gonna mark the tally with the other endings, you're only tallying one villager. So I can easily like look over at my by the way. Okay, so I don't want to go over to Gwen right now. She's not there. You know, when I say, okay, I'm gonna mark Bob right when I leave the Brawny farm, right, every time. Well, okay, at that time, I'm going through a loading zone. I'm just holding forward on the stick, right? I'm not doing anything. I'm not having to prepare for anything. I'm just heading back to the farm to end the day. Yeah, so now we can start to hit Tim here. He's actually already done, to be honest. Oh, no, it's Thursday, dude. Yeah, it's Thursday, so he's in here. Actually, might as well hit him in here because I have to wait for Dia. But like in this, it's like I need to mark it right away because I'm already on to the next one by the time I can mark it. And it's just like, it's tough to like actually track that in real time. He's got to be at 80, so I'll stop tracking him. I guess I actually could have hit Parsley in the woods. Parsley is just never in a very good spot. It's also kind of complicated by the fact that because I'm doing it with the horse, I sleep past the rainy season, obviously, as I have been. I'll talk to you one more time too. But because I need to get Dia done by summer 20, I need to like be gifting her every single day. I don't necessarily have to do it every single day, but well, no, I'm sorry. Yeah. It's not just that I have to get it done by summer 20. I actually have to get it done by the summer mild season, which is spring, summer 5. So because of that, I actually need to gift Dia every single day, which means I may as well just gift everybody else every single day. But I should just be checking the clock. But in the normal any percent version, I skip Tuesday, Thursday because it's just not a great day for a couple different reasons. But anyway, like I say, in this one, I need to gift Dia every day, which means I'm kind of gifting them on a bunch of like inconvenient days, at least in my opinion. And almost each day could almost have its own route, and I just haven't actually routed that. In any percent, I tend to do Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, because those are the days that Lewis, and 2 of those days are when Lewis and Gina are very easy to get right by Ronald's, and they're also the days that Parsley is walking out of Ronald's first thing in the morning. So you walk out of the farm and he's right there. You hit him, you go to Gwen, Woody, boom boom. Did I get Gwen today? I feel like I'm like, oh no, she's here. Yeah, okay. I mean, I could actually hit her here, to be honest. I'm gonna call this. And then if we're short on Gwen, then I feel like we're screwed, but I don't see how we could be. She should be at 6 at this point. But again, I kind of lost track of her at some point, and it kind of not good, but did I hit Tim? I'm gonna, yeah, whatever. Oh no, sorry, it's Thursday, so I did hit him. So actually, so she should be over, right? So this should be, yes, so this is Tim. Yeah, this is the second Tim cutscene. I think. I should have probably checked, but that's This is Friday. Yeah, so here's parsley. Cool. I mean, you can always wrap up parsley at the end, but. Give parsley one more. After this, the horse does make it easier to hit Tim right at like first thing in the first area that he starts in. Even if you go out of your way to hit parsley there, like every kind of detour you take on your way up to Tim affects your ability to hit him. Did I miss him? No way. Okay, I guess I did miss him. I'm kind of surprised by that. So he just got past me into the loading zone. Sorry, parsley is that was 4. 3. I've given him 3 herbs. He should be at 49. Might be slightly higher. He's 50. And again, this is, yeah. So now this is where we have just kind of like either foraging time, or in this case, I'll likely use it for minerals. I have a pretty good mineral count already, but the thing is actually, again, it can be rebalanced, I think, quite a lot. But like right now, I probably don't even need this time for minerals. I would love to use downtime like this for fishing as well, but you can really only use the fishing rod in the fishing story ending because you'll lose the silver rod. Again, don't know why that was their mechanic or what kind of idea this was. Okay, so this is the cutscene. The next cutscene for Treasure Hunt 2. A very key thing I think is also kind of a flaw, kind of a fly in the ointment, is if you trigger that cutscene, which basically the first 2 cutscenes for both Treasure Hunt endings are the same. It's just the 2 farm cutscenes with Tim. Let me just double check. I should have 11 blueberries. We started with 15. But then after you trigger that second Tim farm cutscene, you cannot go into the villa ever if you don't want to do Treasure Hunt 2. If you want to do Treasure Hunt 1, which is the one with the doggy, you cannot go into the villa after you've triggered the second Tim cutscene, because then it forces you on the Treasure Hunt 2 path, basically. At that point, you cannot trigger the Sacred Land with the doggy. Okay, Tim's all the way down here. Oh no, I don't need him. Okay. Well, thanks, Tim. Nice to catch up with you, bro. Okay. Oh, I know why I didn't. Yeah, that's funny. I was looking for Tim. I had just triggered his cutscene, but the reason why he was already past me is because his cutscene advanced the clock. That's why. Okay, that's fine. Just double check all this. I want to hit parsley one more time. What day is it? Saturday. I want to hit parsley one more time. And then I think HMV8, wow, what a guy. Unfortunately, he is on his way out. Okay, we're going to hit parsley one more time. I'm going to give him one more herb. I will say, I think this is going pretty well, all things considered. HMV8, no. RIP. Yeah, I would love to see this more balanced. I would love to see people get into this game. I mean, obviously collaboration makes it a lot more enjoyable. I appreciate Lamp, I appreciate Soren for running, and I know it's not the most exciting Harvest Moon game. Most of the endings are pretty bland. I fully admit that. And this ending is grueling. Super grueling. I think if it could be reduced through routing, I like to believe that sub 8 is possible based on just like my basic calculations of like, I don't know why I'm picking this up. Well, because I actually have time. I should be mint mining now. I think an 820 is like well within the realm of possibility. If you don't botch it like I did, if you avoid the credits glitch, etc. Getting it below 8 hours would be, I think, would require a different approach to the routing. And it would require you to be pretty optimized about when you actually got all the little items, when you did the mining, when you did the fishing. I mean, well, I take that back. The fishing is pretty much locked to fishy story, but anyways, I would love to see it. I would love to see it. It's a hard run to do because it's hard to actually block off all the time to do it. But when you think about it, I mean, it's not even that much longer than like Tree of Tranquility. I feel like there are a lot of, you know, Save the Homeland is chill, but it's actually surprisingly like rapid fire because you can skip all the cutscenes. That's why it's great for like speedrunning. I feel like if you couldn't skip the cutscenes or if you couldn't skip as many of them, it would be a little bit more like you could like enjoy the flavor of it and all that sort of thing. I feel like the fact that you can skip the cutscenes makes it so much faster and easier to grind, at least the 80% ones. But it actually low-key makes it less interesting to run. Saturday, okay. It's kind of interesting. I actually should make a save. I think I will. Oh, you know what? Damn it. I'm doing this wrong. Yeah, and like after playing Tree of Tranquility, it actually kind of made me maybe realize that, I guess. Because Tree of Tranquility, you have to watch quite a few of the cutscenes, right? I'm kind of like, no, definitely, because like all the sprites, I remember mashing through that. Yeah, the OSD makes a big difference. Yeah, and like when you think about it, like it's only a 6. It's like a what you get, like a 630, I think, RHG. You know, Rescue the Harvest Goddess. But like, it's really not that much gameplay when you cut out like the cutscenes and stuff like that. I mean, there's not that many cutscenes, but especially the intro. The intro is just like one long, like cinematic, right? So that's like 25 minutes. Okay, so it's a 6-hour run. Even if there's like 10 minutes of cutscenes on top of that, there's probably more. Oh, damn it. Okay, my mistake. Then really you're looking at 5:45 of gameplay, which is really not that bad, and it's fairly relaxing gameplay, I would say. It's a little bit slower, even just like I feel like the movement and stuff like that. Maybe I'm misremembering, but like I remember the mining being kind of fast. I mean, you swing the hammer kind of fast, but anyway, so I always fucking simp for SDH whenever I run this, but I kept saying this, but dude, like a fusion of this and HOLV like remake would be, I think, super tight. It would be pretty crazy. And actually, I don't remember, was it Lana or someone who shared like a poll recently of like what other, you know, Harvest Moon, Story of Seasons games would you like to see remade? And there's MM on there and like some others, but like it feels like they're about it, and it feels like if they really like realize what they have with some of the classics, that'd be just epic, dude. We could be in for like a good stretch of nostalgia bait, you know. Okay, that's Sunday. No, seriously, yeah. They have a ton of, yeah, there's also like so many games. We always talk about this, but so many games, or so many Harvest Moon games. Okay, I did hit Woody one more time, because I feel like my notes said to give him a mineral, and I don't think that I need to. I mean, it's an extra affection because he likes minerals, but I gave him 6. Again, I'll make a save before I do this, before, like halfway through the sleep span. Well, actually, I have to do it kind of before the sleep span because oh damn. Okay, I definitely mined for too long. The annoying thing about Dia's room is that you can get into the villa from 6 a.m., but her room is locked. And of course, the clock doesn't move indoors, which means if you go into the villa before 8 a.m. and you find out that her room's locked because it's not 8 a.m., you have to leave before you can try again. So it's like you can't just like spam at the door and like wait till it opens. If you mistime it, you have to like walk out and then you have to know it's 8 a.m. before you go in. So it's kind of a little bit. Yeah, okay, now we're on to these dialogues. So she is definitely close. She needs 4 more. Like I said, I think everybody else... Oh no, I need to hit Parsley once more, I think. Oh no, did I already hit Parsley? Like, dude. Crap like this, like... I actually don't know if I hit him once more. I may just leave him be... and just save before a Wednesday or something like that. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. I mean, we're in kind of an age of remakes, but a lot of old games, like, were made before people really knew, like, exactly what worked and what didn't, so... Actually get the save here. Cool. Damn. There are a lot of drunks out tonight. I feel like this is not typical. Ugh. Yeah, seriously. I mean, I guess who wouldn't, but, you know. Okay, hopefully this is like exactly... Oh my god, look at this. Look at this. This is a dialogue that I should probably gift first. But I'm always like paranoid because actually I just marked it and I probably shouldn't have. 7, so that means I've given her 8. 13, yeah, that's correct. But there is a special dialogue that only plays if it's the first interaction of the day. And I need to trigger that dialogue because it gives me extra affection for her. So that's gives you 7 instead of 4. So I'm just talking first just as a precaution, but I think it triggers at on the 16th interaction, as I recall. So it's right on the last interaction. Then we'll get her to exactly 160. I may talk if Parson once more because I frankly I don't remember if I gave him the... I'm pretty sure I did, but I'm just like... okay, today's Wednesday though, so that's good. Yeah, summer 1, so... This treasure hunt I don't mind so much because at the end of the day, it really just is like a more intricate like gifting ending where like you're really just gifting Dia, but you're gifting these others like on the way, which is kind of fine. It's not really a big deal. But the other treasure hunt ending requires you to get the dog, and it rates 3 hearts, and the dog is like the only thing in the game that I don't understand how it works, how you obtain it, and it's still not totally understood, and it really makes routing. Yeah, I didn't do any mining. Whatever, I'll grab more herbs, because I'll need more herbs for partially next treasure hunt. So basically, like, the next treasure hunt, we're doing this all again. We're doing basically all the same villagers again, except not Dia. And Tim will need more, so I'll do the dog. But yeah, the dog is just kind of a thorn in our side for this game. There's a glitch that I guess appears to be a glitch that allows you to get the dog like immediately without really doing anything, and but we don't know how to trigger it reliably, so it's kind of just basically up to the game now. And I don't think you can get trolled and lose the run, because you need to get the dog by a certain point. I mentioned this earlier. You have to get the dog by like spring 24 because his affection needs to get high enough to open the sacred land by the right time, just before summer rainy season. But he can troll sometimes, and you won't get him until like 21, 22, 23 of spring. I thought you needed him by at least like 22 or 23, but I redid the math, and it seems like you can get him literally exactly on the 24th, and you have exactly enough affection with him if you do everything perfectly. And I don't think I've ever actually gotten him after the 24th. I mean, that'd be a pretty extreme case. I'm actually gonna save again. Yeah, we will literally finish gifting Dia on the last day of the rain of the dry season, and yeah, that's kind of how it works out. At least I think. I mean, yeah, I don't think I've missed any. I mean, we'll find out, because we know basically that we've gotten to the right affection as long as she gives us the dialogue on the 16th interaction. So, and we're at this will be 15. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, I need to be mining, but I actually think I have enough point. I mean, I might not have exactly enough, but you have time during Bluebird to do mining, which is normally what you do in any percent. So I'll essentially just do an any percent run, but I won't have the Goddess Questions boost. Damn. And see, so this is all wasted time. So that's why, like, I'm thinking, like, you probably don't even want to gift them in this ending. You just want to talk to them, because it'll take, like, maybe twice as many interactions, but it's time to kill on your way up here. I mean, yes, you can use this time for mining, but the mining is not... You can kind of get all the minerals you need sooner than this, which I pretty much did in this ending. Or in this run. Okay, that is, again, it's 15. Okay, I saved it. I mean, I really hope that I got everybody. I'm pretty sure I did. I just don't really want to waste a lot of time, like, doubling down on all of them. I could, but again, if I miss the cutscene, then I just have to do a round or two of gifting, and it's fine. And if I get unlucky with rain, I reset my save. It's fine. Tomorrow should be her last gift, and that should be her done. In a sense, I mean, I suppose I can, like, save tonight, and that way, like, yeah, that way, like, if I don't trigger it, then I can just, in addition to my gift to Dia here, I can just do a full round of gifts, and that's fine. That way I'll capture whoever it is that I'm missing. It's fine. baby. Man, a lot of 10 G's this time. A lot of coins. Come on, baby. Okay. Probably killed too much time, but. The last two endings should take, I think, like 40 minutes. Oh, sorry. Like maybe an hour and 10 minutes combined. Something like that. So this ending might have another like half hour. Treasure Hunt 1 is like another hour and a half-ish. So I have like another 3 hours. Yeah, okay. This should be the dialogue. I think. I don't know if I'll... Oh my god, I missed it. So I miscounted? Oh, dude. Don't troll me. This is exactly what I'm talking about, by the way. I have to have miscounted, but I didn't miscount. Ooh, this is shady. This is shady. Fudge. I mean, I overgifted everybody, dude. I already overgifted everybody except Dia. So that means I have to have missed a very, very early on. It's okay. It's not. It shouldn't be a big deal. Because that's 16. I know I've given her 11 blueberries. Oh, God. Okay, that's fine. I mean... Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, okay, I miscounted. I mean, whatever. It's bound to happen in a marathon run like this. I'm tired. I can find my second win before the next run, but... I mean, this is where we get off the horse. Get off the horse. Thank you. This is where we just do a safety pass because I don't want to reset. This is just strictly insurance. It's my fault. I mean, I got like screwed up at one point, and I don't really know how. I think I just like. Again, it's like monkeying with the keyboard as you're doing this is so annoying. And like my arrow keys are not very good. So like it's not that they're bad, they're like broken, it's just like I don't like the way they're spaced on the like the up and down keyboards are compressed. Sorry, the up and down keys are compressed into like the space of one key, and it's really annoying because I never liked that about this keyboard. I'm on a laptop because I do poverty streams, but I've been streaming from a laptop for like 10 years. Yeah, so like I think I just like didn't switch the row properly, and then I probably put the tally in the wrong column, and then I knew it was wrong, but I doubted myself. Like, okay, I think that's wrong, so I have to change it. So I tried to change it, but then at some point I lost track of Dia. I mean, I hate it when because you can't, like, you end up just fat fingering the up and down key. It's like, well, nice idea, guys, but not very ergonomic. Okay, I mean, I'll hit Martha again. Oh, shit. Okay, well, yeah, fuck. I mean, crap. Ooh. Okay, hang on a second. We gotta wait till 8 a.m., so it's fine. We're not really, like, losing any time. I mean, I'm sure we're losing time, but it's not like this. This is typically what happens. This is exactly why in my 90% run, I overgifted everybody, and I was focused solely on Dia. Because the only saving grace is you know that Tim is over the threshold because he has a cutscene associated with his threshold. So if you trigger the cutscene, you know. Dude, okay, I barely missed them. Okay, serious. Is it just closed today? No. Whatever. I'll hit her again. It's fine. Oh, what's the timer, by the way? Just kind of curious. I'm skeptical about sub 9, but I did save time on a couple things. 606. Ah, I'm skeptical. I'm trying to think. 1.5. Well, I could, but it's doubtful, I think. It's actually going fine. I kind of botched something a little bit. It's right here. So this is the dialogue that you want, and I don't know why it didn't trigger. I'm a little bit confused. The only explanation is either I gave her 4 berry berries instead of 5, or I just straight up miscounted, and I actually was on 15 instead of 16. That's the only thing I can think of. I think I gifted everybody today, or I talked to at least everybody today. I can talk to Bob. Dude, Bob's done. I know Bob's done, dude. I know he's done. We all know you're done, Bob. I would buy an animal medicine. I don't think I have an animal medicine. Because I would buy one, but like, I'm about to kill the horse. I just want the horse to die. Sorry, HMV8. This wasn't meant to be. So now we know that Dia's at 160. So she's for sure at her threshold because we got the dialogue. Yeah, welcome back though, Anon. I'm gonna save. And if I get rain. Okay, so I'm just gonna sleep until summer 20, right? Sorry. Yeah, we're fine. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, good. So we just want this day not to be rainy. So I use her cutscene here, and she's going to show us the sacred land, blah, 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 blah. Skipping the cutscene so you don't get to see it, but basically what you have to do is this stone tells you, like, you know, about the pattern here, and you need to plant crops in this pattern, and there's symbols that represent certain crops. Tomato or heart is tomato. Obviously, the fastest way to do this would be to till the whole thing, and then just know the pattern, and like, I don't know, I have like the patterns like drawn out like on my notes. I don't think I have on these notes, but the problem is once you've tilled it, you can't see what the symbol is. So I just end up just doing each group of symbols at the same time, even though it's definitely slower. Because it would be silly to try and also if you like, let's say you miss one, tilling, you can easily like hit one of the other like seeds that you've already planted, and then you have to remember, okay, what was there? I can't remember, because again, it's not tilled, and you don't have a hammer in this game to untill it. So isn't that interesting as well? Hit that. This is sorry, star is potato. So yeah, it sucks because I actually thought like the world record was the marathon world record was like low key in the bag, but then I kind of choked it right out the gate. But frankly, I don't care. I want to reroute this category anyway, but it's fun showing this category off, to be honest. There's definitely a lot to it, and it puts together a lot of the work that I've done over the years in the 80% category. So it's still rewarding to do, and it's fun. So you have to kind of do this. Okay, and so you can also get minerals here, so it's actually like just free mining check. Oh, sorry, I'll check after. I'll check that in a minute. This is corn. So yeah, so we slept until right before the summer rainy season. Again, the summer rainy season is the longest rainy season in the game. All of them are 5, except for summer, which is 6, which is just enough days to perfectly water all of these. And we got the power berry too, which is actually also the one, because now I don't have to Now I have to. Normally, I would have to eat some fruits to replenish my stamina. I think that's enough to finish me through, right? This is breadfruit. So basically, I buy enough seeds to cover the most. Because there's like 4 different patterns you can get, and they require different amounts, obviously, of like each type of seed. And so you want to be prepared for any version of them. The most that any pattern uses of corn is like 6, so that's the easiest. That's like the cheapest one. But then the rest of them require at least like 8 or 9. But you start the game with 2 potato seeds, so you can instantly kind of save 2 potato seeds there. But really, so this is an HLV. This is, I actually I like this. I mean, I think it's a cool idea. It's definitely a little bit messy to do casually because you don't. I don't know if you. I haven't read the little headstone there in a long time, or the tombstone. But I don't know if it really like very thoroughly explains what you need to do. Okay, I did some. That's fine. So right now, I could obviously use some for my inventory, but I'm gonna. Because you basically need the crops grow at different rates, obviously. So if you were coming up here watering whatever, you have to make sure that you don't actually like harvest any of them because they all have to be full grown at the same time in the same field, like in the right pattern. So it's a little bit like finicky. Like if you just are like, oh, cool, I can harvest my corn now and let the rest of them grow. It's like, no, they all have to be. I suppose like you could technically harvest like corn and then just wait for it to regrow. But like if you harvest like the potatoes, you're screwing yourself. Although interestingly enough, 3 of the 4 crops in this game are renewable crops. So I guess that's another way they kind of worked in like sort of ease of use for the player. Yeah, so this one, it's a little bit of a tricky thing. It's definitely not, and actually, yeah, so our horse, and guess what? Everybody wave goodbye to HMV8 because we're going to just let him go now. He's been a marvelous addition to the team, and we couldn't have done it without him. Big boy. Well, here, we'll put you out to pasture, as they say. You look really happy. You've never looked better. It's been a ride. I think this is where I'm just gonna. Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good. Okay, so like one of the worst things that can happen is that you get and also I can't even ride the horse now because his affection is now too low. So I have to walk all the way up here. So I don't know. Again, like I almost wonder if it even saves enough time on this ending because I can't even use him for this, for example. But they are long trips up to the villa. But at the same time, there's actually a lot to it. I'd have to time it because then there would be a lot of weird things to time because like he really only saves, especially once you finish the other villagers, he really only saves time coming back. Anyway, gotta ramble about this, but another interesting thing is there's a glitch with the horse that allows you to get out of bounds, and you can actually get past this wall. And we're trying to figure out if you can access this loading zone just without even triggering any of these cutscenes. If you could do that, then these have all grown, blah blah blah. And we triggered a cutscene, so we're good. What was I saying? So anyway, so if you could do that, you could like skip all of Treasure Hunt. And this out of bounds glitch has been known for a long time with no real use. And we've long thought, okay, there must be like cutscene triggers, loading zones, other stuff out of bounds. But nothing has been found yet. Admittedly, I haven't done a lot of really close inspection of it, but so anyway, so this is basically just now sleep till the end. We got to make sure the horse dies. The affection of everybody goes down quite a bit. Everyone loses 7. Well, it's not that much. Everyone loses 7. Bob and Gwen lose 20. but their affection is not required for any more cutscenes. It's just required to trigger the Sacred Land. Right. Hey, sweetie. I'm good. They're all keeping the hype going. I'm definitely crashing, but okay, we had our horse death. Everyone, F in chat. F in chat. You can't skip this cutscene. Another time lost for the horse. Damn you. I mean, yeah. So we used our horse, but we had to let him die because we can't take care of him. Yeah. This is kind of definitely the most intricate animal death cutscene in Harvest Moon. I don't know, maybe there's fun. Yeah. That's for you, boy. Your horse can die probably in Magical Melody too. Yeah, the Gwen slap. You always get the Gwen slap, but you don't get like the close-up unless she has higher affection. If she has higher affection, she like asks you a question. And if you answer wrong, then she slaps you, but it doesn't actually affect the amount of affection she loses. She always loses 20. Sorry, so now I think I can just walk out, and this should be cutscene. So now there's 3 cutscenes to trigger, and then we're done. And these are some of the longest credits cutscenes, by the way. In fact, I'm going to make a save just in case, because I don't want to redo any of this. Just in case some catastrophe. Right now, we're just trying to land this plane. Okay, we're doing it. I'm disappointed in the mistake I made in Horse Race, because that can go so clean, but that's okay. I mean, again, good backup on my part, I think, but... hang on, I'll catch up with chat. I'm just safe here. Yeah, she definitely gives it to you, that's for sure. So basically, when you do that whole thing with the planting, it shows that, it reveals this magical chest full of seeds, specifically these golden sweet potato seeds. And basically, it's funny because you don't even have to do anything to plant them. It's just like, once you've done that, you get the seeds, and you're now on a timer to trigger the rest of the cutscenes, and the ending will finish. And so I think you just have I think it's a total of like 10 days you have to sleep. Just wait for they plant the golden potato seeds. And again, as I said, by the way, I'll just show this just because it's interesting, but this is now, there is no farm cutscene right now. Whenever I go to the Sacred Land, not Sacred Land, the Carpenter area, it will instantly show me the, I'll instantly get the final cutscene. I'm actually just going to save here. Just in case. I don't remember when last time I was saved. I'm kind of losing it. But if I sleep till the rainy season, you can see I can't get rain. So if we could find like something that would, some other cutscene that you could more easily trigger or queue, and then somehow prevent it from triggering for whatever reason. Yeah, see, we're in the rainy season. Can't get rain, so anyway. And that's because they are waiting for us at the Carpenters. Yeah, you missed Endangered Weasel. Endangered Weasel went really well, but Endangered Weasel went really well. Okay, now just prepare for the longest cutscene of your life. A dinner in honor of HMV8. The horse who could. The haters hated. They didn't believe him. But he persevered. Thank you for the raid. Hype. Yeah. And you have to master all this text, unfortunately, with the terrible. Yeah, save the Homeland text matching. It's water. So all the villagers, I think this is why it's so confusing casually too, is like pretty much all the villagers come to this little party. And so it gets kind of confusing, like, okay, do you have to talk to all of them? I mean, and another thing I've actually never looked into is You know, we were talking earlier about like flavor cutscenes that could trigger in the context of a certain ending, but are not necessarily required. I wonder if there are any flavor cutscenes for this ending where I don't know, Wallace tells you something about the Sacred Land, because that's kind of the mystery. Is like once you trigger the second cutscene with him, he finds this map about the Sacred Land. The Sacred Land again is just this little like planting plot behind the villa, but then various characters have kind of like flavor text about it when you're just talking, like Woody and I don't know, maybe some others. But I don't know of any cutscenes where a villager tells you a story about, oh, I remember back in the day, like. But it's kind of funny because it's not like it's this exotic location. It's like it's right behind the dang villa, dude. Like just remember, it's just around the corner. So it's a bit funny, and it gets kind of confusing because you think it's in this more exotic location, but you literally just have to trigger this cutscene that just opens it up. That's it, right? But it kind of generates this mystique, as you're kind of playing the game casually, talking to people. But so anyway, I wonder about that. About the. So we have one more treasure hunt ending. Yes, I doubled them up. I feel like it's better to just get them out of the way, but I probably should front load them a little bit. But at the same time, like the gifts are nice. But now I'm thinking like you don't need the gifts. I mean, in any percent, I already do it without gifts. Except for like the main targets like Dia and Tim. And I think that works out fine because again, you're just talking to them on the way, so you don't want to waste time like foraging a gift. In this case, we don't have to forage, but like honestly, like I think you don't have to waste time even with gifts. You could save the gifts for like feeding the dog, and then because you don't need to prepare gifts in advance, you could front load these endings and potentially do them without the horse as well, which, I'm even doing the second. I don't think there's a good way to do the... there's 3 endings left. 3 endings left. I'm going to do Treasure Hunt 1, which is this one, but slightly different. And then Goddess Dress and Bluebird. So, the last 2 are like total coast autopilot. Absolutely nothing going on, just chilling. Basically playing any percent, but with, pre-prepared gifts, pretty much. I definitely had hope for the PB, but in a way, I don't really mind. I've wasted a bunch of time on various things, and that's fine. Some of it went better than PB. Fishy Story was great. I was really happy with Fishy Story. You got like a little flute. Yeah, like it actually looks like a recorder. Kind of. You can use the flute to train the dog, and I haven't actually tested like if that raises his affection. I need to test another like kind of just like piece of side content that you can use. There's surprisingly a lot of that kind of stuff in this game, but it's not really that useful for anything because the main purpose of the game is still just to like, do these little like story progressions, Sweetie, why are you still up? I thought you'd be snoozing. You just here for the hype? You couldn't stay away? Yeah, did you do tea or? Yeah, it's tea or what? Good tea. Yogurt. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm sorry. I used the rest of that jar. I just destroyed. Damn. Yeah. She's the guest star in this intrepid journey. You are. Yeah. To complete this time-honored speedrun category. I've just been talking, just jabbering, just to keep myself awake.
Oh no.
I'm good. I'm actually doing pretty decent.
Oh. Such a lot.
I know. You're not really an internet person, so.
Oh, really?
No, you, yeah. Or like a gamer, so you're kind of.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hello.
Oh, she'd be good. She's yeah, you love all the, beautiful nature and farm animals and flowers and. What? Y'all good? Yeah, a lot of teenagers out there.
8 hours.
Well, I rarely do these too, but yeah, no, this is brutal.
Like an hour or two of max.
There's some pretty good short speed runs for sure. I could train you to speed run these. Maybe that'd be like at GDQ that some guy had his dog speed run a game.
Oh.
Maybe I'll train you. Maybe I'll train you to do something like that. But, just for the novelty.
I'm just gonna absorb it.
Yeah. I'll just give you instructions. I'll have treats. I'll have whistles, bells.
Give me the script.
I give you the script so you know exactly. So you can't mess it up.
Yeah.
Cheers! Woo! Okay, we got a bit more to go, but I need to fill my water bottle. Yeah. You're looking good. Okay, I'm actually gonna take a look. Hey, sweetie, are you what's up? Great, that'd be great, yeah. Yeah, because I know we're out of tea in it. Green tea easier on my throat. Yeah, because the coffee's a little bit. Okay, thank you. Okay. All right. Well, this is going quite well, actually. We're not exactly like on. That was a crazy run, though. Did you guys see that? He seriously got his dog to do gyro whatever from like 1985. I'm serious. I showed you that video. Yeah, he trained his dog. That's like, I mean, it was pretty basic like commands to the dog, but train rats to play Doom. Yeah. It's just weird. Yeah, those bizarre stuff. These. Yeah, it was cute. It was cute. I will say, you know what? I am a big like GDQ smack talker sometimes. Not that I have anything against it. It's just the schedule. You know, people complain about the schedule. Oh, the schedule's boring this year. Whatever. Blah blah blah. I thought the schedule was pretty dang good this year. And I watched a lot more of it than I've watched in a long time. And I enjoyed it. There's even some like new games. I try and catch new games that, you know, kind of people have just started speedrunning, and they can be interesting, but it was pretty good actually. I almost can't remember everything I watched, but there was I felt like every day I would tune in a little bit, and it would be like, oh, actually, oh, in like an hour or something like that. Oh, there's actually a pretty good run. So D is making us our. This is another waifu ending. If it wasn't clear, they kind of worked the waifus into all the endings. This is a cute one, actually. And D is a pretty good waifu. At least you get to watch these cutscenes, I guess. You can't skip these, so. Did that just freeze there for a second? My eyes are tripping. I feel like that just like. I have to look at that again. I don't know. Maybe I blinked. The lens flare kind of gets you. Okay, we got 3 more. Again, we got one brutal one. I don't say brutal. We're just basically gonna do what we just did again. Oh crap! I forgot to reset my spreadsheet. Hang on, give me a minute just to reset the spreadsheet. I'm basically going to use the same spreadsheet. Tim needs 140 this time. Okay, we're good. And again, our horse is Rip, so we are. All right, we're in for it. Doggy time. So the one thing that we cannot forget to do here is we need to feed the dog every day. Basically, every time you put food in the dog bowl, I should probably skip today, but I'm not going to. It's Tuesday. I need to almost just force myself to do. I could hit Woody today. It's Tuesday. It's not a good day to come out, but I'm got to leave the house anyway just to feed the dog. So. I got basically a YOLO dog in PB in my run of I shouldn't be hitting her here. I should be hitting her on the way back, but it's fine. Because again, I'm gonna miss him. Was I supposed to lead intro her? No. Yeah, I got a YOLO dog. It was like the weirdest, like, kind of middle ground dog I've ever gotten. I got him after like 10. I'm pretty sure 10 feeds. I'd have to look at the run again, but no. Okay, little quirk in this one. So you don't need to give Dia, but you still need to give Martha. And the danger is that Martha is most easily accessed inside the villa, but you cannot enter the villa after you've triggered the second. I was supposed to read it for her. Doesn't matter. We're just doing this. We're gonna do 6 with Gina, and that's how we're gonna track it. Okay, we're doing 6. That's what I did last time. So we're doing that. Anyway, kind of using practice and getting on. Starting treasure hunt is always a bit of a. Yeah, I did. This is exactly why you don't come out on Tuesdays, because there's not enough time to kill to actually get here. But oh, thanks. I'll fill it up in a bit. That's fine. Sorry. So Martha leaves the villa at like noon or something like that. I don't know. But so your first instinct is always to come in here because it's the easiest you can get to her. But if you've already triggered the second cutscene with him, as I mentioned earlier, then as soon as you enter the villa, you will lock yourself into the Dia event path for treasure hunt, which means that you can no longer complete treasure hunt 1 in that year. So we basically need to make sure that we finish Martha as soon as possible. It's really not difficult to do, but We just have to make sure of it, because if we don't, then we could risk the mistake of. I actually don't even know what his gift route is on this one. Weed intro, yeah, weed intro. And I'm gonna give him honeys just because I have them, and it'll just guarantee that he gets the. Anyway, I'm kind of losing track of my thought, but point is, yeah, I won't. Whatever. I skipped Woody. Point is, we just want to make sure we finish Martha so she's out of the way. We never have to go into the villa again, and it's not a big deal, right? It's quite easy, but like, I literally just recently, when I did any percent of this category, I made that very mistake. It was a bad run, and it was like, I was like kind of all over the place. It was the first run I had done back, doing these runs again, or doing treasure hunt again. I killed 16. And I did it, and as soon as I pressed the X button, I'm like, I know what I just did. I'm not gonna wait for him. I'm kind of messed up now, but basically, there's not. Well, is he almost here? Oh yeah. Oh my God, he already did. Did I just not see him? What the heck? Okay, whatever. Must have just tripped out. Okay, so what we do, Tim is basically the limiting factor here. He requires one, sorry, this is going to be 18, I think. He requires 140. So this time we're going to use the eggs. So that's what we saved the eggs for. In a way, the bad luck with the golden egg earlier was not too bad. We don't have anything to worry about as far as horse, as far as any of that, as long as we just feed this dog. Anyway, I was cut myself all over earlier, but you're raising the dog's affection when you feed this, even when you don't own it yet. And we need to get. Tim is a kid. Yeah, Tim is a kid. So we just need to make sure that we. We need to make sure that we're raising its affection, because he needs 3 hearts in order to discover the sacred land. So, and that is very crucial. If we miss it, then the only thing we'd be missing is the summer rainy season. We just need to get it by the summer rainy season. We need to get the dog like at least pretty much a season in advance of the summer rainy season. So it's by like spring 24. Because it takes about 30 days to raise his affection once you own him. Because once you have him, you're able to raise his affection quicker, because you can pick him up, you can whistle for him, and both of those raise his affection. So I was supposed to read intro. I'm gonna hit Woody for 6 then, because in fact I'm gonna give him a mineral. I was supposed to weed intro him, but we're gonna give him a blue rock. We're just gonna use up one of our minerals. That's fine. I already have him marked for 1 anyway. Okay, fine. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we're tracking pretty good here. No, just keep on. I did not hit Gina yet, but Gina. Again, you waste a lot of time cycling through your inventory, and that's another thing not sure what to do about. One of the main problems is like the minerals. All minerals are treated the same by Lewis, so he has a preference for all of them. But the problem is there's a lot of different types of minerals, so they all take up a different slot in the inventory. It's like if you could just get like, one, or sorry, like 10 or 15 iron ores, then that'd be fine. They take up 1 slot. But and sorry, so the main reason also that I don't use the horse in this ending is because in order to use the weather manip with the cutscene, as I kind of explained earlier, you can't leave the house, but the dog bowl is outside, so you can't really like sleep until the summer dry season for in order to protect the horse, because you need to leave the house to feed the dog. And like I said, the summer I was thinking, okay, maybe we could use the fall rainy season, but none of the other rainy seasons are 6 days long, and 6 days is exactly as many as you need in order to fully water those crops. Which is kind of funny that it works out that way. You plant them on a non-rainy day, you water them, and then every subsequent day is covered by the. Okay, and Woody and Gwen are 1 behind because I didn't get them on Tuesday. That's fine. I missed Tim today, but I need to like actually target Tim. In the other ending, you don't need to really worry about Tim because your Dia is the main issue. So, he should be like down here. I could actually hit Tim tomorrow. See, I'll double talk him here. We'll go boom. No, I knew that would happen. Nah, that's fine. Yeah, I don't know why I YOLO'd that because I could have just gifted him here. That's fine. It's not good. I have quite a few eggs. Possibly not enough, but here we go. Plenty of other gifts for him though. Okay, that's wouldn't be HM speedrun, classic HM speedrun if I didn't drop a critical gift. Right. Yeah, I just threw it, yeah. And then the old games, for some reason, like, if someone's not in front of you and you press the button to hand it, you just throw it.
Oh.
And then it's lost.
And you can throw it.
And you can throw it, yeah. And it's the same button that you would push to give it to somebody, is the button that you need that. If they move and they're not in front of you, then you'll accidentally throw it. So we kind of got a little bit trolled there. Thank you for the tea, sweetie. That was great. That's it. Oh, I guess we'll. Thank you. Yeah, the green tea is nice on the throat.
Yeah, it's very good. Very gentle.
I can start using the golden milk too, I guess, but some of these gifts are like kind of obscure, so I don't necessarily know like who I should give them to. It's kind of the problem, I suppose, but okay, he's at 20 now, so I can actually that's a good day to get that cutscene because it puts you in the lake area, and that's Parsley's stationary location on that day. So, oh dang it, Thursday, not a good day to. Well, I guess it works. Well, you'd prefer Tuesday, but I guess this is fine. I'll sit with Woody here, I suppose, because he's I think behind by one. Yeah, he's one. Yeah, so I need to get him one. So that's fine. Put away. They both. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So if I don't hit Gwen today, that's fine. It's just nice to pair Gwen and Woody together, so like if one of them is higher than the other, I get confused because I'm like, well, I should be gifting them together. Most of the time I avoid days that they're apart, so I just try and group them up. Today's Thursday, so Tim is going to be up here. Actually, you can hit him, I guess. I never actually think about hitting them on Thursday, but it's not a bad time to do it. And I actually think he gets a +6 here. I know Bob does, but... to get Bob when he gets out here. Okay, boom. Am I out of honey? Wow, I'm surprised I'm out of honey. Okay. Fine. Martha's only at 2, really? Oh no, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. This is only my 3rd day. Okay. That is fine. Oh, I was meant to lead intro Martha. I didn't. Okay. Okay, so I'll double up on Martha then. That's fine. Okay, yeah. It almost doesn't really make any sense to like very precisely map out the affection for these other villagers. I think that's why like I kind of just need to reroute them in general, and that's why in any percent I like to just do talking. That way it's easy. You don't have to worry about how many gifts, which gifts, whatever. You just go, okay, I need to talk to this villager 12 times or something like that, which is typically what it works out to. Oh, it's 13. Fuck. I talk to him. So I may front load these 2 endings in the future. I didn't feed the dog. Okay, that's because I got the cutscene today, so that's fine. Yeah, I'll keep doing the berry. Again, I'm just so superstitious about the dog. I don't understand what it is. Some food doesn't raise their affection, but it will at least keep them from getting sick. So it's just confusing. And again, sometimes you can pick up the dog. Basically, like when you see the wild dog, you need to try and pick it up. But you won't be able to pick it up until you've fed it a certain amount. But then occasionally, just randomly, you'll be able to pick it up and you haven't fed it at all. And that is obviously the ideal that we would want. But how to make that happen consistently, we don't know. So I wanted to sort of figure that out before I did this run, but it was not in the cards. 2, 1. Okay, so Parsley should be at 30. That's pretty clean. Okay. I hope I'm giving her cranberries. Was I giving her cranberries before? Okay, that's fine. In some ways, the dog ending is actually a little bit easier because as long as you get the dog, no problem. You can just kind of forget about it because it doesn't need to survive after you get to the Sacred Land. But Tim is more easily available than Dia because you can just catch him right at the top of the hill once you finish everybody else. Okay, hit him for... him again. I'll call that an 8, I think. I'm pretty sure it's 8. I want that big flower. Yeah, you're more of a, I've told you, you're more of like, you're kind of like a Lila, like, Gina hybrid. Lila's the pink-haired girl, and Gina's the maid here. Yeah, she's cute. It's not because she's a maid, it's just because she's down to earth, gentle, like, She likes cooking, you know. Whatever. Well, you don't like cooking, but you know. Yeah. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay.
When I have
That's good. I like cooking, so it works fine. I love cooking. In fact, I'm making a soup. It'll make a good soup. Yeah. No, you're a blend of classic HM waifus. You know. Gwen, I like Gwen too. I married Gwen a couple times in Magical Melody, but she's a little hardcore for me. She's kind of very tsundere, you know. You don't know what that means, but tsundere is an anime stereotype or like archetype, I guess you'd say. Yeah. Okay, sweetie. Okay. I'm gonna finish this. You're catching the camera. I love you. Okay. Anyway, just come back down. Are you gonna go get ready or? Okay. Well, come say. You can interrupt me in a few. You know, whenever you finish. That's cool. Well, thanks for chilling out here, and thanks for the tea. Okay. First run I did of this, I ended up going for spoilers. You mean you ended up like looking up the solution, or? This game is really hard to do without a guide, and I think what's so funny about that is how simple the endings actually are. Where's my egg? They're actually very simple. Sorry, three. They're quite simple, but if you don't know what the requirements are, and obviously because you also can't see the affection, and if you're not keeping track of it, because why would you? In a casual setting, then it can be, you can just like get just no idea what to do with some of the harder endings. I probably should have checked what that was. I think that was Gina. See, I'm like superstitious, and I just feed it berry berries, at least until I get the dog. Again, I need the dog by like the 24th. I think you can get screwed, but I don't think it's likely. It's the only thing that can like truly kill the run, I think, but I just don't get how the dog works, so maybe that's what makes me nervous about it, but sorry, 3, 2, okay, the parsley is pretty well on his way as well. Gwen. So 4, 3. 4, 3. A couple of the villagers actually, like Gina, you automatically end up triggering Goddess Stress, her first cutscene for Goddess Stress. So she actually gets 5 free affection, even in Treasure Hunt, because the Goddess Stress cutscene gives her 5 affection. So in a way, I mean, certain... Did I already miss him? Is he over here? Yeah, okay, whatever. I'll get him on the way back. Okay, I'm gonna hit Martha one more time. Because I was meant to lead intro her. Yeah, optimizing this would be interesting. I really do need to sit down and optimize Treasure Hunt. The thing that always put me off was the dog. Treasure Hunt 2 I enjoy because Dia is not not random. There's nothing random about the reflection mechanics. But I would love to actually, yeah, maybe I should definitely try and do that. I recently like put up runs for all of these endings for the first time in years because I didn't have a PS4, and PS4 is by far the fastest way to play it. I played on Japanese, but unfortunately Japanese PS2 is just the loads are just too slow. It was still fun to play on a Japanese version. I love this game. I enjoy. I'm kind of glad I just have a Japanese copy just because, but. Bob. I'm not gonna. I couldn't give them that, but I'm gonna save that for. But yeah, the runs that I put up are definitely not like. I would say 6 out of 9 of them. Well, I did all endings as well, so 7 out of 10 of them are definitely far from perfect. But it would be cool to see more activity from at least Lamb and Soren. And I definitely want to do more Island of Happiness. That was like, that kind of fell by the wayside, but that was one that I spent a lot of time last summer, and I really enjoyed digging into that. The controls are terrible, and I don't know if I would ever get a... Dang it. I don't know if I would ever get a DS capture, but especially not to play, like playing that on console is so bad. But it's a cool game and it has potential. It has a cool glitch you can use. And anyway, I thought there was a lot to the marriage runs, and it was kind of interesting. So it would be cool to do it again. So come like the 10th or so, I should really start checking what day that I probably shouldn't come out. That's Sunday. It's fine. And a lot of time can be saved. I mean, the manip that I did, I was so disappointed that it failed during the marathon. That was, during the HM Summers when I ran it. And I didn't really go back and look why it failed. I'm sure I made a mistake. Don't know what it was, but I actually did a run of that, and that double manip. Actually, I did like kind of a triple manip, or I don't know how you describe it, but I did multiple manips back to back. Just to, am I out of those? Really? Wow, okay, good. Just to get the weather to work, and it actually worked. And I was super pumped about that. It is like way too much work just to get the damn manip to work, and there's a lot of steps to it, but just to regularize the RNG, but I thought it was really cool. But then, of course, once I found out about the dupe glitch is a little hard because there's not I'd have to figure out like what's the quickest and easiest recipe that you could do. Okay, 2, 3, 4. Okay, first he needs like 1 more. Because you can't get recipes very easily, and there's only like a couple recipes that are easily available without investing significantly more time otherwise. But I didn't look too deep into it. I just remember running into a few like barriers and being like, okay, I kind of need to work that out or whatever. Okay, Lewis should be done. But I think if those could be surmounted, I think it'd be super cool. I honestly wanted to run all the what am I doing? No, I'm done with Martha. Is Gina up here? I'll hit Gina one more time. Actually, you know what? I'll hit Martha one more time, but I just know that they're not. Just don't trigger that other cutscene. Gina did need one more. Okay, so whatever. So again, I'm hitting Martha once more just because I know I can't enter the villa again after this. So I'm just doing this just out of stubbornness. This is just so that the run finishes. I mean, a little disappointed. I thought that this run would be a little bit better, but I'm sure I lost time at various points, just kind of taking it easy. It's quite late for me. I'm trying to just kind of not fall over, but I feel pretty good. But it's definitely physically tough to do these long runs. But yeah, Sabrina was one. I think I also got kind of hung up on mining manip because at some point I realized, okay, mining manip must be possible, and I wanted to do some manip for a gift for Julia, actually. But then I think I want to do Sabrina as well, and you have to do the mine even to unlock her, and I don't remember everything I was kind of getting into, but okay, just make sure you feed the dog. I'm sure that I'm not missing the dog, but it's gotta be only like the 6th, right? Maybe the 6th or 7th, okay. I'm pretty sure I fed the dog every day. I don't think I'm missing it. Yeah, this is funny. I don't remember this happening that often, but he literally just gets stuck on parsley. I think I already gifted him today, but this is a double talk at least. So actually, he should be over. I should get the other. I should get second cutscene here. And again, I should actually do a safety save. I cannot enter the villa now. So this is at this point, you are now officially banned from the villa if you wanna. I think it's actually such like a funny, like, kind of, I wouldn't say it's an oversight, but it's definitely like something that you used to find in these old games where it's like you have to explicitly avoid doing something that you normally do in typical gameplay just so that you can do something that you need to do in the game. It's weird. It's just kind of like it makes the game cumbersome to play. It makes you have to avoid doing things that there would otherwise be no reason for you to avoid doing. It's just normal gameplay. You know, but essentially what it means is you can only talk to Martha when she walks out of the villa at like, I think it's noon, but it might be even later. Also means that you can't sell anything at the villa, for example, right? So if let's say you just entered the villa because you wanted to sell your, I don't know, whatever, right? I'm actually gonna do one more pass at both of them. I'm just overdoing it. But actually, frankly, I don't have to, because this one is a little bit easier to. I'll mark them like this. And then that way, I think Lila needs one more here. Lewis, I'll just do another talk, but I think he's done. Lila here, you want to make sure you hit her before she starts walking. There we go. Actually, it's funny. So I've been playing, not to like rag on it, but I've been playing Final Fantasy VIII lately, and I know we talked about it a little bit in the chat, or it's in the Discord, and I haven't played it in a few days. I gotten pretty far in the game, but I recently discovered, like, oh no, why am I going in here? Yeah, remember, don't go into the villa. Don't go into the villa. I had to hit Lila. I don't think Bob needs any more. Bob's fine. Okay, so this is it basically. I just need to hit Tim now. Just need to target Tim or focus on Tim, and Parsley as well. I recently discovered like how the stat system and the junction system like actually works. I knew that you could like junction magic to stats, but I guess I didn't assume that the number of consumable magic items basically that you have on that stat actually affects how much of a boost the stat gets. So what it basically means is you want to stack like 99 or 100 or whatever the cap is of the magic to the stat. And it means that whenever you come across like a low-level enemy, you want to literally just spam draw on whatever spell is good until you have 100 of that, and then just like pad out all your stats to hell. And you don't want to level up because the enemies scale with your level, which I think is just, it's the kind of game that once you figure... Are you going to bed, Steve? I love you. Okay, well, what am I having tomorrow? Because you're leaving tomorrow at 11. Okay. Okay, well, thanks for hanging out. Okay, good night. All right, good night, everyone. Good night. Good night, Wisconsin. Yeah, get out of here. Okay, I'll catch up with you tomorrow. Good night. Okay, I'm actually gonna save just. Good night. Yeah, I'm just rambling about FF8, but it's like I realize it's the game is designed in a way that once you figure out how it actually works, it's optimal, even for a casual player, to play it in this really obtuse way, where you just like you're encouraged to exploit it in this really bizarre way, where in really kind of tedious way. And I will say I'm playing on the what's the word? Remastered version. So there's actually like a speed up. There's like a 3x speed up, which is pretty broken. Okay, I gotta get the dog soon. There's a 3x speed up that allows you to kind of make that process of grinding for the magic a lot faster. Okay, we'll call her good. I think everyone's pretty much good here. I think Parsley needs like one more. Parsley's down by one. That's right. Just make sure we feed the dog. 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 But yeah, it's just so weird, and that's like I'm still enjoying the game. It's not that it's that bad. I think it's much worse than Final Fantasy VII, but I think that probably a lot of people think that. You know, I'm not saying anything like super controversial by saying that. But yeah, it's like I almost like I'm not too motivated to play it because I'm like, well, dude. So if I want to like really like, I have to again play it in this kind of obscure way that feels like it's not the way you're intended to play it. But then you realize like the intention of the way it's supposed to be played is different from what the mechanics of the game actually kind of encourage you to play it as. And it's not like it's that obscure. It's like, again, even a casual player would want to play it that way. So once they figured out that that's how it works. So it's very weird. Okay, so just whatever next Wednesday I'll want to hit him for. I'll want to hit Parsley. But yeah, I feel like games are not. I feel like they put a lot more thought into the design of games nowadays. Back then, they made games and they were experimenting, and in a way, that's cool. And players also didn't dissect games to you know the molecular level on the internet within the week of release, so that all of a sudden someone could find, oh, there's this really broken combination of strategies that, you know, totally breaks the game and also makes it completely not fun. You know, it's like weird. Which is a little bit of what happens to this game when you speedrun it, I think. But I think this game, also being a life sim, it does a fine job of masking the the optimal way to play it, because you can just enjoy the ambiance. Oh crap! Probably shouldn't have come out today, but today's Thursday, so I'm already up here, so I'll just go a couple steps further. mean, I don't know. In a way, actually, you should come up here on Thursday because, yeah, I think he gets a bigger conversation boost here, but I don't remember. He probably has a little bit more than I have than I've calculated right now. I think I have 122. He's 140. I haven't really come across the dog. What day did I get? Lemon. I could try and get the dog, but now that I have finished gifting Woody and Gwen, if you're gonna YOLO the dog, it's better to like find him one of these early trips. Like now I have to literally grind. That actually saved me now that I look back, like if I had already like botched the run pretty bad. And I was pretty close to not beating Uber's old run in my run from a few days ago. And getting the dog as fast as I did kind of saved the run. Because I literally just came across it as I was coming this way on a normal gift cycle. And I literally was able to pick him up long before I think you're supposed to. I really still don't understand how it works. This is not really the fastest place to check for the dog, but if you can get it really quickly, then... Yeah, this is the other big thing that makes the dog. He just appears like randomly in a few different screens. Also, the YOLO dog, as far as I can tell, every time we've gotten a fast dog, it's been the pointy-eared dog. And I don't know what... And even for me the other day, when I got the dog after like 10 feeds, it was pointy. And I mean, pointy all day long. I'm a pointy stan, but... At least in this game, I don't know, it's weird. Normally I'm a floppy guy, but I think that the pointy design in this one, in my opinion, is better. But I think it's just because like the coloration's a bit different. Like this guy will never. There's no way I can pick him up. There's no way. No way. Floppy never YOLOs. Oh, whatever. I mean, I probably wouldn't get a YOLO today anyway, but it is good to like grab it as early as possible. I'll just talk to Gwen just in case. Gwen, just give me a little chat here real quick, Gwen. Just here you go. Just take the cranberry for the road there, sweetie. I might need one more on Woody. I'm not entirely sure, but I just... I don't think I've gotten any rainy days. Am I wrong? Or, like, I really don't think I've gotten a single rainy day in this whole mild season. This happens sometimes. I don't know what it is. I mean, you can get luck like this, but I feel like I've had quite a few spring mild seasons like this. I mean, I did skip through most of the mild seasons, but maybe it wasn't spring I'm thinking of, but there was at least, like, one where, like, it just kept... I kept getting no rain, but... Okay, I think I need maybe 2 more now. I might already have him to 140, but again, my spreadsheet's not perfect here because his stationary boost can vary depending on where you talk to him, and I think, but I don't know. I can't remember exactly what they are. I think I mapped it out before. Yeah, see, I'm not getting it. But I definitely already had the dog by this date, or about this date. I'm just gonna save. Just save. Again, I have like 11 more days to get the dog, so each one of these feeds gives him +1, and then once you actually see him again, I'm just superstitious about the berries. There's some hidden value that I don't know what it does or what's affecting it, and I don't know. I know that he gets affection from the blueberry. I mean, he treats it as food just like anything else, but... Okay. And I think that's parsley for us. I mean, he's well over, but yeah. I actually had a very good herb count. I had a better herb count than I did more. I think I lost a lot of time doing miscellaneous foraging that I probably didn't do in my TD, and that was just to be safe. I mean, I'm obviously commentating a little bit, you know, talking to keep myself awake, and I think it's easier for me to just kind of play it safe. Did I really miss him? You barely miss him if you do that. Man, dude, just hitting parsley, really? It's on Thursday, right? Like, what? Dude. Okay, I mean, should I wait? I mean, I guess. I mean... Because, I mean, after this point, basically, I'll probably gift him one more time. Just... Do I have an egg? Yes, I do. I mean, the eggs were good, at least. Eggs came in clutch. Sorry, 7... 11... I've said about 11 times or something. I need to kill the dog after this ending too, but I discovered what I didn't know about before, but maybe I must have known about it, I don't know. That there's that, specifically during this ending, your dog can't die. Because the dog appears in the post-credits cutscene. So I think they didn't want to break the illusion. They make sure your dog can't die once you've triggered this event path. Like, past a certain point. I think it's after you open the Sacred Land. They make sure that your dog can't die. So, like... But there is actually, in general, I think even outside of this event path, from what I can tell, I'm just going to go check the other area, because it's quicker to... Well, dude, I'm probably not at a point where I can pick them up anyway, but I just have to start checking. I mean, probably I don't need to, but I'll wait for Tim to get down here. It's Sunday. And I'll, I don't know, I mean, maybe if you haven't got the YOLO, then you have to wait till, like, the 17th or 18th. I used to think that's what it was, like the 17th, 18th, when I was first testing. Dude, whatever. Yeah, this loses a lot of time, obviously, but we are in it to win it. Yeah, I'm glad I don't have the pressure of a run after this. Because I can just kind of... lay down. Dude, I wanted to check the pointy, but whatever. I'll probably wait till at least like the 19th. Is he not here yet? Okay, this was a mistake, but... Oh, I also discovered that you can, here. This is kind of tricky. Oh, come on, I know you can do this. Kind of discovered that you can... There you go, see, look. Ha! I was wondering if you could do this recently. And also there's like a text here. Nice vegetables. That you can access if you use the kind of the horse out of bounds thing, but for some reason this text doesn't play when you check here. It's only like in the middle or something like that. But you have to like hop the fence at a very specific angle there. Okay, that's Tim done, but nice vegetables. Yeah, good question actually. Maybe it was. It's like a very specific angle you have to do it though. I don't know why. Maybe because I'm not sure. Yeah. Anyway. You can't just do it from front on though. You have to kind of come at it at an angle on that front post. At least that's the setup that I found. Maybe there's an easier way to do it. I just never actually. The reason or the way I found it was, am I out of berries? I mean, I'm probably fine to give him cranberries, but dude, I just doubt myself, dude. I'm just gonna save here. Just doubt myself. So now I just need a dang dog, and then we're just gonna whistle the dog a bunch, and then. Oh, okay, we finally got rain. That's cool. What is okay? So 16th. I mean, I've got to be able to start getting him pretty soon. I should definitely be checking for the dog on the farm here. No, weed, no. Okay, that's fine, but not good. Okay, whatever. I just saved, so I can redo this if I wanted to, but I don't need the weed anymore, so. Oh, wait, actually, do I? I don't think I do. Actually, I might. I'll just get a new one. Oh, he's into it. Wait, that already... Okay, it's the 21st. Again, like, okay, now I kind of need to get the dog. I actually shouldn't have waited this long. Doggy! Please! See, look, it's not... I'm telling you, dude. There's something up, man. I don't know. Okay, I might reset, but I think I can get away with it now. I mean, it's gonna lose a lot of time if I redo it. But it's not a big deal, I guess. But yeah, I got quite lucky. I'm just gonna see if I can find the pointy. And okay, give me the weed, dude. Come on, the weed. I need the weed because I think I might need it for Gina. I mean, at this point, it doesn't matter. You just gift her till the ending's done. It's not a big deal. Although you do kind of want to know when her doggy. Yeah, I mean, hunting for the dog can really be this annoying. That's just the goddess cutscene. Okay, I'll grab this weed. Where the heck is the dog, man? The dog is also kind of rare. It doesn't really appear, and the fact that there's those two types, you know, the two kinds, or the two different dogs. Yeah. Oh, here we go. See, there, I'm telling you, dude, there is something different about them. You saw me go for the... Here, you know what? The HMV9. And all the HMs to come. HMVs to come. Okay, we got our doggy. I know, HMV8, like, coming to haunt us. He's already been forgotten. Poor guy. So now we need to keep the dog inside because, oh, tell me he's not sick. I mean, he should be fine, right? I mean, I don't know what is affecting him. He has one heart, okay. So the way I, like, almost choked the run... Oh, I didn't whistle for him yesterday. Should have done that. That's fine. Okay. So you need him to react to the whistle like that, and he gets +1 affection, I think? So he gets 1 for feeding, he gets 2 for picking up, and 1 for whistling, or something like that. So basically every day we're doing this. Whistle. And we need him to have 3 hearts by summer. Oh my gosh, I'm actually like low on. Wait, here we go. By like summer 20, and he should be there by I think summer like 17, something like that. I got him on the 22nd, right, or 21st maybe. Okay, I don't want to have small fish. I just have to make sure I do it, because if I don't and I miss the and then I actually kind of have to say, dude, please, dude. And he has to react to the whistle too. Dude, come on, please. Dude, please. Okay, he has to do like the sniff thing there. I just hope I'm not like missing anything. I may save in a different file just so I don't like screw myself. I don't really want to redo any of this, but I mean, I may just like go grab some more. Yeah, I'm just gonna go forage. That's fine. I should have foraged like earlier when I was. I could use the herbs, but actually I should just use the herbs. I just, again, I'm sort of superstitious about it, but I'm pretty sure he gets affection from the herbs, because again, certain food, you can put almost anything in the bowl. I think I'm still gonna need more anyway, but this is one of the biggest time losses from the dog. But in general, feeding him. So again, ideally you would like YOLO dog as late as possible, but at the same time, like unless you were underflowing his affection to max or something like that, you're still gonna have to do this dumb little like pick up whistle feed thing. So in a way, it's like I'm not even sure that the YOLO dog would save that much. All it would really save is like potentially the initial feeding from like you know, the first. I don't know. How do you do this? Yeah, how do you do this? Do this in the morning. Come on, baby. There we go. I think I'm finishing about at the time I would have expected. I mean, it's okay. Some things went better, some things went worse, and I'm very happy with Fishy Story, man. Fishy Story has never been in a better place, because it used to be like one of the most annoying categories to actually grind. And my current 90% PB definitely could be improved by maybe a couple minutes, I think. Okay, you can definitely just use the egg, I think. Well, I'll keep the egg just in case with him, I guess, but I think I have like a 104. It's like a 103.50 or something. It's one of the longer endings, surprisingly, but I think it's mostly long. It doesn't really feel that long. It's just long because you have to wait till the end of the day twice. So that adds quite a few minutes that are not necessarily gameplay. Yeah, also in my all endings PB the other day, I definitely thought I choked the run because I slept without feeding the dog and he got sick, so I had to go all the way out of my way to get an animal medicine. Which was definitely not planned. But surprisingly, when the dog gets sick, he doesn't lose that much affection. He was still 3 hearts. Like I was shocked that he didn't lose that much affection. Yeah, I suppose if you left him in the rain, then he would. But... I mean, how many more days do I have here? Because I only need him until... Oh my gosh, I have to do a whole, like, I have to go over here and forage. Wow, I can't believe I ran out of foraging. I thought I did so much extra foraging, but maybe it didn't. I need like 16, I guess. Damn, okay, I'm gonna get those berries. I don't think the flowers raise his affection. You can literally put the flower in the bowl. I don't know about walnuts either. Things I never tested. Probably they work, but I don't know. And again, superstitions. I'm gonna grab all of these. I'm gonna go to the... Does the dog get more affection from feeding milk or fish? He seems to get just a 1-point boost for every eligible food item. Any item that does raise his affection is just 1. The dog needs more testing, but just based on what I tested recently and in the past, it's just 1. And you just get, so you basically have I suppose if you use the flute, again, that's possibly one thing that could be worked into all endings. That could, actually, interestingly, that could be worked if you got a YOLO dog and you were kind of compressing the affection gain. You could, if the flute raised his affection, not something I've tested thoroughly, you could do like these little commands on the flute, and it seemed like kind of finicky for me. I had a hard time getting some of them to work, but again, it probably depends on his affection, how much he's gonna like actually listen to the command, but yeah, but if that raises his affection, then I suppose you could do Bluebird early. You keep the flute, which is nice, right? That's one of the items that does carry over. And if you could do YOLO dog, you try and obviously work the flute in so that you could do. I mean, it depends on like how. Can I whistle for him, dude? Like, is he actually reacting? Because I feel like I'm autopiloting, but I also feel like I'm probably reacting properly. I just. Really? Yeah. Well, I tell you what, I could try. Like, I have gold milk. I don't necessarily want to try it in this run right now, but it's worth testing. All the did I again? I'm don't need to autopilot and lose the run. So here it is. Whistle again, boy. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, we are literally on the cusp of being able to just coast to the end of this, and I'm looking forward to it. The rest will be just chill. It'll be fine. And I enjoy the last 2 endings actually. They're quite relaxing, and actually got a stretch. I think it's the first ending I ever did. It's certainly the first ending I ever did a speedrun of, but. I can use gold milk as a backup gift for Lewis if I don't have enough. And I need to save on the 18th because I need to make sure. Oh, maybe on the 17th. I need to make sure that it's not raining on the 20th. So in Treasure Hunt 2, you can use Dia's farm cutscene to ensure that the 20th is not raining. But in this, we have to get lucky, so because it is mild season. So if it's rainy, then you can't trigger the Sacred Land cutscene, and you want to plant the crops on that day. So, like, are we doing this, or am I just like? I just feel like I'm. Okay, whatever. I haven't saved yet in a while, so I mean, I saved like at the beginning of summer, so I could go back and redo all this if I had to. In case for some reason I miss the day, or I'm barely gonna miss the again. Or I'm barely gonna miss the affection or something like that. He's a 2 still. He has a few days to go. It's a little bit tight, but so you can see it is tight. I mean, you have to get him by. I think I got him on the 21st, and the 24th is the absolute latest. And if I miss the day of like whistling, which again, that's why I'm like compulsively redoing this because. I kind of slept a few extra days that I didn't mean to like sleep through. And I was feeding the dog the whole time. It's just that I could have probably gone for the dog sooner. Good. Okay, so now we are fine. Now we literally just sleep. I just fed, right? Or sorry, now we save. Yeah. Actually, so yeah. Now I don't have to feed him. Or sorry, now I don't have to pick him up or whistle. I can just feed him, and we can carry this home. HM9, we can carry this home. So sorry, it's 16th. I think I'll save today. I'm trying to think. You'd want to sleep. No, it's the 17th. Tomorrow's weather is set. Yeah, I think I want to save one more time, but it's whatever. Just kind of go with this. I also want to make sure that, obviously, the affection requirements could be off. I don't know, but yeah, I'm really certain that I'm good. Oh, are you serious? Okay. I said 9. Let me keep checking my pause menu. And we're good. Okay. So we got no rain on the 20th. Now it's just a question of whether the affection requirements are met. I saved on like the 17th, so I gave myself a few extra days. Let's just say that I was short on one. I could, even if I was short on a bunch, I mean, I could do another pass on multiple villagers, and it would be fine. I think I just have like, you know, PTSD from repeatedly walking out of the villa property and just trying to trigger this dang cutscene. So here we go, moment of truth. And there we go. So this is where the doggy, you know, finds the bigger land. So anyway, I'm like practiced enough in it now that I don't necessarily, you know, make the mistake, but it's still like there's that possibility, and it's frustrating when you don't know who you've missed, so you just have to. Okay, I haven't gotten this pattern in a while, I feel like. So we do tomatoes first. So that's good. I'm very pleased with this because this is like, you know, still have to get through the rainy season, and hopefully we get good luck on that, because walking all the way up here is definitely very frustrating and slow, but at the very least, the worst is over, and again, I should have enough. Okay, so this is corn, yeah, so this is, yeah, corn here, but then, so this is not totally symmetrical because the corn's up here and potatoes. Oh, also, I'm gonna harvest one of the crops, even though I don't think I even need it, to be honest. Because I think I have enough minerals. Oh, no, sorry, I'm not. Potatoes right here. Taters. Can I say taters? Yeah, it's taters. Sorry, no, fish for Gino. So, but the crop can be a backup kit. And then just a straight cross of breadfruit through the middle. This is actually pretty straightforward to kill. And I think I might run out of water. I'm probably. And it's a cute ending. I mean, it's just annoying with the dog, and I got him on pretty much. But again, interesting. You saw, right, that the on the same day that I got the pointy-eared dog, the floppy-eared dog I could not pick up. So there's obviously a difference between them. The weird thing is that like the dog's affection value is a singular value. At least it appears to be. So then whichever one of those dogs becomes your dog, the value becomes associated with him. But like there has to be separate values somewhere that are used to track the floppy and the pointy-eared dog's likelihood or ability to be picked up or whatever. And that is the value that I could not find. That's what I'm sort of like superstitious about. That's why I was like repeatedly using very, because I just got some idea in my head that in the past when I used like herbs or medicinal herbs or something else, then it wasn't working. And I truly don't know what works and what doesn't. But to be fair, the herbs, the medicinal herbs, the berries, they all give +1 to just the affection. But again, that's my superstition, because there has to be some other value that is being used to determine the dog's eligibility to be picked up. I put the dog outside, but I don't think it matters. Actually, I think I want to leave him in here. So, 1. No! Dude! Fat troll, dude. Oh, fat troll. Oh, it's like the first, like, I've been actually, like, mad that's happened today. Like, God. Oh. I mean, imagine doing this. I'm actually lucky that the 2 runs that I completed of each of these endings, I got good rain luck. Because if you just get trolled, this is at the end of an hour and a half of doing the damn, affection tracking, and your PB is dead or whatever, because of an 80% or 90% chance. It's just so silly. So silly. And you have to walk all the way up here. But you can see why we use the summer rainy season. Because if we use spring or fall or winter, any other season, there'd be at least one day where you would always have to come up here. Damn, dude. Oh. Well, now it's definitely dead, but that's okay. We're probably looking at just about estimates, would be my guess, possibly over, if anything. I mean, I took it slow with some stuff, and I'm happy with that. This is a showcase, and all things considered, the money strat went very well. I love that cow money strat. I think that is the money right there, for sure. Considering there's not really like a dupe in this game. I mean, me and Desert have talked about how like it's surprisingly like airtight, a lot of it. There's some broken stuff, but not clear how to exploit it. And like even like the weed intro thing, it's just a little like affection exploit. It's not a spam. It's not we know of a spam, but it's not possible from what we currently can do to take advantage of it. I would say this is also just as much of a test run as well. I'm glad that I got the Odger Swallowtail glitch again, because now I know that it's worth to just literally right before you trigger the ending, save and reset, and it's that simple, just to hopefully guarantee that you won't get it. You know, it's worth a 30-second reset or whatever it is, just to make sure you don't lose 2 to 3 minutes. Actually, I'm pretty sure it's more. Yeah, it's probably 4 to 3 minutes. I can't remember how long the credits are, but you have to repeat both of those cutscenes on, well, at least the first cutscene. Okay, so this was the second day, right? 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's fine. So the dog looks like he's gonna die, but he's really not. And there is a cutscene. I actually have to kill him in the next ending. It's kind of stupid. There's actually a cutscene. I may actually watch it. I mean, the run's dead, and I mean, I should say PV's dead. Not that I care about PV. Point is, there's nobody coming after me anyway. But there seems to be a cutscene where like Bob and Gwen come to like save your dog from sickness, and I believe it's gonna trigger. It's triggered a few times for me now. I think in all endings, and then also in my individual any percent of this ending. And it's like, and I don't know if you like always get one, because I don't remember this cutscene, but I haven't messed with the dog very much, so maybe I triggered it a long time ago and forgot about it. So that's our little Sacred Land cutscene. Boo boo boo. Okay, I'm gonna pick up like a couple of these just that like I don't need them, but I can use them for Gina. Just to make sure I get a 19. That'll save a little bit of time potentially on Gina. I think it should work out that way because you're gonna. I have 18. Oh no! Oh no! I have plenty of fish actually. Now that I think about it, yeah, you can actually almost. Oh, I didn't even need those crops. You always pretty much get enough. Oh, actually, I'm gonna need to forage. I'm literally gonna need to forage. Yeah, I don't have enough gifts for Gina. I need like a handful of gifts to forage, but then the rest I can carry through with the fish. Yeah, I have 18 fish. It'll be 19 interactions, but the first few won't be fish. Actually, I can still use the fish though. I'll use like the crop. Maybe I won't even use the forage. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is he dead? I wonder if he's dead. He can't be dead. Oh, he is dead. Oh, he's dead? Really? I thought the dog couldn't die. Well, I sure hope that the ending still. Why could I not get him to die when I did that? I tried to kill him in my PV. Why could I not get him to die? I swear to God, there was some. Yeah, HMV8 win. Yeah. Well, I sure hope that he appears anachronistically or whatever word you'd use it in. Like, I think I can finish the ending still. Even though the dog's dead. I'm 99% positive the ending still happens, so the dog will appear in the ending. I swear to God there's some cutscene where Bob and Gwen appear. I just saw a flash of them before I skipped it. I didn't watch it, but yeah. Okay, just pray to God that this still works, because... Okay, good. You have seen it. Okay, I swear, right? And they saved the dog, and I'm like, dude, I'm trying to kill him, dude. And I thought, like, oh, are they just trying to save him for the ending? I thought your dog... I swear I slept... I'm surprised he just died there, because I swear I slept days, and he didn't die. Even when I was in... I think I even got that cutscene when I tried to kill him in the subsequent ending, Goddess Stress, because basically I had kind of a situation there where I'm like, okay, I need to kill the dog, but if I wait till after I start gifting Gina, she's gonna lose 7 affection, which is just gonna add to, at least 1 interaction. So I'm like, okay, I don't want to do that. So I'll just sleep now, kill him, and then start gifting Gina, which is what I did. But I swear it took me 2 weeks to kill him. So I'm a little bit surprised by that. presumably we will still get the ending here. And that's why I was sort of surprised recently, because I could have sworn I remembered killing the dog and then still getting this last cutscene. I mean, it's kind of like, maybe there's an alternate cutscene without the dog. I don't know. I'm kind of curious. All right. Okay. The worst is over. I appreciate everybody like watching this. It's you know, I know it's kind of I feel like it's hard to follow because there really are no cutscenes and you're just like watching a bunch of gifting and counting and like I'm just rambling, but it's a fun game. I'm glad that I was telling my wife yesterday, like the thing I love about harvestmoon speedrunning is like I'm just sort of listening on the peripheral, and I keep hearing "kill the dog." Oh yeah, so you gotta go fast. But I'll tell my wife, like, the thing I love about harvestmoon speedrunning is like the games are not optimized to like an incredible degree, like a lot of these other, you know, really competitive speed games, right? But there are just so many of the harvestmoon games, and not enough harvestmoon speedrunners. So let's be real. So many categories, so many marriage categories, so many even completionist categories like this one, whatever. You know, it's just a good feeling when there's somebody out there who, like, that's their harvestmoon game. They're covering that side of the field, you know what I mean? You know, Lana and Vidya, they've got MM held down. You got Dreamer holding down Pooh. You know, I'm over here, you know, playing this damn game, you know? You got the HM64 crew, the old boys, you know? You know, you got Sam on Hero of Leaf Valley, whatever. There might be one or two people who devote their time to that one game, but you know, I was telling her too, like, there's got to be someone, you know, when you think of a game or you play a game for the first time and you're like, yeah, I wonder if somebody speedruns that game. You know, you want to be able to go to YouTube and check it out and be like, dude, there is some degenerate out there, some sweet, beautiful degenerate out there who speedruns this game. He's holding it down, you know. Somebody's got to do it, you know. So if I'm the one who has to do this game, I'm happy with it. Nobody else has to play it, but I enjoy putting it on for these marathons. And I was gonna say, actually, I think this will be all of Save the Homeland's endings now, as well as this run, of course, the complete all endings. I think they've all been done for marathons now. The only missing one before was Fishy Story, because it basically doesn't work on emulator and I didn't have a console I could easily play on. But now I got the PS4, and now we've shown all endings and Fishy Story in the same day. Thank you for the raid, Vidya. We're just talking about you. Only good things. So yeah, now we gotta watch this. Lewis is so nervous. Just ask her out, Lewis. What's the worst? I love that cheesecake. That's some good looking cheesecake. I would eat that. Oh, I'm hanging. Yeah, I'm hanging. We're through the worst. We get to coast now. We are coasting. We're coasting hard. This was like the last like annoying / like challenging / tiring ending. You know, it's not the cleanest in places, but it is just Gotta Stress we will do next, and we will end on Bluebird, everybody's favorite slot machine. But we don't have to play the slots in all endings because we already have our minerals. We literally just do we do the cutscenes, and that's it. And the little mini game. Oh yeah. I was gonna say I was reminded of that when I was looking at the leaderboards before I did my little attempts for all the endings, and I forgot. Oh yeah, actually you got the record at the time, I thought, and then Lamp beat you, and then that stood for a while now. I think that stood for a couple years before I did a run recently. There's still a lot that could be saved on pretty much all these endings. Some of my Japanese runs were very good, I think. Not all of them, but a couple of them I thought were quite good. But the load times, they're just a lot slower. So I almost need to, like, I don't know, it's kind of hard. Like, you want a good run that's it doesn't matter how fast it is, it's just good. but then like once you get a console that's just faster, it's like you have better times, and then now you have to get a good run on the new console. So now I would like to get better runs, and there's new strats too. So like some of it, even the old Japanese, even the good Japanese runs can be improved. But they are actually a little too long. Yeah, they could stand to be shorter. I get it that they're like, I think it's you have to keep it in perspective a bit. These endings are casually, if you don't have a guide. I mean, even if you do have the misleading online guides, they're pretty difficult to complete. So this might be the culmination of, you know, a week or more, or who knows how much gameplay. Someone trying to get this ending. Of casual gameplay. So I can see, but certainly like they're like probably 5 times longer than any other cutscene in the game, or any other of these like ending cutscenes. Yep, so this will be good. Just ride it out. I have said it before, but you know, this game seems like it doesn't have a lot of content, and there's some truth to that. It's a pretty good tune. It's a pretty banging tune. I don't mind the fanfare tune. It's pretty good. Yeah. Hang on. Okay, I gotta do that. Oh, nice. Yeah, put it in there. Cool. No, I've said before, but you know, when you look at this game, it might seem like it doesn't have a lot of content, but you kind of got to take it for what it is. There is some technology in here, or like some visual features, or just kind of details that were kind of new at the time. Oh yeah, we'll see if the dog appears in the final cutscene. Like when you walk, I've said this a few times on stream before, but you know, when your character walks past somebody, their head turns to look at you. The kind of the facial expressions, like you see Gina. I like Gina's like little shocked expression when someone, you know, whispers something in her ear, and she kind of jumps back and puts her hand up, and her mouth kind of opens and her eyes, right? So I mean, there was a lot that was put into that sort of stuff. you know. And then, and I agree with Desert, it feels rushed, but it feels like a lot of really good work was put into it, and other stuff suffered, just in terms of gameplay. Yeah. I like the art style. You know, when Demo was playing A Wonderful Life yesterday, it definitely hit me right in the feels, like it always does. But I would say Save the Homeland's a little bit more colorful. They went for like a little bit more of a realistic, pseudo-realistic aesthetic with A Wonderful Life, and I think it works great, but it looks very good, but there you go. Back from the Dead, HMV8. You can't kill it. You can't stop it. Okay. Fair enough. I wonder why that cutscene didn't trigger. The, where Bob and Gwen save you. Or save the dog. Oh, dude, we made it work. We won't count our chickens before they're hatched yet, but we just got to get through Goddess Stress and Bluebird. Yeah, it's too bad. Because it's seriously like a 3/4 baked game. It's not half baked. It's about 3/4 of the way baked. And what is fully baked in it is fully baked, dude. I think it's got a lot. It's got that classic Harvest Moon charm. I always say that. I've said it many times. As we discussed, I think, during this marathon of it. You know, the charm is a real factor. People use that word, but it's a big factor. Yeah. I mean, a couple other things are missing. Like, I always kind of forget, like, oh, dude, there's no, like, lumber. You can't collect wood. You can't, like, even in the most basic Harvest Moon games, you had stuff like that, right? And you don't need that kind of stuff. They obviously tried to eliminate some of that, like, unnecessary resource management from the game, but it was. I will say it was a new direction they were trying to. Yeah, festivals. Yeah, yeah, and that it really, really hurts for festivals. I noticed that too, where I'm like, dude, there's just like nothing to do. When I was playing it casually recently, I'm like, dude, I know how to beat all the endings. There's literally just nothing to do. Unfortunately, like, okay. Okay. Yep. So we complete. Yep. So this is why I do not use the horse on this ending. It's because I think I can literally give her I'm gonna give her the golden belt. This should be 6 for her, I believe. Do I need to weed in for her? No, I don't. I've saved these golden milks like the whole time, so I can just do that, I think. I just need to track this. Oh, he's back. The dog. Thursday, Friday. No, they won't have marriage if the original didn't have it. This game also has one of the more unique art styles. It's very PS2. I know. I love that about it. I agree. Yeah. Yeah. Very PS2 era. Yeah. Yeah. It captures the whole, like, it captures it like perfectly. It's so funny. Okay, that's 2. Yeah, they definitely nail it. Oh, I forgot. Okay, well, whatever. We're forgetting things, but I don't think it matters whether I do it. It doesn't really matter that much, but I forgot this in the other one too. But I didn't lose any time. I just need to gift Katie because Katie is required for Gina's ending, and Gina is required for Katie's ending because they're little besties. So it's one of the few like crossovers in the cutscene requirements. No, me too. I feel the same way. I played this for the first time in like November 2017. It's just gift intro, yeah. I just have to make sure I do this. Okay. So this is just a standard gift intro. I'm not using the weed. I'm not. It just so happens she only needs, I think it's 12 or like 14 or something, and then. But yeah, it makes me feel nostalgic for a time I never actually had with this game. Yeah, got that gift intro, baby. Yeah, that's like the only gift intro I think. It's pretty rare that you do just a normal gift intro, because most of the time the extra affection from the intro then gift is enough to help you with an interaction, or you can do the weed intro, and then that's enough to get you over the hump. But I mean, Katie just needs 20, I'm pretty sure, so it's like she doesn't need much. So again, that was 2. Today's Saturday. Double check. Sunday. Monday. Tuesday. I would say this was like one of the big breakthroughs in routing in this game. Might sound like obvious, like from an outsider's perspective, but when I was first doing a lot of these endings, we would gift every day. But Gina is very hard to get. She's all the way up at the villa most days of the week. Except for Wednesday, Saturday. So we literally just actually, yeah, I sure hope that I don't know how this will work, but I only had 2 golden milks. That's fine. I'll give her this. Probably give her 2 more. I'm actually gonna start giving her the. Yeah, we'll see how this works. I don't have her tracked perfectly, but I'll just give her all the fish basically, and this will be. Okay. This is one of the easiest endings. It's not going to be a challenge. Sorry, I was just rambling about the Wednesday, Saturday strats. They're pretty obvious, but yeah, we would gift her every day, and now we just do Wednesday, Saturday. It's pretty obvious. We just sleep. So every Wednesday, Saturday, today's Wednesday, right? Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I think this is cutscene 1. Cutscene 1. Now we can just give her a large fish. She has an affection threshold. I think it's like 40 or 30. And then below that, well, if she has less than 30, if she has 30 or less, then large fish is +4. But if she's over 30, then she gets +6 from it. So we just give her a few gifts to get her over the threshold, and then I keep forgetting which one it is. Sunday. Okay. Monday, Tuesday. This is second cutscene with Katie, then. Not any, not, yeah. Okay, so then tomorrow I will go to the villa. On a Thursday. So like it's hard to think of a way to speed up an ending like this. That's why like I kind of need to think about like what endings are actually like actually would require the horse to speed. Okay, so Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Today I would normally not gift her, but I need to trigger a cutscene at the villa. So, I may as well do it on a day where she's going to be at the villa, which is not Wednesday or Saturday. So I can do it basically any non-Wednesday, Saturday. So today's Monday. We, am I right? Right. Yeah. And she actually has a +5 conversation at the villa. But I ran into an issue with the routing of any percent where I thought I could save an interaction, a trip to her on Wednesday, Saturday. Oh, did I not trigger it? Oh, what? Does it have to not be Monday? It's possible it does. It cannot be Monday. Okay, whatever. Really? I'm a little bit confused by this. What, dude? Okay, well, this is the troll. Really? I'm trying to figure this out. I got those 2 cutscenes for sure. Okay, I mean, it's possible it has to not be Monday. I would be pretty surprised because it's funny because Katie's in the cutscene, but she's only at the villa on Mondays. So you would think that if anything, it would only be triggerable on Mondays. Why? What? Is this something I just got lucky on in my TV? Probably. Yeah, I probably got it on Friday or something like that. Okay, we'll try it again tomorrow. I don't understand that. Maybe that was just not in the notes. Yeah, on the next non-rainy, non-Wednesday, Saturday. Enter the villa area for cutscene 3. Talk to Gina at the villa. What the heck? I'm very surprised by this. I seem to remember this, but maybe I don't. Yeah, it can't be Monday. What? So Katie's in that cutscene, but she can't. But she's only at the villa on Monday. You'll see she's not here. Kurt's here. So what? Okay, I guess that was in the notes somewhere, but not in these notes. So we just got 2 villa talks, which I guess is fine. Obviously, it was a wasted trip, but but you can see how much slower this is, obviously, than the. Wow, that means I got lucky in the other all endings run because I must have got it on Thursday, or I got like a random non-rain in the rainy season or something. I don't know. Okay, that's fine. So, oh yeah, so then today I need to trigger the cutscene at the goddess area. Okay. So basically, you gotta make a pretty dress with the. I'm pretty sure actually that Sam did this version of did the Heroes Valley version of this ending. When he married Gina. So yeah, it's pretty much the same idea. You just gotta get a silk thread, and then you give it to the goddess, and she makes magical silk, and then you give that to Gina. She makes the dress, and that's that. So every time you walk into the goddess area the first time for that year, it plays the goddess introduction cutscene, but it's kind of weird. I actually kind of always thought like if all of the characters lose their memory of you and you're in this like almost in like this time loop, like wouldn't it be more interesting if like the goddess was the only character whose affection stayed, and like this cutscene wouldn't trigger because you also don't get the goddess intro cutscene, right? Like at the beginning of the game, when you start a new file, so it's as if you've already met the goddess, and like she's putting you through this time loop to like save all the possible multiverses of Sugar Village, you know. And it's like, wouldn't it be more interesting if her affection was the only one that stays? But surprisingly, it gets reset just like everybody else. And, yeah, so that cutscene plays every time, so we have to enter twice. Enter, exit, enter again. Sorry, that's it, right? Yeah, okay. And then this is Tuesday, so tomorrow is Wednesday. On the next non-rainy, yeah, so this is Wednesday, right? Yeah. So we have to skip this day. Yeah, it'd be kind of funny. What I was going to say earlier is the routing kind of got screwed with her goddess. With her villa location, because you do have a couple times where you gift her at the villa because you have to go there to trigger a cutscene anyway, so you may as well take advantage of that. And she gets one more affection from her conversation there. So I worked it out perfectly so that she can get exactly 200 affection, which is as much as she needs. And I like saved a whole trip or something like that. Don't remember exactly how it all worked out, but the problem with it. Oh, wait a minute. Well, you know, I don't even think I need to mine right now. I think I have plenty, but I mean, I just got downtime. The problem with it was that actually once you've triggered the third cutscene, which is the one at the villa that I just heard, I need to buy the goddess silk today, so I have until 10 a.m. anyway. It's like, and this kind of goes for a lot of cases, but once you trigger a certain cutscene, sometimes the villager may have some flavor text about the ending. In fact, pretty common, right? But it seems to overwrite the location boost, so it's like it's a different text box, so it has a different boost associated with it. So Gina's like little initial like, oh, I'm thinking about the goddess robe, that little dialogue, it will play. I think it just plays the first time you talk to her after. Yeah. Yeah, so we just do this because we're on our way to the tool shop anyway, so we may as well go up here. So, like, we talk to her. Okay, we already got the dialogue actually at her other location because I got kind of messed up because I did the cutscene on the wrong day. But I was coming here, and I did it in my PB of any percent, and, like, you know, you give her the... Or you know, you have the cutscene and you talk to her. Unfortunately, it replaces the +5. So you actually lose the 1 point, the extra 1 point, and it messed up the whole route. So it's kind of annoying how that sort of works. I still don't fully like get how the affection works sometimes, but for the most part, I think we have a pretty good understanding of it. But it's Thursday, right? Yeah, it's Thursday. I didn't actually look at the time. Okay. So yeah, so I think there's a way around it, but I kind of came up with a neat little route. I think. So bread, that's the last purchase. Actually, our money worked out pretty well, all things considered. I'm only over by 1,800. Even though I thought I sold an extra cow, but maybe I bought extra animal medicines compared to... Oh, I guess I bought a lot of honey as well. I bought extra honeys. I don't know. Let's try a few things, but... Whatever. Oh, wait. So I still gotta go to the goddess pond for the, to give her the thread. So you can do this all in one day, which would be nice. So we will get I mean, this ending goes pretty quickly because we're already like halfway done getting Gina, and yeah. Definitely took longer than I thought. I mean, I'm not surprised. It's a marathon, so I'm kind of just taking my time, but I will definitely be there for day 3. I'm going to be chilling. I want to enjoy the other runs. I don't even know what's on the schedule for tomorrow. I mean, anything. I guess O'Malley's running tomorrow. Like, something unique, I think. Obviously, we'll have all photos, at least from the looks of things. Demo coming through with the Natsume HM. Friday. Saturday. Yeah, O'Malley, I definitely want to catch O'Malley's run. That's a neat one. Don't know a lot about that game, but I know that he plays it. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. What is it exactly? It's Popola Cross or something? Or Popola Crawl? Qual? You know, kind of something like a French-looking name. What did I say? Saturday, Wednesday? Or... Okay, so this is the goddess giving you the silk. This is when you sleep. Thursday, Friday. Saturday, actually, I screwed up. I was meant to. Doesn't matter. Oh no, I want to do it on Monday. That's right. That's right, Monday. Yeah. Yeah. In this case, it has to be Monday. The other case, it can't be Monday apparently, which is bizarre that it can't be Monday. I almost feel like that's a mistake. I feel like they tried to program it where it had to be Monday, but like they had it backwards. I don't know. That's weird. Popolo Price. Oh. Oh. Croix. Okay. Interesting. Just verify this. Sunday, Monday, right? Okay. Sunday, Monday. I love the endings like Fishy Story and Goddess Dress are so nice when you don't have to grow the crops to buy the required items. They're just chill, dude. You're just gifting Kurt, you're gifting you know, Gina. You might have to do a little bit of fishing, whatever, you know. Okay, but what are they exactly? I mean, the character designs look kind of interesting. This is another opportunity for a double talk, by the way, so this is another cute moment. I'm just trusting my notes. I can't remember exactly how these all work out, but this is Monday, right? Okay, yeah. So we will. Oh, I talked to Gina. So now we just have to wait until noon, to enter the house, the villa. Yeah, and I'm honestly, I'll just be interested to watch it. I don't know anything about it. I'm just gonna go into it blind. It's cool to see that stuff. I would say we overall had a pretty good. Oh, it's JRPG. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Interesting. Now, is it for DS? Or 3DS? Vidya flexing his Canuck heritage over here. Double talk Gina. We'll get a walking conversation. In addition to the standing conversation. So as soon as those doors open, we enter it. That means it's noon. This triggers like a bunch of different cutscenes. It automatically boots you outside, and there's another cutscene here. You're not seeing it, but there's another series of cutscenes that happen out here, but they only happen on Monday, so you can automatically trigger all of them just by doing it on a Monday, because the first cutscene from that cutscene inside the villa puts you outside after the cutscene, which I don't know why some of them do that and some of them don't, but that one kicks you outside, so it automatically kind of domino effects, as long as you do it on Monday, because the later cutscene requires it to be Monday. So, and it has some weird thing to do. I think it's like a weird thing with Dia, where like kind of like middle school girl stuff, where like Gina and Katie are like hanging out, like working on the goddess dress, and Gina's supposed to be like Dia's maid and like best friend or something like that. So Dia starts to be like, oh, she's friends with you. If she's friends with her, then she can't be friends with me. Middle school girl stuff. I mean, Dia's still legit, but okay. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Man, I feel like I've had just like too much to play lately, because ever since like getting the Switch, I got a Switch like 2 years ago now. Actually, almost 2.5 years. This is what I do right now. Okay, I already played it. Yeah, like I should skip this dialogue by gifting her first. This is a great example, and English dialogue is really compared to Japanese. So you lose a lot more time for long English text boxes. Anyway, oh yeah, just the Switch, dude. Like, there's so much stuff on the Switch. It's just crazy, man. Like, and like so much old stuff that I never played that like I feel like I'm almost having like a second like teenage years right now, because like Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, because I can just like, you know, I mean, I could get like Final Fantasy VII on the Switch now and play it in like bed, play it in handheld, like play it on the bus or something. I mean, I don't play on the bus, but I don't know, on a plane maybe, right? You know, there's freaking like the Switch. I mean, I am not like I haven't had a new console since the Wii. Actually, I never had a Wii U, and I recently bought the Switch a couple years ago. Pretty late into its life cycle, let's be honest. And I think it's worth it, but I definitely don't think it would have been when it first came out. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Jesus Christ, dude. Thursday, Friday. What is happening, dude? Saturday. Okay. Sunday. Monday. Tuesday. Monday. My opinion is pretty hard to argue that it's not worth it because there's just so much crap. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if people did. Early on in the life cycle, I definitely, there's no way it's sub 9. We got one more ending to go. I'm probably, what, like 8:45 right now, if I had to guess? As the timer. But yeah, just a bunch of random stuff. I mean, you know, Harvest Moon comes out on it. I was able to get food for 8:52, really? Okay, that's better than I thought. But that's okay. At this point, I'm not. I need to just reroute it. I've learned a lot from my PB a couple days ago and this run, and I'd be interested to reroute it without the horse and see what happens. Okay, okay. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I know someone who just survived it. Yeah, it's just I definitely am not someone who gets consoles on launch because I don't see. But at the same time, like nowadays, I will say that the digital library of a lot of these companies, as long as they're carried over to the next gen, makes it a little bit more justifiable. Where it's like, okay, yeah, I mean, if it's got better, you know, screen, better battery life, better all this stuff, it's like, okay, I mean, I'll upgrade. At that point, it's just an upgrade. I mean, we're kind of reaching a point of a little bit of diminishing returns in terms of just like pure processing power. I mean, I think we've been there for a little while, but I'm not necessarily a big graphics guy. I was always a Nintendo kid, and that's, you know. But I am not. Dude, I tell you what, I could not get into Breath of the Wild. I could not get into Breath of the Wild. My brother lent it to me, like, last year, and I played it for, I mean, I didn't play it for as long as maybe I could have, but I sat there for a good couple weeks playing it at night, and, like, maybe it's just not the game for me. I'm not the hugest Zelda head, but like, dude, when NSO came out, like, I got the family pass plan kind of with my brother and my sisters. Oh, really, Desert? Interesting. Interesting. It's just not for me. Sorry, what I was gonna say is, you know, I had never played Ocarina of Time. Yes, I admit it, and I played that crap front to back. I played it. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I mean, obviously it's kind of considered a bit of a Nintendo classic, whatever, but it's not one of my favorites. I mean, the series, right? What does it say? Yes. Okay. There we go. Wow. Is that do that in 8? I did that in 18. Yeah. Yeah. So I'd actually saved an interaction even over. Okay. Honestly, dude, these Bluebird and Goddess Dress could not be any chiller when, like, you don't even have to forage, you don't have to do crap, you don't have to grow crops. Oh, so chill. Okay, we got one more, boys and girls. This is, man, this has been good. So satisfying to play through all this. But yeah, I just couldn't get into it. I think I got to the point where, like, you meet I'm gonna mess it up. I don't even remember who it was, but I know she's supposed to have, like, some connection to the lore. Like, the old lady who's, like, kind of black hair, like, and she gives you your first, like, probably quest or something. I have no idea. I don't remember if it was a Sheikah village or something like that. I think there's a lot more hype around Zelda than not saying that there's no substance, but yeah. And I am not like an open world guy. I don't have some type of a fetish for. I feel like there's this real fetishism around open world, and I feel like it messed up Scarlet and Violet too. I mean, I'm not saying that Scarlet and Violet would have been good games, you know, even if Nintendo or Game Freak hadn't, you know, acquiesced to the cry for open world Pokemon. But you know, I don't know. Maybe I just have to accept modern Pokemon's not for me. I enjoyed Legends Arceus. That was a good reason to have the Switch. I will say that. That came out like just after I got the Switch, a couple months after. Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it, Desert. I think that's interesting. I was really bored in the intro to Breath of the Wild. Really bored. Like where I think you have to like get some spicy food or something to get through the cold part. And you have to like find this house, find a couple. I was bored. I'm like, what the hell am I doing in this field? I got no clothes on. You know, what the? It's just weird. Oh, Gen 9, yeah. I played Gen 9 probably more than I should have. I like completed almost all the Pokedex just because you can. But I did that pretty quickly, and I only did it so I didn't feel dumb for buying it. It was hype to buy it on launch. I remember it was last, what was it, November 2022, right? And there was like a blizzard in Kalamazoo, Michigan. It was like a whole bunch of places. Dude. That was the Arctic blast, dude. That was the and it was the day that Gen 9 came out. I went to GameStop. I drove in the the snow and it was so Christmassy, and I bought that crap. And I mean, I enjoyed it to some extent, but I learned a while ago that like Pokemon has like a vibe to it that like you can always kind of sink back into, or like pick your starting Pokemon and on the new route, first route, look at this new Pokemon, wow. There's always a little bit of that, and you can always kind of go back to that. But they rely so heavily on that, dude. The Game Freak figured that out, and they're like, dude, these suckers will just buy anything because they love that cozy new Pokemon game feeling. I mean, it became just kind of a meme unto itself, and they just and Scarlet and Violet felt like the first games that really were just purely riding that, in my opinion. I didn't love Sun and Moon either, but I thought about getting new Pokemon Snap, but there are certain games that I just won't pay full price for. I'm not gonna pay full price for that. I mean, I'm not saying, like, another thing I can think of is, like, Super Mario Bros. Wonder. Not because I think it's not worth it, but I'm also just not a Mario guy. I'm not a 2D Mario guy. I'm not even really a 3D Mario guy. I haven't played Odyssey. So I wouldn't pay. But I'm sure there's a lot of people who wouldn't pay full price for Dread, for example. Because they think, I play it once, and that's it. And I wouldn't blame them. I paid full price for Dread. That's the game I was into, but... Yeah, everyone loves Wonder, and I've loved watching it, but... It's not something that I'm itching enough to play. I mean, the way that games sell now and the way that kind of the ecosystem is, there's so much other stuff to play. It's like, in the meantime, while I'm waiting for that to go on sale, I'll play this over here. I mean, whatever, right? So it's a lot easier than, like, it's just so saturated. So it's actually pretty easy to, like, figure out, okay, this would be cool, but I'm not, like, that into it, so... Whenever I might get around to playing it or it comes out on sale, I'll go for it. But, so you can kind of play that game a little bit. Okay, cheers to Gina. Another waifu ending. Sorry, I'm just rambling now, but... Yeah, it certainly looks like the best 2D Mario game. But Snap was the other one I had wanted to get, but I don't think that I could pay full price for it either. I was saying in chat earlier today that looks like Armored Core 6 is finally on sale on Steam, and I might go for that. But even then, like, I mean, it's still like $40. I'm like, I mean, how much am I gonna play it? I have so much crap. Like, not only I'm busy, but I speedrunning and other spend time with my wife or whatever. I mean, or just people, right? Like socialize a little bit. I mean, I try to socialize a little bit. Okay, we'll do this last one here and but there are just too many games just in general. Regardless of oh, so this is another Wednesday, Saturday ending. We're just doing Lewis Wednesday, Saturday. Give him minerals. Get plenty of minerals. Lewis is a little different because his Wednesday location is different from his Saturday location, and his Wednesday location is slower. Bluebird is like the worst ending in the game. I'm really not a fan, but it's low-key like the most optimized of the any percent endings, but it's also like to squeeze more time out of it is going to require like not only some RNG and just kind of cross the fingers, but also possibly, I think, mapping out the dialogue so that you actually just like it comes down to just okay, let's get less text. Kind of interesting. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at too. Where I'm like, okay, well, I mean, to be honest, like a bunch of Switch games that I played in the last however long, or even like a lot of like retro games I played recently. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, shoot, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Are just games that like came out years ago, and I'm going blind into them. They may as well be new to me. I mean, but speedrun, I will say speedrunning takes up a lot of time. I still enjoy speedrunning enough to do it, obviously, for this sort of stuff. I recently got into speedrunning Okami for the HD remake on Switch, which is super epic, dude. But I just liked it so much. I'm like, dude, I want to play this some more. I'm just gonna learn the speedrun, and I totally did, and it was legit. And I don't know that I'll grind it into the ground, but it was fun to speedrun a little bit. Kind of just a little hobby, little thing to do on the side there. I don't know, in the winter. But it eats into overall gaming time. I will say that. So I mean, as long as I got that stuff, it's hard to like buy a game full price and then not play it for like 2 months. Like, okay, well, by the time I play it, maybe it'd be on sale, right? Anyway, so. Oh yeah, dude. Okami's got a great community too. Actually, everybody's super chill. A lot of cool tech. Oh, that's funny. So, it's funny. I feel like you would like Okami Mad Test, just because you talk about art style and stuff. And the art style is like just unparalleled. Yeah, it's crazy. I think my biggest complaint about it is like the combat is not that deep, or I should say maybe it has depth, but it's not super necessary to really explore those depths. There's not much of a reward for doing that. Although I will say I also haven't like completed all the new Game Plus stuff. I'd love to 100% it. Never really got around to doing it. I just learned the 80% run. So this is cutscene as well. So we have to wait until PM. Yeah, you do the little PP on the enemies or whatever. Yeah, yeah, it's kind of funny. No, what was it about the kind of? Oh yeah, I mean, kind of regarding speaking of the speedruns, a lot of the fights you literally spam battle items, which in a way I think is kind of cool because I mean mostly like boss fights, right? But the whole final boss is literally completely free. You just spam battle items. Now, yes, you have to build up a lot of money to buy that stuff, but anyway, so I really don't mind that because the movement, the speed tech, obviously the art style, as you say, a lot of the glitches, the exploits, whatever, very, very cool. And makes it a very challenging speedrun. One of the more challenging games I've probably ever played. Yeah, it's a game that I wish I had played as a kid, actually. It's one of the few games, like I bought a PlayStation much later in life, so I hardly have any PlayStation games. I have like this game, I have, Wonderful Life Special Edition, obviously. Like Armored Core, some other stuff. But I would consider buying a PS2 copy of Okami just to have it. Even though like the loads are way faster. The big thing about the PS2 version is that there's no cutscene skips in New Game, I think. So that makes it kind of terrible for speedrunning because the cutscenes are long. Yes, exactly. Yeah. So it's kind of I didn't have a PlayStation, so I wouldn't have had access to it for quite a while. So. Am I missing something? He should be here soon, right? Ah, I see. Yeah, it really kind of took me by surprise. I was like just browsing the eShop one night, like, okay, what can I think it was right after I did the one of the early HMSR videos, which I still want to do. In fact, that my hope is to do a Save the Homeland video, possibly. Certainly a video about the randomizer, if and when it should come out, Care of Desert. But I think I was like kind of tired after doing that video, and I'm like, okay, what casual game can I get into? And I found Okami on sale. I was like, I've heard a bunch about this game, but so I thought, and that's the beauty of the Switch. I mean, really, that is the beauty of the Switch. Okay. Oh, really? Oh, I'm going on. Okay. Interesting. Okay, let's start first cutscene. Oh, so nice. It is nice to put these runs or these endings at the end, that's for sure. Like, how much inventory did I really end up with? Like, honestly, my inventory was pretty well managed, I feel like. I mean, I probably didn't manage my foraging super well, but it's hard to find all the little cracks and crevices you can fit that stuff in. Okay, this was Saturday. Sunday. Thursday. Friday. Saturday. Sunday. Monday. Tuesday. Oh, really? Yeah, a lot of those games, they do just have those things that just, oh, that didn't age particularly well, but I think Saturday. I think it's not that. Yeah. And you just kind of have to deal with it. And kind of take it for what it is. Okay. Home stretch, baby. Say something else. No, someone posted in the Okami Discord that they posted apparently a survey by Capcom asking Thursday, Friday, Saturday, a survey by Capcom asking like what games fans would like to see not remakes, like sequels of or re-releases from those properties, or new releases, I guess, better way to say it. And Okami was in that survey, so they were in the Discord. They were like, "Oh, everybody better vote on this survey if you want to." Which would be crazy if they released a new Okami game, because the DS one. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure it was decent, but it doesn't seem to have been nearly as popular. Yeah. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. That would be neat to see. Someday. Wednesday. That'd be cool. It'd be super cool. Oh, I know what I was gonna say. Just dude, Switch 2. I mean, I know everyone's like, when's the Nintendo Direct, right? Because I mean, it should be like, in theory, any day now, right? But did I count that? I'm like, this run has gone on like exactly as long as I can withstand. Definitely would have liked it to be shorter, but it's all working out. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. What more news on Root Factory Dragon? Well, the thing I kind of think is like, now that you have the Switch, like, how do you go back from like console gaming on the go? How do you take that back? I mean, you've opened Pandora's box. We can now play like console games like on the go, anywhere we want in public, right? On the plane, on a bus, on a road trip, you know, in your bedroom, wherever you want, in your bathroom, you know. How do you take that back? So it's like, it feels like in the future they always have like, there's gotta be kind of, oh shoot, it's raining. It's gotta be kind of part of, you know. I feel like I'm miscounting it. Oh, welcome, Johnny Mark. Glad you are able to catch us live. This will be the last run for tonight, and it's just about to end, actually. So I should be done in the next, like, 20 minutes or so. And, but I think we're back in, I don't know how many hours. I don't think it's too many hours, maybe. I can't remember. I have to look at the schedule, but so we're doing a little overnight break, but we'll be back for day 3, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Damn, really? That means I gotta wake up like, cause I gotta catch day 3, dude. I gotta wake up in 4.5 hours. No way. So it's a lot shorter of a break today, then. So what is the run? Damn, that's like 8 a.m. Okay. I don't think I'm counting this correctly, but as long as I get past, I think 10. I'm just gonna do like 11. I think. I don't know how many. 45. Yeah, you're right. Damn. Well, you know what? The VOD will be available, and I really want to make sure that this gets uploaded to YouTube. The last marathon we didn't manage to upload. We still can. We just never did. But hopefully we can do that, and also upload this one. Because it's always nice to have these on YouTube. I think it's good documentation. I don't remember what you ran either, Matt Taz, actually. Yeah, but this run was good. It was what is it, Wednesday? I'm just like trying to get through this. Wednesday? No, Saturday. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, I have no idea how many gifts I've given him at this point. I think this is number 10. I'm just gonna like get him to like 12. Because I'm trying to do the next 2 cutscenes on the same day. But I've got to be past like 9 or 10 gifts, so I could do it today, but I'll probably do it next Saturday because I don't know if I have the infection, and it's just not worth having to wait till 2 p.m. twice, and it doesn't make a difference. Oh yeah, this run went perfectly fine. I mean, it could be like an hour faster. Maybe like I would say it could be probably like 30 minutes faster without too much difficulty. Made a few mistakes. Also been kind of just playing it slow, but Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Yeah, probably shouldn't have opened that vendor that box, I suppose, but yeah, they didn't actually get uploaded. We still have the Twitch bots, but so they can get uploaded, but it's just never. No, you know, I feel bad. I almost feel like I would like to help out uploading those the old runs as well as the ones for this marathon, because Desert's a one-man band here, you know. Okay, Saturday or Wednesday. I mean, obviously, Demo and Sam are also big players, but you know, it's just important that this stuff gets kind of prepared. Preserve. That's the word I'm looking for. Yeah. So anyway, I think it can be done. And regardless, you know, as long as we upload this marathon relatively quickly, then I think it'll be. It's been good so far. Though. It's been good so far. It's been good. I've lost track of what day it is. What day? It's Wednesday. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Friday. Okay. This is actually birthday, although it doesn't matter because minerals don't get a birthday boost. So I will do his. He does have. That's the thing we'll have to look at possibly for Bluebird in terms of minimizing text, like especially in English. Like Lewis has some of the longest text of any of the. Just in general, some of the other villagers will have like 1 or 2 long text boxes sometimes, but Lewis has like near the second half of his affection tree. He just starts really getting talkative. Anyone that thinks Terribly Valley? That'd be very cool, Terribly Valley. We've talked about that a little bit tonight, actually. Just if I would love to see a little bit more Save the Homeland inspiration. Not because I think that this is some masterpiece of a game, but just because I think this had a lot of potential, and some of the I wouldn't say some of the ideas, but just Terribly Valley is very much its own game. It takes direct inspiration from this. I would call it more of a spiritual successor. It's not really a remake because it's a new town. It's kind of different layout. A lot of mechanics are different. This is very classic Harvest Moon. But it would be hard to remake this one for one because there's just not enough there. Yeah, it's kind of fun. I'm glad I figured out how to do this because I was wondering, for the longest time, I'm like, I know this must be possible. You can go out of bounds behind this, you can go in the back side of that Ronald shop there, if you can get around that pile of boxes there. But I haven't been able to figure out a way to, because the jumping, here is disabled. You can jump here, but this is disabled. So I haven't, figured out, is there a way to do that? You can get over there using, a different method, using the horse, levitation glitch, but yeah, anyway. So. Yeah, so I kind of postponed this cutscene, or these 2 cutscenes, but it doesn't make a difference. And I don't think it makes a difference. Yes, I think he needs 2 more gifts if I've been counting correctly. Damn. Well, thanks for everybody, or thanks everybody for chilling and watching this one. I know it's this one. This one definitely, the first half feels so fast, but then the treasure hunts are just, they kind of feel like they slow everything to a halt, at least psychologically, and it really takes a lot to. I need to like move the endings around, you know, not just for speed, but also for maybe a little bit of psychological aspect. It's very much you kind of have to, especially the treasure hunt endings, because if you really want to do it optimally, you kind of have to track it very tightly, and you want to have your wits about you to do that. So we're going to trigger 2 cutscenes on the same day. Oh no, yeah, that's for sure. I've honestly, I've wanted to do all endings in a marathon for a long time. I've been talking about it for years. I'm always like, I'm gonna get a PS4. I'm gonna do all endings, like, because there's really, because of how much loading time save. Doing it on PS4 is just the same choice. So I didn't have a PS4 for the longest time. This last Christmas, the most recent Christmas, I just bit the bullet. I'm like, dude, I'm getting a PS4, dude. I'm playing this because I knew I had to do it eventually, you know. That worked out. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah, anyway, we'll see if I can push it any lower. I do have some other, like I was saying earlier, I'd love to play more on happiness. But I got some other ideas, but the marathons are always kind of a nice motivating factor because it gives me a reason to prepare something. I gotta think about what I might do for next summer. I honestly, I feel like the transition from this last HM summer to this HMV has been the fastest so far. It feels like we just did HM summer. I'm a bit baffled. Pretty intense. But time is just like, time's an illusion. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. It is really like fast forwarding. Well, yeah, HM8, dude. Oh, did I? No, props to Desert, Demo, Sam, anybody else who's helped out, and also just everybody who's run. It's, you know, I always get a kick out of people that you don't see for the longest time. You know, like Retro, for example. You know, she hasn't been super active. Even Dreamer, I don't know how much she's been putting up actual, you know, PB attempts, but, you know, no matter when was the last time they did attempts of any kind, Sunday, they always come together to put on some runs for the marathon, and I know it's fun for people to watch, and we just got a good little we definitely got a good little crew, and you know, Always gives me a good vibe. Yeah, they just, everybody always holds it together. And I'm glad to be running this again. Because for a long time, I don't remember what I ran. Oh no, yeah, the last HMV I ran AWL Remake and Poot, which is not really my game. You know, I was new to Poot, and it was fun to like dip my toes into it, but it was not really my game. A Wonderful Life Remake I love, but yeah, I didn't play it too long. Okay, so here's the our encore performance to play us out. This is a little harder than it looks, this little food mini game, but I'll do my best. I'm always afraid I'm gonna choke it like on a good run, and it's because it's the worst thing to choke, but it's really not that bad. But when you're tired like this, it's like a little DDR for those of you who haven't seen this. No, that was almost perfect. No. Oh, that was like almost. I think I missed like 3 notes. Damn it. That's the best I've ever done it, actually. Damn it. I was like, oh, I got the perfect. It doesn't matter. You can actually miss a lot more notes than you think, and you still tried to force a bunch of different games in the series. It never hits the same. Yeah, I do like how everyone's got their game. That's what it's all about. It's such a wide series. You know, so anyway, so that's Bluebird right there. And time is after the last credits cutscene or the post credits cutscene. So the reason why I do that, I know it might. I was wondering when people might think it's kind of silly. Like even for any percent, time ends after the post credits cutscene, and the reason why I did that is because like, hang on. 1, 2. 6, 8, 9, 10. Well, it's technically not when you see the icons. It's when you. I'll still show the icons, but yeah, it's technically. I think it is about to be spot on, isn't it? Anyway, so yeah, like, you know, because you're forced to watch the credits of at least the first 8 endings just to get to the very end, right? Because you can't progress to the next ending until you've watched the last cutscene, credits, post-credits cutscene. It would just be kind of part of the routing if you cut time on the last credits, then you would basically not have to count 1 out of the 9 post-credits cutscenes, and you would obviously choose like the longest one. So you'd say, okay, I want to end the run on, let's say, you know, one of the treasure hunts, because if I'm not counting their post-credits cutscene, that's the one that I don't want to include because that's the longest. That's one of the longest ones. So then, yeah. So I just figured, okay, actually a good idea. And I mean, it's also where you're allowed to save the game. It's kind of like the official, okay, this is the end of the ending. Now you can go to the next ending, right? So kind of makes sense to do it on you know, rock cut. Even though it's literally just text. You know, all that's left is just text. Well, thanks everybody. This was meant to do this for a while, but yeah, this took me every bit as long as I thought it was gonna take me. Thanks a lot. Yeah, thanks for the GGs. I get to just enjoy the last. I don't mind how it's routed out, and it's nice to end on these last two endings because you don't have to think. I did. A lot of it was super sloppy, obviously, very sloppy. Check my date, or my, the time, the date, many times. Really, the biggest mistake I am not happy with is just the initial horse race mess up, where I messed up the cutscene manip and the weather cutscene manip, and then had to back it up, but yeah, it worked out. So I'll try and be there as early as possible to watch the next run. What is first thing tomorrow? I don't remember if somebody said, but because if it's a longer one, then I might be able to sleep longer and kind of come in halfway through the run or something like that. I'd like to catch as much as I can because it's fun, It's always a good weekend. Oh no! See, I gotta catch that. Damn it! Damn. Oh my god. Well, I might just I'll have to I'll have to just lay in bed and watch it on my phone or something like that. Yeah, I really wanted to catch that one because that's kind of a funny one. Or just it's unique. I'm unfamiliar with it, so it's 6 hour. Okay. I could sneak in a little later. I could catch the beginning and then sleep a bit and then come in later. That's cool. Sweet. Well, good deal. I'll everybody check out day 3 tomorrow. Last day, but seems like a pretty stacked schedule. Oh yeah, Super Bowl too. Yeah, I was gonna try and see if I could watch it. They make it so hard to watch the NFL now. It's crazy. But I don't know. Who cares? Also weird that it was this weekend. I would think that it was last weekend. Yeah, it's just okay, the Chiefs are in the Super Bowl again, dude. I mean, pay the refs more, for God's sakes. I mean, am I right? I don't know. I like to watch the NFL with my grandma when I'm home, but it's I don't know. I don't really watch it. My wife is completely no idea what sports are, let alone American sports. Oh, is it Usher? Oh, dude. Yeah, I was gonna say because T Swift is oh, she's Kelsey's girlfriend or something. I just follow this barely in the media, whatever. But the story, it's all about the story. Yeah, the ads are good. Alright, I think it's coming up on time. I think it's just after this. The birdie flies around here. Oh no, okay, that's right. Lewis is gonna find his courage here. I mean, we've all been Lewis. Let's be real. We've all been Lewis. It's okay. We know that. Yeah. He's got to find his inner Giga Chad, just like the rest of us. time. Congratulations. We need this to be like an emote or something like that. Congratulations. The classic old school HM. Thanks for the GGs, everybody. Yeah, we went okay. I'll just take a look at the all photos. I mean, all endings, decals, or whatever it is we get. Is this the longest one? I don't know. Who is... there's been a few long ones. Like, didn't Desert did, like, Oracle Marriage or something? That was pretty long. I'm pretty sure there's something comparable, but... yeah, there you go. This is the endings. Story of the Golden Sweet Potato. Story of the Golden Sweet Potato, Chapter 2. Audrey Swallowtail. Cake Contest. Goddess Robe. Legendary Fish. Bluebird. Horse Race. Daedra Pizza. Well, this one could have been shorter if I had played better, but... yeah. Hey, who knows? I would love to show this off again if I can reroute it and get it. I don't know. Sub 8 would be awesome, obviously. Or if I got a run that was doable in under perfect circumstances. Maybe in a marathon be a little bit over it. But, oh, Oracle Marriage. Yeah. Well, anyway, I mean that's the end of day 2, and it was a good time for me. I had a lot of fun, so appreciate everyone bringing the hype. So I'll see you all in a few hours, I guess. Whatever.